multiverse.
Can you like video stream on the Discord, Brandon?
Yeah, you can share screen? Yeah. Or stream through it. Like I never really know how that mess works.
I'll be right back, guys.
I don't get like streamer mode is enabled. I don't even know what that whoa. What that does. But dang, I feel like this camera's showing a little too much of me. I'm just kidding. Justin, you up in the where you in the magma, bro? Click the link. Wait,
how do I? Let me see.
In the general chat.
All right.
Yeah, man. You're supposed to be drawing with us. What are you doing?
I had to
I finished.
take care of some stuff, but I'm back and I'm figuring out what to draw, even though I don't know what I'm gonna draw. We're gonna make this work. It's funny, I have to like not imagine myself as being put on the spot and not worry about what I'm drawing. So like just sketch it out. But I'm also feeling like legit rusty since I just got home.
Right.
Have to log in.
All right, cool. It looks like you're here. You're in here somewhere. It's like on mine. It's just like clipped. I wonder if I could do wait, what is this? What's the blah, blah, blah. No, I don't want that. I wish I could make this full screen.
Alright, let's bring that beat back.
I forgot my password.
What is this? Oh, never mind. What is going on in here? View, zoom, did it? Oh, full screen, F11. Nice.
All right, we in here.
All right, cool.
Now I'm ready to play.
Okay, cool. So yeah, guys, welcome to the stream. Whoever's here, looks like it's only one person, so welcome. We got Brandonian up in the building. You see his marker over there. He is drawing.
Yo.
And we also have Justin Holton in the building too. He is around here somewhere. I just heard his voice.
Yeah.
Don't be strange. You ain't in danger. Come on by and say hello.
And he should be drawing on this magma in a minute. I see his icon showing up, so.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It should be.
None of us know what the hell we're doing. Beautiful.
And then keep an eye out. Well, I guess Dustin will hit you up if he's gonna jump in this too.
Yeah, most likely.
There he goes. That's Jay right there. He's pink in my version, so.
I have no clue what I look like because I'm not on anybody else's stream right now.
You're blue
in
mine.
my own person.
You're blue in mine.
Okay, let me see what I look. Oh no, I'm still on my own stream. Why would I know that?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it feels kind of weird.
Is your pin like I wonder if it's because it seemed like super harsh. I don't know if it was getting that pressure sensitivity.
Yeah, messing with it.
Yeah. You're like, what? Let me see. I should have went to my. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna turn on one more light for myself. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, let me get a sip of this. Ooh, there we go. I think. You got sensitivity on yours? I don't know. You might have some.
Good to go?
I just lowered the opacity.
Also making sure you guys can still hear me. Just checking.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
James, what's up? Welcome to the stream, bro. I'm drawing with a couple of friends. We got Brandon and Justin, Brandonian in the building, Dr. Holton in the building. So we're all drawing on one thing. All right, I'll be back. Let me turn this light on real quick.
So what's new in the neighborhood with you, dude? Welcome to, talking on stream finally.
I know. I just finished one of my concepts for animation, and yeah, so I just finished that. Now I'm moving on to the next thing.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done any of that. Well, I'm still trying to get used to all this other stuff, but I think for me, I just, especially after I went off last night, I just ended up staying up a little bit later just to try and knock out some more of that whole Kage business, which was pretty good. I think I got very far, and then again, by the time I was done, I'm ready to go to bed and seeing, oh crap, I still got to make some new adjustments. This is never gonna end. So I also kind of want to get to a point where I'm just all right, I'm satisfied with it, and if there are any mistakes, well, people will find them, and consequences be damned. I've done this for over a week now. I'm over it. I want to finish it. I want to finish it and move on to the background, so I can just throw it out there and say, hey, I did it. Leave me alone. Kage is
now leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
That's funny.
It's like an actual challenge. I mean, an actual fight with this damn piece. Round 2, fight. Come on, man. That's what it's like drawing that Kage piece.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Reggie?
What am I doing? I was working, actually I was just doing an illustration for daughter, and I was thinking about the boards that I already was doing late last year and finishing those up. So Eve in the building? What's
Were they the
up?
ones you put up or started showing last night?
What happened?
Were those the other boards you showed last night on your stream?
No, these were the daughter, you haven't even seen them. I put a video on the IG. Yo, thank you, Eve, for coming to support. Thank you so much.
From last year.
Yeah, so those boards
nice.
was ones that I was throwing up. That I was thinking let me finish these, and then there's another project that I was working on too, and I was let me finish this one, because I just moved on to the next thing, and yeah. Oh, Eve, that's right. Then you have your YouTube channel. I'm talking to Eve, guys. Sorry. I think I'm following it. If not, I'll be following it after this. So, yeah. Support. Oh man. Yeah. So yeah, it was just trying to kind of plan out that, or kind of. Yeah.
Oh, good business, dude.
Mm-hmm. And Justin, I could barely hear you when you were talking. I think you were saying that were you working on a project, or you were?
Yeah, I was working. I just finished up some costume design.
Yeah.
Animation. Yeah. So I I can show you guys later or whatever.
Nice.
Dang, I could still like barely hear you, but
It's
okay.
okay.
Oh man. I wonder if I can. No, I wonder if you can flip canvas. Oh, you can. That's cool. I can flip canvas on here. That's cool. I don't know. I want to bring up some kind of conversation, but I think we're all just kind of like like trying to fill this program out.
Well, it's cool. Like I think it comes like hopefully conversation comes naturally, but I'm still just trying to not only just like warm up, I guess, but also still getting like I'm still like looking at Manga Studio, like this whole sharing thing as I'm getting used to like drawing. So it's just like I'm just taking it all in, while like trying to also put my best foot forward, and at the same time not trying to worry about it either.
Right.
I'm trying to figure this out.
And I find like the more that I start drawing, the more happy accidents I come up with. Happy accidents, like Bob Ross used to say. I'm like, I'm cool with this. I'm not gonna worry about it as much. But I also have to like thank Justin again for like sending me that. He gave me his thoughts on Kage I've been doing. It's like I gotta apply this to like my next one. Like,
nice.
I was at the point where I'm like, he act like, and this isn't a knock on you. It was like I think I have like a couple of suggestions or whatever, and I'm just like, damn it! I thought I was doing so well.
I hate that. It's like it's this. I know what you mean when you say like it just feels like it just goes forever and ever. It's like, oh my gosh.
Too good to pass up.
Yeah, like I just want to be done with this already.
Yeah.
Sorry,
like
man.
You're so into it when you get started, and then like by whatever. I think for me it was like day 7. It was like a full week, and I'm just like, all right. I thought I'd be done with this by like last Saturday, and here I am, like still finding things to fix, and that's a good thing. Like I'm actually very grateful for that. In that you have people who are like, "Yo, Brandon, this is dope," and I think this would actually make it better. And it's not that ego type of deal where you're like, no, I put my best foot forward and you're wrong. Like I know what kind of artist I am. It's not that. It's not ego. It's just like, I guess it's just project fatigue. It's like
project fatigue.
I just want to like move on to the next thing. I've got like so many dope ideas I want to get out there. Like I thought this. You thinking like, okay, I thought this would be like a quick one and done, and I'd be ready to like do something else, and then I'm still here. But it's good though. Like it forces you to take not forces you, but compels you. I'll say compels. I think that's a better way to say it. Like actually take in everything that's going on, especially with your piece, and really hopefully like apply the things and suggestions to like not just make the piece better, but also to like make your understanding as an artist of what's going on better as well.
Yeah.
So says Brandon. He probably doesn't know what he's talking about, but I try.
Wow.
No.
He does know what he's talking about.
I'm getting frustrated with this program.
Long-winded story short. Thanks, Justin. I truly appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome, but yeah, just take it with a grain of salt. I don't normally this is what I was thinking. You put so much effort into it, so I didn't want to, if something was feeling.
Oh no, dude, you're good.
Yeah.
I can't handle a little like helpful criticism, and this is the wrong business for me to be.
because I was like, wait, something feels a little off with it.
Yeah.
Because I knew
And it was like the thing. You were absolutely right, and I thought I'd fixed it, and I could still see what you were talking about. I was like, okay, I can see how I didn't communicate that clearly enough. Like in my mind, it worked, and the anatomy worked, and I thought I'd fixed those problems. It's like, oh, okay, I looked at it as, okay, I could have taken it a couple steps farther to like really make sure that the viewer understood, okay, this is going on, and that I actually know what the hell I'm trying to do. So no, it all works. It all works. And I did not, cry in my car during work after you sent those things. No, not one bit. Not one bit.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, critiquing. Yeah, it's interesting. Like today I was watching a video, and well, it kind of goes back to. Dang, actually, this is probably going to go into a little deeper of a conversation, but how do you know you're not being, let's just say, spun? And what I mean by that is like you're not going in a cycle, or you're not, I don't know, like being tricked by your own desire that you see, or your own imagination, your own WandaVision, let's say. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And,
hey, Dustin, I'll talk to you soon, dude.
What happened, Justin? You out of here?
Oh no, Dustin's on his way.
Dustin. It's like he's drawing right now. But so like when it comes to our work, like even artwork, because this is coming out of your intellect, your, I guess, kind of like even your own drawing belief system, and we're trying to grow, we're trying to get better, and it's like you have a perception of what is. When you're drawing something, you're like, yeah, this feels right, this feels good, but like it's kind of be hard to say, like, how do you know it's right, it's good? Because I mean, even art is subjective too, so it's like, hey June, it's like I don't know if you guys know what I mean, like, trying to get better and trying to like say if you draw hands really weird or whatever, and you want to get better at it, but maybe you think you're getting better. It's hard to say.
No, I get it.
It's like you guys know what I mean, though. It's like you're trying to grow.
Like, let's say, for example, not to try and like toot my own horn or inflate my ego, but like me and my studies currently. It's like, okay, I feel like I'm turning a corner. I feel like I'm getting better, and I feel like I know what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. And then you might send something my way, like, oh, hey, Brandon, this is, I like that last study, but, maybe you could, check on this or take a look at this, because this might, let's say, really help your understanding of hands or legs or whatever. Mm-hmm. I might be sitting there like, dang, that's the one thing I've been trying to like work on this whole time.
Right.
I thought I was actually like learning and getting better at it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, go ahead. Somebody was gonna say something.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can freaking super hear you now. What the frick? Or who is this, Dustin? Or who is this?
Yeah, it's Dustin. Yeah. What's up, man?
Okay. I was like, okay, Justin, we can hear you. This is Dustin. Dude, yo, Dustin, if you want to jump in the magma, bro, too. I don't know if you're like got your display or tablet. We just chilling. So
if I want to jump into what now?
In the magma studio, like that. I put a link for this thing that we're drawing in.
What we're all working on right now.
Yeah, there's a link in the general chat. Click that mark.
It's in yours? Okay.
Yeah,
it's in the Hype Lounge, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
In the the Hype Lounge, general chat.
Okay.
And click that link and you'll like join in with this drawing session, so that'll be super dope.
Oh, Justin, I feel you. I'm just like, I don't care. I'm not trying to create a masterpiece anymore. I'm just gonna like keep doing squiggly lines until something happens.
Right. It's like, all right, just consider it all training. Like, I think Yeah, trying to do that more with work. Just like, I mean, we're doing our best, trying to grow where we can.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, something like that. But
Yeah, I'm actually gonna. I want to try to finish this thing this weekend. On
oh, so you gotta be working. Okay, never mind.
Ooh, boy. Get it.
So I got some work to do.
But I do see the link though. So if you guys do that again in the near future, or whatever, I'll definitely try to have some fun with it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Rok-Mo, quick side note. It's coming up on my screen. I don't know about yours, but your drawing feels like it's going off screen, like off canvas anyway.
yeah, I don't know. It could be how yours. Like I have mine's. I think
Probably.
because
Mine is an older, so that makes sense.
yeah, I think your browser. It might be shoot, I don't know, not fitting all the way on your screen. I mean, I could draw over here. I can draw.
So, you know, that's just.
So
Yeah, it's for me. I suck. Yeah.
so you don't end up like completely repeating yourself, because I was like in and out trying to set up the call and everything. What were you discussing a second ago, or a moment ago?
We were talking about like growing and how do you kind of like get out of your own head to see areas where you need to work and you know, get better at, or whatever it is, you know.
As opposed to what?
As opposed to, I guess, not not
Basically,
doing it, I guess, as much, or you know what I mean.
Paying attention to things rather than just being, I guess, stuck in your own ego or maybe even your insecurity, where it's like, no, I felt like I was getting better. No,
Right.
well, shit, you're not.
Yeah.
Or maybe everybody else is wrong.
Right.
Rather than, I guess, being more like, objective about it, I suppose.
Right. I understand. Okay, yeah, I got you. You know, I was actually, yeah, as you can tell too, I'm quote unquote off duty from caretaking right now. That's why I'm speaking a little bit louder than last time.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, but I was actually just having a conversation about this just a few days ago with a friend of mine who he's more in the screen printing side of things, and he took a gamble and invested a bunch of money and whatnot into getting his own shop and stuff set up. At matter of fact, he completely renovated this pretty much like a small barn that his mother-in-law gave him, and got it cleaned out, just put in insulation just a few days ago. But I went over to help him out, rearrange a few things here and there. But yeah, he put a lot into it, and he's been getting some really good business ever since. And we were talking about being like essentially like the not like the main subject in particular, but like the act of what we're getting out of having this conversation was being able to just discuss relieving any sort of like pent up tension you might have as an artist because of insecurities, whatever, like you guys might be talking about. And I was explaining to him like that I feel like it's a really hard thing to do sometimes for a lot of artists to kind of for lack of better words come out to one another, because there's like this like Brandon was saying, there's like there's like a sense of either insecurity or the opposite. You have this ego trip of wanting to admit that you can get better, because it's not about, because if you say that and you're kind of coming down yourself about it in a worse way, then it's not so much about you finding like a trait about yourself, whatever, that you think can be objectively better, but more so you looking at it like, oh, I'm not as good as I thought I was, or whatever. Whether it's like doing hands or working on mechanical drawings or something like that. Like, well, in a nutshell, like a glass half full rather than half empty kind of situation. And I feel like a lot of people, like, it's a matter of like opening up and having a conversation, having a dialogue with other artists, and being supportive to some degree. That actually, it's such a morale booster just to kind of get a simple thing done, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was it was we were talking about that for a good while actually, and every now and then like, the kind of thing comes up to where we're able to, I'm thankful that I can like confide in him on subjects like that, you know.
Right.
Yeah, so it's kind of going back to what we were talking about like the last time we had a call where I was talking to Brandon, and no, actually we didn't get the call. I got pushed back or something.
No, we were supposed to like link up last Saturday, but it just didn't happen. That's all good.
Yeah, I was typing it. That's what it was, and I was saying something.
I see. But that's pretty. Oh, go ahead, yo.
That was pretty much it. Yeah.
I was just gonna say that's pretty cool to you need someone, like it's just life, bro, like how like having a friend or having somebody close that you can open up to or even be accountable to, or you know share your fears or whatever, rant, whatever, you know. So like even as an artist, because yeah, like man, this us doing this, like it's freaking lonely, like you know what I mean, to have a, you know, most of the time it's a vision that's in our head that we're trying to bring out. It's not like people are in our head, we're the only ones in our head, and we're mostly working alone to get this vision and illustration or whatever it is out. And I mean, even I guess in the workplace it could still be like alone, you know.
I just remembered something, but go ahead. Before I forget.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, Brandon said something last week.
Yeah.
That rubbed me the wrong way, and I told him, like, I was like, no, we're gonna talk about this because you're not gonna like hang me out to dry like that and make me look the same way.
What did you say?
Your cute little stream while you got people in here right now. And he said, what was it? He said that we're in the room. He said something along the lines of us like needing work or needing jobs or whatever, right? Like we need to get hired, commissions and stuff. I said, and he took this out of context and tried to clown me. And I said that, oh well, I'm on job 2 out of 5 right now, so I'm good at the moment.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay, well, you know, it must be good for you or whatever. You know, some of us aren't that lucky, but that's great. That's good to humble brag if that's the thing or whatever. It's like, no. If that's not what I was doing,
right?
One bit at all. And I know he was joking, and like I give him a hard time, like any chance I get, just to make sure he's on his feet.
Every chance. Yeah.
He said every chance.
Every single chance he gets. Hi, how you doing? Hey, Brandon, guess what?
And here's the thing though with that. I say that, but I genuinely mean that though too, because not for the sake of just giving him a hard time, but it's because, and this is going back on the subject we were just on. I genuinely wish that I had someone like that on my end when I was growing up doing this. That's what I'm doing right now. Just someone to like stay on my ass, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying like I need to be that person by any means. Just like an example in Brandon's life. It's just one of those things where it just kind of came up. So I would just kind of naturally, you know, joke with him and stuff. But obviously it came out to be like a better, or for it had its fun little moments because of it, so hence like why we kind of keep it up. Mm-hmm. But anytime like I were to bring up a subject like that or whatever, I always had this weird thing about feeling as if people thought that I was bragging about anything in particular if I were to express like a positive thing on my end. Yeah. And it's never like that, and that's always been like a personal thing of mine, that like pet peeve of mine, because it's I've been in situations like that before, and people have taken it out of context, and like it's not because I'm not a person to brag about anything at all. Mm-hmm. It's just complete opposite. It's one of those things where like I recognize how fortunate I am to be in a situation that I might be in that moment.
Yeah.
And as of right now, at least, like art happens to be one of those things. And it's like if the way that I'm looking at it, at least, and I may not always like express it in the best way given what's happening, but it's like the way I view it is that if I can line up work like this, then I know for a fact the person I'm talking to can as well.
Right.
We were on the subject a while back about social media and like how it feels like it could be a detriment on like mental health and stuff, and how it can actually get in the way of your productiveness because of how distracting it is and how negative it can be with the things that you see.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I get my argument in support of it though is that, well, that's where you're gonna find your client base.
Right.
Not even necessarily Facebook, but like literally anything you go to. This is one, or Twitch, or even YouTube, where there's a social presence. That's social media, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just a matter of like, are you gonna take advantage of it, or are you gonna like continue on with your reasons of why you don't like it? Because one of them, only one of those two paths are gonna help you actually grow as an entrepreneur and as an artist.
Right.
So I was like, if I can do that, knowing the kind of person that I am and the short patience, a lot of shit that I come across, it's like, if I can make that adjustment, you know, and get some sort of small increment, like or moment of success out of it.
Yeah.
Then I know these two really good guys that I know, hypothetically, you know, like that I know on Twitch, who are live streaming their process like every other night that they can get a chance to. I know for a fucking fact that they can.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Like you and you and Brandon or anyone else.
Power me up.
Yeah, because like you guys are working on animation. You're making, like I said all this before. You know, I'm just kind of going back to older subjects and stuff, but reiterating what I already mentioned. But like I said, you guys have the patience to do frame by frame stills or whatever. Not everyone can do that, you know. It's a matter of looking at it as a advantage, you know, and it very much is. So jumping that hurdle to even put yourself online like that, I feel like is a huge step. And I've yet to even do that, and that's just because I don't sometimes like the idea of having to talk to a bunch of people at once. Like, I distract myself enough as it is just to like get this thing done.
Shoot, you're actually doing it right now. Exactly.
And you know what? This whole time I've been talking, my pen hasn't even touched the screen. I've been like, I've been looking at you and Brandon talking. So that's the point right now.
When it comes to streaming, which is why sometimes I'll just like get off early because I'm like, I'll either start talking or I feel like I can't draw a damn thing, and it's like, I mean, I'm in that mode where like I can only do one or the other, because I think I was talking to Rok-Mo about this. Especially when you're on stream, it's like, man, I gotta be like engaging and entertaining.
Yeah, that's what it feels like sometimes.
I'm also trying to draw some shit. Like, come on.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm struggling with this thing.
Whoa! I can't hear you. Where you at?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you, Justin. I'm sorry.
Never mind then. Never mind.
No, dude. We gotta find a way to turn your volume up, but I don't know how to figure out those technical difficulties because I am actually surprisingly tech literate. No, I'm kidding. I get what you're saying, Dustin. I truly do. So that's, man, we give each other shit, but there's no other way to say it. Like, you absolutely have a point. Like, and it goes in part, like what you said, with us putting ourselves out here on stream, is that, you know, even though a lot of people are doing it, and you know, you can say everybody and their mom is streaming nowadays, it takes a lot to be able to like put yourself out there.
Yeah.
And I'm not good about it. I'm feeling like I still feel like I have things I can offer or contribute that maybe hopefully can either not just help myself, but maybe help somebody else. and also maybe get my dreams out there, which would be nice. So I have to keep trying, and if I get some elbow critiques or kicks in the ass along the way, well then not looking to get forced in the mouth. Like I take it as is, because in the end it can, unless people are jerks, what I gain from interacting with you and others is only served to make me ultimately more considerate of the work I do, and in turn just make me better overall. So yeah, you can't even let me be trash enough before you gas us up and explain why you're giving me shit all the time. It's just man, just let me give it back to you without you having to explain the reason behind everything. And it just feels like a jerk because this all makes sense, and I just wanted to rib him a little bit. Nah, Brand, you're actually a jerk, because I'm trying to change the game, change the mindset. I can't win around here.
That's completely fair. That's fair enough, man. I feel like it was one of those one in a million things that could have been said. That was no, that's not what I meant. Had anything else been
I totally get it, and I was hoping.
I know.
Oh yeah, no, I was hoping at the time, I hope he knows that I'm joking, and I really don't. I understand that. I don't think that about you, not at all. It's a blessing. It's an absolute blessing, and props to you to be able to, get work and maintain work. If it were Reggie, if it were Rok-Mo, I'd still give him shit about it, because we're friends. I feel like he understands me, and I understand him enough. It's I know he doesn't mean it. He's just having fun. What more could I ask for if not my friend's success? If I'm not, let's just say, if I'm still looking for work, and with Rok-Mo, he just made affiliate. I'm really not gonna be mad at that. Props to him. Rip him a little bit, but because that's what I do as a friend, because I have no learning. But in the end, I'm actually happy for the dude. I'm always happy for the dude, and props to him. And so, props to you. And I got to go out and find a way to get work.
Yeah, because what is it? We mentioned this before, a while back, but it's one of those things where I wish that I could share advice to other people, let's say hypothetically to you, without me feeling some kind of way, as if I'm this fear of being viewed as this cocky guy who's no better off than the person that I'm trying to extend to. You know what I mean? Okay.
Right.
I feel like some of that
ultimately though, especially since you're coming from a good place,
yeah,
you ultimately just want to help people or help this person grow as an artist or in their business as an entrepreneur. There's nothing wrong with that. I would say, based on that perspective, this is just me. You've already gone above and beyond. If that other person that you're trying to help receives it poorly, ultimately that's kind of on them, because it wasn't like you were coming at them oh, hey, well, I'm this superstar who gets work, and I know more than you, so let me give you all these tips and tricks to help you succeed, because you have shit compared to me. No, it wasn't like that. It was yo, hey, I'm kicking the ass, but you can do this, man. You got this, based on the things that I've experienced. You absolutely can crush this. And offering what advice I can here. Hopefully this helps you. You'd be an idiot, not to look at that and be oh crap. Let me actually take from this dude and see how I can use this to make me better. I live in an idealistic world where people actually learn from actually listening to other people instead of getting lost in their own ego. So that's just me. I listened to it and it made sense to me.
Right.
Oh,
yeah,
hey.
I've done so many situations before, man, where I remember asking people, or at least trying to approach them, as far as their figuring out their craft or like their frame of thought when it comes to doing something, just seeking out tips or whatever. And like the majority of those in the past, the majority of those have always felt like they've always been very vague responses, you know, and like they'll say like empty comments at times in a way of treating it like it's some golden knowledge or golden like thread of advice, and really it's not. You know, a lot of the things that they end up sharing is like one-on-one shit where like you can figure that out on your own just by a few days of trial and error. And like like I remember like if I came across someone that was at Comic-Con for the first time and I asked like, what is it like to kind of set yourself up here at this booth, whereas at the time like I knew nothing about, they would go into like this like one-on-one spiel of like business economics and stuff as far as like what supply and demand equals for. I'm like, I know what that means. I'm asking about a very particular facet of like how this is done, so that I can know what to do in the future and hopefully even try to pay that forward. And the guys that I have come across who were able to do that have been wonderful influences on me. Some of those people I think, Rock, you know.
Wait, who?
You know William Wallace? Wally?
I don't know. What's his code name? What's his art name?
Yeah, Wally's like he goes by Wally, like, but
nah, I don't think so.
Man, I love this guy so much, dude. Like he was such a great influence, man, on like just motivating me and pushing myself forward to like push my own brand as much as I have lately.
Yeah.
Wally V on Instagram.
Wally V, what the?
But I could have sworn like maybe like
I do, bro. Like maybe I do, and I'm just like spazzing.
Yeah, I could have sworn y'all were like friends together, like following each other on Instagram or Facebook or whatever. But anyway, so yeah, he's one of the few guys I know for sure, and that I've met in person a couple times that have.
I'll be back. I think my cat is crying at me to feed her, so give me a few minutes.
Yeah, it's been just a really good influence on being able to share experience and stuff. But yeah, so like it's just if I feel like a lot of times I end up being a bit more proactive or take the initiative to do that very thing for other people.
Yeah.
But I kind of pull back on it at times, or I feel like I should, because I acknowledge and I realize this person may not even be asking for that help or advice.
Right.
You know, so and that's where that awkwardness kind of comes from, and it back on me feeling like I wish I had someone do that for me. So like I'm trying to provide that, and then yeah, sometimes I feel like it might backfire if I do it. So
that's really actually like I don't know. That's interesting because I find myself. Well, there's two things I want to say. One, just remind me this to bring up Facebook and our conversation of social media when we had that, but. Yeah. Like what you're saying right now, like, cause I find myself doing that with people too that like say people I really look up to or whatever. And it's like, I really would want them to feel loved or feel heard, you know? And so like, you know, I'd be like trying to make sure they're good and all this kind of stuff, like overdoing that because it's like, dang, I wish somebody would have done that for me. Like, I wish I had somebody that would be like, you know, I don't know, just like super like, you know, I got your back, like you're doing good. I see your post. I mean, and the thing is like I got y'all, you know what I'm saying? But I mean like somebody like, you know, and so I would end up putting that on people and it's not so much that they're asking for that all the time. Maybe it's good for a cool minute, but then I have to realize, okay, let me freaking take it back a little bit. I know I'm a passionate person and I like to uplift people, but like, I'll take it back. I know I can keep going, but let me manage it. So I like how you were saying that too, even with yourself, like maybe, well, you know, to want to help somebody, want to encourage, want to give them some very strong advice and stuff like that. But finding when is it time to do that? Are they asking for that? Is this the time? And that's super dope. But I wanted to go back to just like Brandon was saying, like, yo, like, you know, it's kind of on that person how they take it. You know, whether if they feel like it's just like being critiqued, and it's like, yo, this is off right here, and it's like, dang, like I didn't see that, you know, and it could hurt, you know, either their pride or hurt, you know, whatever. I mean, this happens to me all the time. Like, gosh, dang, I thought I was better than this, whatever. But dang, where was I going? What was I going with this? Okay, so. But it's up to me how I'm going to receive it. You know, it's up to me if I'm going to take the advice like, yo, this is actually wrong. This is actually off. Like the math doesn't add up. You know what I'm saying? And so I think, you know, just like when we were talking last, like 2 weeks ago, talking about social media, I was talking about how like I was backing off in certain areas, how I didn't post on Facebook because I was freaking butthurt for years ago. And I just distanced myself from Facebook entirely because of one human being, one person. You know what I'm saying? And so like us having that conversation, I was like, yo, let me take a step back, let me sit down, and I heard what you were saying, and I was like, yo, why am I not posting on Facebook? Why am I not? And so I just flipped the game. I was like, yo, like he brought up some really dope points, and there's still an audience and people out there that would probably want to see what I'm doing. So why am I going to stop that or limit that because of some pain I had back in the day that just is, I'm not even hurt by it anymore.
Right.
But I still closed the door for an entire group of people on Facebook, you know what I'm saying? And then back to the whole like, oh, like what are people, if they look at my artwork, they're gonna be like, oh, he's still a chump, you know, just all this kind of like insecure thoughts, all this freaking smoke, you feel me? So it was good having that conversation. Now I didn't really want to hear it. Like it's kind of weird, you know how like your mind and your body doesn't want to hear correction sometimes, or doesn't want to hear truth because you're like, bro, I already have my own truth. You know what I'm saying? I think that's kind of like a problem with us, like especially now everybody has their own truth, so it's like almost everybody has their own, basically become their own god and has their own limits based off of their 20-30 years of being on this planet.
Phrase. That's just me.
So
and I hate that phrase because I feel like people take it as
you can take it in a very in a very dangerous way.
It's like abuse it and be dishonest, and it's like, oh well, and this is just from my experience, I can be an asshole because this is my truth. And it's like, no, it doesn't work that way, man.
Yeah, and I mean, and that's the beauty of like so many humans with so many perspectives and being open to hear people out, you know what I'm saying? So like, I was like, yo, like, cause I want to be one of them dope people that hear people out. So it was so cool to have that conversation, even like what we're talking about right now. And it really, you know, is it like if Justin has something to say, if Dustin has something dope to say, if Brandon is saying some truth, like, am I humble enough, or can I have my pride down to take in that truth, to apply it to whatever I'm doing and become a better or stronger person, you know what I'm saying? So, and I think we always have to ask ourselves that question, you know, when we coming across whatever we're coming across, you know? So, you know, I thank you for that conversation. And I don't think it was like literally pointed to me per se, but you were just spitting truth, and it was like, yo, let me eat this real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let me chew up on this and see it. And so now, like, we're streaming on Facebook, posting. Right. Well, when I post more artwork, it's gonna go on Facebook, you know, and we're gonna break that whole, shatter that whole insecurity, that whole, you know, smoke of like, oh, I'm worthless or whatever. Like, we're gonna just blow it away. You feel me? So I thank you for that. I thank you for that, sir.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Yeah, because I think, yeah, we said it time and time again. I think it's just a matter of, I think one of the easiest but most sought out things to find in the community is just support, you know?
Yeah.
Like I made this post the other day, as a matter of fact. I was just sharing it from somewhere else that I saw. Where someone, or there was an article that was written that was ranking the top 5 most essential jobs as opposed to the top
Oh
5.
yeah, I saw that.
I
Yeah.
didn't see that.
Yeah, like the number one, and this is just an example of the point I'm trying to make, but the number one non-essential job was being an artist, according to this article.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And
Really?
Yeah. I
yeah,
remember seeing that a couple years ago, and it made sense then, and it makes sense now. But I'll let you continue, Dustin.
and Mike, actually, I would say that it does not at all. What one bit. And the
Right.
point of the post though wasn't so much to bring attention to what the article was written for, or like what the article was, but rather the response that someone left underneath it. And it was just basically this person just going on a rant on bullet points of how wrong this article is, and essentially saying, it took an artist to make this graphic that you're using to make the joke to begin with. It takes an artist to design the clothes that you're wearing and make the music that you're listening to while you're trying to think up ways of how being an artist is useless. It's like being an artist is one of the most essential things in life itself. As it takes art to cook. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
That's hilarious.
it that's what it is in a sense to be human. And so I feel like this stigma, unfortunately, that does exist, that is a thing as far as art not being a practical career path,
Mm-hmm.
can be like a very detrimental to people's health who actually are pursuing.
Yes.
So so yeah, that's why I think like support is like a really big thing, man, because I can imagine like like again, one of those things where I just feel more fortunate than anything else. And it did take some time. It took a couple of years for me to, I feel like, prove to say like my parents, just as an example, how dedicated I am to doing this.
Yeah.
To the point where I no longer need to question that they believe in me and my devotion to getting this done.
Right. Right.
And pursuing this as a legitimate way to live. And it's there is, like you said, it's all about how you take it, right? As far as like how you take information.
Right.
And people can say all day, like we live in one of the roughest times of our lives right now. Like it feels like the world's literally ending at times within the past year and a half now already.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's one of the best times to be alive too, because I don't see how anyone's able to be an artist, let alone 20 years ago, or if not 10. The internet has become as useful as it has,
Yeah.
And it's through that tool alone that I'm even able to reach the audience that I have at the moment, and have people reach out to me saying they're interested in buying whatever, or they want me to do something for them. So yeah, it's support is such an unfortunately commodity to kind of come across when it comes to this path. And I just think it's just a matter of using the tools in front of you, though. And again, it's just going back to what I was saying before about social media and stuff. There's one of many things I guess to take advantage of and acknowledge, but
Right.
support is super, super important, man. It really is. Just so that you can at least convince yourself that you're not wasting your life or your time.
Right, man. And that's,
Mm-hmm.
I love how you brought up the whole, like, cause I think we don't even think about it. Like, remember I was saying like, yo, like artists, like that mug is lonely as heck. Like it feels very lonely, like, doing that day after day after day or whatever. And like, I love how you brought up the whole mental part about it. And dang, because I didn't even think about it like that. But that when I'm looking at myself and thinking about certain my problems that I'm growing and getting better at, like maybe where some of that stuff is kind of stemmed from, or the kind of environment of being an artist and the kind of lifestyle that you have when most of everything is going on inside your mind. And you don't maybe have a good outlet to share these things or share these fears or share whatever, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, and then at the same time too, we're like adults doing it. So there's like this, I don't want to say competition, but like we're trying to get work, you know? So it's almost like every individual is their own company, and even though like we may share some things that we do or some techniques or whatever, but you're still your own building, and that person its own building, and that's, you know, just like any other company, though we have our own secrets and things that we're going through. But instead of like it being like a group, it's like you're by yourself with all these problems or things in your mind, and,
Right.
and you know, so I don't know, I can go deeper, but I think that's like really interesting that you bring that up. It's gonna make me, I don't know, kind of think even more about that.
Yeah.
So
I just whenever I feel like when good things happen, for sure, we can just pick up the job or like attending something or whatever, you know. A lot of the times I just think back on like being grateful that, like I said, I have my parents that back me, but even to a more like a stronger degree, my fiance does. I think I would say, yeah, she's the number one kind of driving force behind
dope, super dope.
me being able to do this, dude, because she was the one that signed me up for my first Comic-Con, matter of fact, because I was just
She said, bro, we gon'
yeah
Do this.
I just kinda, like offhandedly like threw it out there because I was like debating on whether or not I should do it, and I get really apprehensive about things at times, or I hesitate more than I need to, depending on what the situation is, and that was one of them. But yeah, she just kind of went on her own accord and went to their site and signed me up and got registered for the table and everything.
super dope.
And I didn't know how to feel about it at first, to be honest with you. But I'm so glad that she did, though. I feel like that was like one of the first big moments in my life that confirmed my hope in being able to at least do this, you know. And thankfully, like that weekend, man, we killed it, dude.
Yeah.
It was one of those things where well, I'll just say like we came out on top, you know, as far as like being able to not only pay for the table, but a lot of that went towards like rent and stuff too. So
Nice, super nice.
yeah, so
Man,
and
it
like,
seems so long ago since Comic-Con has happened.
yeah, unfortunately, there's actually one this weekend right now in Charlotte, closer to where I live. I know you guys are more out west, but
How are they doing?
so
how are they going about it? Is it like
that's the thing I'm not even sure about, man, because I was a friend of mine who goes to these things normally. He asked if I was going this year. I was like, dude, I don't even know, because like I was just finding out about it when he asked me, and it was earlier in the month. The registration was open and stuff, and the table was actually really cheap. But I was like, it's just like I said, it's just too soon and too much of a risk factor as well too. Wasn't prepared for my inventory or whatever, so I just let it go. But I would imagine, if anything, it's like all the more reason for everyone to cosplay, to like keep their face covered up, you know. But I don't know if they're limiting numbers, or I don't know how you can pull something like that off by like spacing people out, because those things are kind of meant to be crowded.
right?
So yeah, I just hope, you know, assuming that, you know, I have mutual friends and stuff that are attending again. If they are doing it, I just hope, you know, they're staying safe and vigilant, you know. But
I think the hardest part when doing this is kind of finding the same like-minded people.
mhm.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like me, like put in like 10 hours of just doing like torso studies, or her trying to do these crazy things to get better. I think that's probably the most difficult part. I don't know, when I was a little bit younger, trying to find like-minded people.
Right.
Yeah.
Very few people understand that obsession and that commitment to, I need to get better, I want to get better, so yeah, I'm gonna put in this time. Like, I'm going to especially when we had the time when we were all younger, it's like I can put in 8 hours or I can put in like 12 hours just trying to get better at this. And it's like, no, I don't really want to do much of anything else except get better at this because, well, this is the career path. This is my choice, what I want to be, you know, my life's work. And it's really, I don't think we really took into account how hard it is for some people to understand that.
Mm-hmm.
And that might be why, you know, there was this disconnect with them trying to understand us.
Because, you know, you hear people say, oh, I want to join in animation too. Then it's like, okay. Then, okay,
Yeah.
let's put in the work now. Like to get to that high level, you know, because some people just talk about it and don't really do it.
Yep.
I mean, I noticed that, and I noticed
A
that.
lot of the times, I think that has to do with people not having the means to get it done. You know, like they have the software or the technology or the know-how to even put it up on on a computer, let alone anything else outside of that beyond the least loop notepaper that they have for school. You know, and it's like when you see it presented that way, then it could be hard to take that person seriously if they say they want to do that. And at that point, it's all about raw skill and presentation. Like, I see that you're drawing, or you're going to be drawing on this white paper with the 3 holes and blue lines and shit, but like that better be the baddest sketch I ever saw in my life. Take you seriously if you say you want to do that. And yeah, so it can be kind of hard whenever you express that to people who aren't like-minded, like you said, to accept that maybe this guy might be serious about it, and maybe, like I said before, you just need a little support to maybe get that done.
I'm cheap, but I'm pretty cheap. The only people who are kind of into it are the people who are in art school or who are taking classes, and it's like costs like $800 or something. And I'm like, I don't have that money. I'll just see you on social media. Those are
from here.
Yeah, access to resources can be a huge challenge to overcome for a lot of people. It's like, well, I'm doing this on this. Man, I don't have that kind of money to access that right now. And especially, like you said, if you're not in school, it's just like, it's kind of a tough road to hoe. And you have to make do with what you got. Like, I had for years until I got my hands on this Cintiq. I'm working on a tablet, and I gotta like go and work on like do lines over and over and over again because the sync ain't right, and I'm getting all these like squiggly lines, and I think my computer and God hates me, and I wish I could afford a Cintiq, but I ain't got that kind of money unless I sell my firstborn and my kidney, and all these other things that you gotta like worry about.
I think people need to be more savvy with shopping though too when it comes to that, because you don't need a Wacom Cintiq or whatever, like 20x, double plus or whatever, to throw down a simple line. You know what I mean? Like there are other avenues to take to get the job.
I had a Bamboo for years. Then I got an iPad, which I'm drawing my stuff right now. And I don't know if I ever told you, Reggie and Brandon, that like most of the drawings on the Instagram were done with my fingers. I never had a.
Yeah, you did mention that to me, and I was immediately jealous because I'm like, I didn't do that. Damn.
Because I didn't. Because those Apple pencils was like $100.
Yeah,
I was like, I'm not gonna get that. Just do it with my fingers.
And that I guess that kind of goes into what Dustin's saying. You don't necessarily need, all these fancy tools. There are ways to like work around certain things, and the fact that you were able to do that and put out the stuff that you did with your freaking fingers is nothing short of amazing. Like,
when I tell people that, they just like, "Are you serious?" I was like, yeah,
for real. Bro.
I'm just very patient.
I'll say to add to that though, on the flip side of it, I would say putting X amount of money into your products or your resources or whatever it is that you're investing into would be or could be very much a reflection on your dedication to getting it done too.
Of course.
So it's a twofold thing, you know what I mean? Like it's because I would say the more this is I'm just speaking on my behalf when I say this, but the more money that I would spend on something, the more not only say dedicated or convinced I am to use that or get my money's worth, but I would say like the more obligated I am to getting it done, so that I didn't feel like it was a complete waste. I remember I kind of felt that way actually when how I met my fiance. We met on a dating app, and I've done that sort of thing before, but you know a lot of them kind of share like very similar features where you can do like trial run to do it for free or whatever, and your options are limited, right? Some of them might lock you out from being able to message that person or whatever. And I've done that before, but I figured, you know what, if I actually do subscribe to this particular site that I was using at the time, and put my own money into it, then at the very least I would feel like I need to actually do something with it so I can take it seriously. And we ended up finding each other not soon after, and luckily, you know, it actually ended up being a perfect match. And I feel like with the same thing with artwork or whatever, like, no, you don't need the most expensive thing that's like a certain amount, like thousands of dollars or whatever. Not necessarily, no. But I would say there's still like a bottom line level of quality that you probably shouldn't go under either, assuming that you want to be able to, you know, do something worthwhile. And I've been working with this XP artist, what was it? XP artist 22 Pro or whatever. It's 21 inch screen. Man, I love this thing so freaking much. And like, it's funny like how it's not even really that different from a Wacom. I have a Wacom, it's an older one, but really the only main difference I would have met, really from what I read and what I can tell between the two, just one has like a tilt feature to the pen, and that's it. But other than that, I mean, it works the exact same. But it has been such a huge improvement on my workflow and being able to get stuff done. To where like sometimes it is worth it. Just go ahead and put in that extra amount of money and time into getting that one cool thing or two or three things, you know. And it's kind of surprise yourself with just how much of a difference or an upgrade you're kind of going through in that moment. But,
hey guys, not to interrupt, but I just talked to Pris, and I'm gonna put her on the chat if that's cool.
Yeah, please. More the merrier.
Yeah, put her on. Sorry.
All right, puppy. I'm working, puppy. I'm trying my best.
Jesus.
So it's dogs. Reggie, is that your dog?
Yeah, that's why I'm on mute right now. Hold on, guys.
Oh, Reggie's dog. Like Brandon's yelling and shit. I thought it was his dog.
I know, right?
But you don't even have one though, do you?
Because you just have a cat, right, Brandon?
Yeah. Oh, I think he's out the. Yeah, I think he's out the call.
Oh, okay.
I heard a ding in Discord, and yeah, it was one less person.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I stopped drawing on this little app thing because it's kind of. Ooh. I was like,
yeah, I was like, where did he
talk?
Where did he go?
So Justin, what is it that you're using to draw now?
Procreate.
Yeah. Okay. Because you said you're on your iPad, right?
Right.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I was saying like, I've seen some really cool stuff that came out of that from people that were using it, and
There we go. Party P, once again, welcome to the chat.
Hi.
hey,
No,
Prince,
Hello.
I'm
It's
good. I don't
Priz.
know.
Hey.
I have no idea who I'm talking to right now. I know Bran. I recognize
People
Bran.
sound off. Let her know who the hell you are.
this is DG Lupo, your fellow stream buddy. Whenever
Oh hell
Brandon,
yeah. Okay. Hi
Yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Word. I think I recognize Rok-Mo. Rok-Mo's got that like really smooth out
Oh
voice.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is me. I got.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have a dog barking in the back, so I'm gonna be on mute. But till he calms down, then I'll get back on.
Sir Leonardo in the house. Okay. I know who that is. Yep.
Yeah, the night smooth jazz radio.
Yep. Well, I mean, because I used to DJ, so I'm used to like sounding off and like giving people intros.
Oh,
and
there you
being
go.
cheesy. Yep. So that's part of the gig. That's part of the gig.
There you
No,
go.
I just thought I should hop on the call because Bran said that you guys were talking about art, and I was like, maybe I should be in there. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, the more the merrier, absolutely.
Yeah.
Nice. So what is today's theme? Because I literally just got home and I have no art plans right now, but I'm watching everybody else's streams. So
I know when I got in, at least, there was a transition into just a general theme of support from from one artist to another, being try to get inside other people's heads, let alone yours, and kind of knowing your boundaries and when to express that sort of action towards someone that you want to have, versus overcoming your own kind of walls and barriers so that you can actually receive that criticism or receive that help so that you can both improve, and then going into more like technical terms of like improvement, I think, because I think the last thing we we're just discussing was
So here. Oh, okay, cool. No, I'm just checking the
Nice.
log to make sure we're all still here. All right.
We're here.
but yeah, then we start talking about like equipment and what it would take more or less to kind of be successful, even on a personal level more than anything else. But,
I think it's really interesting because it depends on what your goals are as an artist, and I feel like I've been doing that this whole time. Like I always have this conversation with myself, so maybe I can have it with you guys.
Dope.
Like
Yeah.
I don't do art for other people. I do it for me, and Bran of all people knows this. Like I have a very hard time monetizing my art just because like I don't want to sell my children to people, if that makes sense. It's like very, very personal pieces, and like, but the cool thing about having like friends and or mentors that also do art in similar ways that you can learn from them, or you can bounce off ideas and techniques. And that's I think that's really helped me improve over the past year, just like going to the Zoom classes with Bran and other people, and like sharing just like tips and tricks here and there. And it's like, it's not in a way to discourage another artist. Like I feel like when someone wants to give you advice, it's because they want to see you improve, because they love, because it in a way it's how we're teaching tricks of the trade, and also like, well, here's how you can strengthen that art muscle, because I know you have the potential in you, and obviously it's something that you want to grow and improve. So I think it's a great thing. I don't feel intimidated by other artists at all. I just don't know how to approach them. So Zoom class has been it's been good. It's like you just show your art when it's time to share, and then people stare at it. That's it.
Exactly. Yeah, we were saying the exact same things earlier for sure. So, and I was kind of saying like the opposite just from my own experiences, and how like I want to be that person to share and help, but like my own like hump from doing that is, like I was telling Rock earlier. I'm not sure if Brandon walked away or not at the time.
I'm still here.
No, I mean like earlier when I was saying this, but
Okay.
But yeah, like my own little hurdle was kind of knowing the right time or moment to do that sort of thing, and especially without feeling as if coming across with with an ego to any to any degree, because it's not, it wouldn't be that at all, but it's just more so like feeling like I wish I had that from my own experiences growing up as an artist and stuff, to where I had people that can be able to actually criticize me in a positive way to help me grow better, rather than me feeling like I was only able to do that on my own, and to a where I felt comfortable with approaching other people to do that. I think it was always just that fear of like feeling as if like, is that help even wanted to begin with, from that I'm trying to approach, because they may not want that, and they may take it as an insult, and I'm, it's just or that of that possibility at least. So there was always like that factor that was at play.
I think that's what I miss about having like the in-person sessions with like when you're surrounded by people, or when you're with like a model, because during the break time that allows you to walk around the room, you can stretch your legs, you can look at what other people are doing, you can communicate with them or converse with, or sometimes you don't even have to. If someone is just like kicking ass at the portrait and you're like, I really don't want to fuck with that, so
right.
So you could just as easily walk away and be like, well, I know what I'm doing for the rest of the night, or whatever. It made that interaction easy for some people. I feel like it made that interaction easier, just because there wasn't it wasn't necessarily a time to talk or communicate, but it's like you're literally just observing. And I think it was like even though it wasn't always discussed, it was just this mutual respect. Like, I see your work, I'm not gonna mess with that. Like, I see what you're doing, and I'm gonna take notes from that, mental notes. And if I'm brave enough, I'm gonna reach out and say, like, how did you do that, or what tools are you using? That's usually how I start the conversation with people, because I know what I'm used to, but I have no idea I don't have no idea what the next guy next to me is using. Like, he could be using brush pens, or he could be using microns or using chalk in ways that I don't know how to work across a page, or even like busting out. Like, some people had full-blown tablets in class. I'm like, okay, this is like a total mixed media class, and like it's just people just enjoy it. It's like that's their vibe. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I miss about it. But
I always feel skeptical when I bring a tablet to life drawing, because there's a camera right there. Because I don't know, I would just do it traditionally. I mean, I know but I would just feel like if the model thinks like I'm taking a picture, because sometimes models don't like you taking pictures of them.
Right.
Yeah.
So I always just kind of just do it traditionally.
Ironic that you're making your picture.
Yeah. But I'll ask sometimes to, like, hey, I'm using a tablet, or to draw you. Is it okay? That's me. That's just me, because I know I'm very aware that this is a camera as well, and stuff. But if it's cool, then it's like, all right, cool. But if not, I'll just say, all right, pull out the newsprint and start drawing. It doesn't really matter.
They've actually, like, classes have actually or models have actually dismissed you on using a tablet in class.
Well, no, it's just like that because they're professionals, even though they all say too much. It's just more like, for me, it's like, well, I'm using a tablet, which is also a camera, because sometimes, like I said,
that was the thing I was thinking about. You had a camera built into it.
Yeah, there's a camera built into it. This is kind of like a private moment.
Right.
True. That's true.
Models are okay. Sometimes they'll ask, like, okay, it's $10 for a picture or whatever, for a pose or whatever. But instead, you're just doing click.
Yeah.
I'll work on this later.
You're taking money out of the pocket.
Yeah, that's just me. That's just me. But sometimes, if it's like a photo already, then I'll just pull out the tablet or whatever. But some people are brave with that. That's it again. But that's how I feel. But I've seen people do that kind of stuff, which is cool. But it's just like, I would just get some paper.
That's actually like a really smart approach. That way that you have the model's approval, and that like everyone around you is like, okay, this dude's gonna bring technology into the house, you know, like you're gonna be all fancy and shit. I'm just playing, but no, because like I feel that's when people bring out the tablet, I'm like, damn, I know I'm poor now. Like I can't use that.
No.
I don't know how. I refuse. I know, I'm laughing because like Brand's using his Cintiq. I'm like, man, that's like super baller right there. I can't even afford that right now.
You know
like,
how many years I had to wait for this Cintiq, and that it was given to me? Like, no, don't put me in any category. I am a poor human being. Poor
Sir,
money,
but the fact that you're using it though, man.
A friend.
But the fact that you're using it though, and that you're learning how to use the art programs that go with it. Like I have an iPad, but I can't. I use that so I can watch the Zoom conferences, but I can't be using it for art and Zoom at the same time. Like I'm kind of fucked in that way.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna be stuck in my black book now, which I don't mind. But also, like, there's a part of me that wants to go digital again. I don't have the patience. I'm like, now I'm gonna be like, I'm too old to learn technology.
Just take it slow. Just like do something like just draw something on a sketchbook, take a picture of it, and send it to like I said, Procreate, and color it in there. Then you kind of.
Everybody uses Procreate. Is it really user friendly? Because Is it? I have never used it.
It's free to borderline cheap. That's why everyone uses it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Because now everything is subscription.
Okay. Yes, I've had that conversation with Brandon before. Yes.
I still have my old Photoshop CS6 CD, and I'm just gonna.
Nice.
So I'm not gonna pay for that darn subscription.
Well,
Mans is just writing that
Adobe
until
lately
the day
has
he
been
dies.
really trying to like rob people, so I can't really vibe with that either. Like, Adobe knows artists are struggling too, and then you turn something like Photoshop, or if you use it like Flash, whatever, it's like subscription based now. It's no.
Yeah.
So
That's why
this copy I already have, I'm good.
That's why that Clip Studio Paint is now the new Photoshop.
Yeah, pretty much.
I use both, and I try to tell people like from using both of them and switching off and stuff. Like if they had to like choose one, go with Clip. Just because of the amount of features that you have on there. I mean, and financially too, it's a one and done thing. You pay your $60 or whatever. If you're into video games and art, just for once, just put your hobby to the side so that the game hobby to the side, so that you can actually, invest in something that's gonna probably put you somewhere else in a better mindset, something that's more productive at least. But the amount of power in Clip Studio is amazing. I was using that back when it was Manga Studio 5 actually, and I love it still.
Hey, that's what
And
I forgot it was called Manga Studio.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, that's like throwing it back. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, you guys, originally it was Comic Studio, back in the
CMIX?
day before it hit
Is it-
America, and I
Is
think
it
it was something
COMIX?
before
Does anyone-
that too.
Does anyone use Corel Painter anymore?
Bro,
I
touched
haven't
it.
used Corel in years, man.
I touched it a little bit
that
ago.
name.
I only know one
Okay.
person who uses Corel, and he's like one of my old art teachers, and that dude's practically a master.
Is he still alive?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
No,
Oh my
because the
gosh.
program is that old. That's all.
No, I feel you, because the last time I used it was, I think I bought a copy when I was still in college, and I used it, and it was just, I don't know, I was just more into trying to like learn Photoshop than Corel, even though for some reason it was kind of easy for me to use Paint. I was just like, nah, this ain't it for me. And I still have a copy of it. I think it was 10 or something like that, but it's a good program. It's solid. It just wasn't my cup of
Very
tea back then.
old. It's very
I don't
old, though.
know who else uses it, but it still makes money. So, someone's out there.
Cool, props to them, dude. That is like, you guys are just naming way old programs that are just bringing back memories.
That's funny.
Mhm.
Yep.
Is there a particular And
I have a question for the chat though. Is everybody in here like working toward art in some way? Like I know Brand does. Was it the God? What is it? The animation or animatics?
Yeah.
Okay, I know that much, but I don't know if everyone else is actually actively working in art.
Yeah. But it's like me
Dustin
and
is,
Brand.
that's for sure.
But
Dustin is putting in work in art right now, that's for sure.
yeah, I didn't know if like who else was gonna. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't know if like Rock was gonna speak or Justin or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I was waiting for you guys to talk.
Yeah, I do this full time. I've been doing it full time for about two years now. Maybe a little bit more than that. Very much so, like through the support of not on my own necessarily as far as like my living arrangements and stuff. But yeah, it's my only source of income. So through that, I had to put myself through the grind of learning different things and picking up different skill sets and whatnot, and just try to be a bit more adaptable, I guess, to make it work. So pretty soon, we're trying to tackling a few other things like After Effects and InDesign. Because a lot of my income comes mainly from logo design for smaller upstart companies or Kickstarter things or whatever, depending on whatever the person's like working on at the time. Illustration work kind of comes secondary for a lot of people. Those are more event based, like birthdays or Christmas gifts or something like that. But yeah. So as far as like personal projects, like trying to start like a big thing, like maybe like Rock or Brandon might be doing. I had something like a while back that I was wanting to do, but then the things I mentioned before kind of took over more. So I may have an open opportunity to bring that back to life in a couple months. We're moving soon, so once that's done, a lot of possibilities can actually happen from that afterwards. But yeah, that's me anyway.
I guess I'll go. Me, I'm not working full-time as an artist. I do have a business that I do freelance out of, and teaching and, whatever other streams that, like the Patreon, hopefully Twitch now and other different things.
Chris fell off the call. Let me.
She fell off? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
get her back.
she's like, I'm done. I can't do this.
Not on this, man. I'm out of here. Nah, she's
like, get Prince back on.
So this was depressing. Let me get out of here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
People have goals and stuff. What the?
So more like, oh man, what a bunch of losers, dude.
All these worthless dudes working on art. I'm out of here.
You can get out of this bitch.
That's hilarious.
Nah, well, while I'm trying to get her back, Prince is still an artist in her own right. I mean, like she draws on her own time, but she's also a writer as well. So,
Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna ask I heard something about that, and someone started talking about something else. I was kind of pulled back on it. Like more so, like it would be it'd be better like as an ask, I guess, once she's back in the room. But why it's like more of a passion? Well, it's obviously a passion for all of us, but why she doesn't do it for money, I guess, or doesn't pursue it outside of her own
right.
little bubble, I guess is what I mean.
Right.
Sometimes I wonder about
Kendall Mathis, welcome to the stream, player. What is going on?
Mathis in the building? Kendall,
Kendall Mathis is in the building.
Kendall, are you here? He is not here.
Well, Kendall cares about me, so he's on my stream right
he's
now.
on your stream. I thought Kendall. I thought he was in the
Oh,
voice
no,
chat.
he's not on the call unless he wants to be. I mean, we can make this a full-on party. It's Friday night. I don't care.
Yeah, Kendall, if you want to get up in here, just it's in the Discord. Shoot, if you want to draw on this daggone Magma Studio too.
Please do.
Yeah, get up in here.
The more the merrier, because I am drawing trash right now, and I need people to distract other people from me drawing badly.
He's drawing good. Don't worry about what he says.
Well,
Every time you draw, it's actually a good drawing, in a sense. And let me
I
not sugarcoat it.
I have fun with it, but yeah,
we're all freaking winning right now. But yeah. Kendall, if you want to get in, jump in this, man, get some trainings in.
Yeah, okay, Kendall. I will bring you on as soon as you're ready to go, dude.
And then also too, Kendall, yeah, keep watching it. Yeah, keep the Twitch on though. Keep the points up for us. There's a link in the general chat for the Magma, so you can draw actually on this if you want to join us by drawing on this, or if you have other work, then.
I did not just pay attention to it until now, and my brain always called it something else. I thought it was Magna, not Magma.
Yeah, Magma like freaking lava.
Yeah.
Yo, Ian, what are you doing in the stream, bro? What is good, man? What is good, bro? Where's Prez?
I am waiting for her response. I will send her an invite so she can come on at any time, but it might her internet might be giving her fits. So yeah.
I think she just got in.
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, super dope. Okay.
Well, thank you.
Really, where'd you go?
My internet is just. I know. I asked the question and then my internet just like booted me out. I feel stupid.
She got bored with us and left. She was like, "Nah, it's bad enough dealing with Brandon. I'm not dealing with these losers. I'm out."
Excuse me, sir. I was the one who asked the question and then my internet's just like, nope. Internet straight up said no, homie.
Let me give him a distraction so I can like bounce quietly.
No.
You're so dumb.
Damn, Brandon, way to call me out like that. Okay, I'm trying to link, and then internet's just like, nope. No, internet's been clowning, but I'm back. No, I'm sorry, I don't know who was talking. I'm using Discord on my phone, and I really don't know how it works on the computer because I don't have a mic for my computer. So y'all need to, y'all need to excuse me. So
fuck your life story. I ain't trying to hear that.
Okay. Shit. This is awful. Okay, this is embarrassing. Like I'm here trying to be nice, and then internet says, "Nope, you're gonna be a total bitch right now." Nope.
Who was the last person you heard of before Discord went out?
I heard someone talking about being in, having to work the past 2 years as. Okay, my boy Dustin. Okay.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say because I was going into it, but then Rock started, and then that's when we realized that he dropped out. So
shit. Okay, I'm so sorry. No, I really.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was just gonna say I'm gonna go ahead and let Rock finish what he was saying because I feel like he's fresher than I am right now at this point.
Fresher.
And we'll leapfrog it around, and I'll come back around with mine after everybody else.
For sure. Okay.
Okay. Hey, Chris.
And I'm still waiting on Kendall to let me know when he's ready. So whenever that happens, I'll just bring him into the call.
Oh,
nice.
Who? Kendall?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on him to let me know when he's.
Oh, Kendall, the Tekken Master.
Good to go.
Tekken Master.
Bullshit. Wait.
Whoever wants to like.
Hold up, no, I've been trying to get Rick and everybody else on Tekken for like 2 weeks now. Nobody's taking me up on my offer. When are we gonna
I don't play games no more, son. I stopped playing games when our arcade shut down. Are you joking?
I'm talking to whoever has it.
Dude's like, let's run them sets. Let's go.
I know. Okay.
Wait, I thought
Dude's like I'm ready.
Brandon was the freaking Tekken Master though, yeah?
Yo, why are we putting words in my mouth, man?
Oh my gosh, dude.
That's what I
heard.
Okay, put your money where your mouth is, Brandon.
I was there in the stream that night. He said, everybody, 5-0, what's up? And then
what is this? No, don't do that. Don't hype me up, and then I can't live up to everybody's expectations, and then they say like, oh, hey, Brandon's actually pretty trash.
I was there.
No, sir. I can play the game respectably. That's it.
You were asking like,
I used to get my PS3 going, to be honest.
and I was like, oh, I like this and that. And you said that was pretty cool, trash. And then you just say what you
Sir, how
want.
dare you? None of that actually happened at all. I'm a very humble human being who does not believe in his technical abilities. I'm just a wandering warrior passing through this world, trying to be the best I can, like no one ever was. Oh wait, I think Kendall is ready to go.
What is
Welcome,
up, everybody?
Hey, Ken, what's up, man?
Good timing, Kendall. We can
Dr.
distract
Mathis.
from this last conversation. I am not ready to talk about Tekken.
Yeah, what up, man?
Taking, huh? What we taking?
Nah, I'm good.
Dude, nothing.
No,
We're-
Brandon's talking about how he's gonna kick everybody's ass in Tekken
What
right now.
Exactly.
Is that right, Brandon?
Absolutely not.
He's
Don't let
taking names.
people
That's why
fool
he's
you.
inviting
Yeah.
everybody to the
They're
chat.
putting
That's why he's
words
inviting
in my soul that I did not say.
Brandon
Yo,
is
Brandon, have you
actually.
been training like we talked about?
Absolutely not. I haven't. If you have paid attention to my last streams, the only thing that I have touched is Sonic Salt. That's it.
Yo, that has me laughing every day, dude. Oh my god. R.I.P. Brand's Sonic life, dude. Oh my god.
Thank you for enjoying my pain. I live pain.
No, I just wait for the bonus stages. Really, like I keep it on so I can watch, and then like when the bonus stages come, I'll just die laughing. I die laughing every freaking time. I swear to
Oh.
God.
Oh, jeez.
Pretty much.
It's so
that's
bad,
what
and then
I'm
like you feel bad for your man's because he's really trying, and then he
Mhm.
like low key wants to throw the controller at the screen,
Yeah.
but you know he
But
can't,
he can't.
because
He
because
can't.
Misfit's watching, because
No.
Misfit's watching.
No.
Oh my God, that controller costs money.
Yeah, I saw him play that. I felt his pain.
Ugh.
We
I'll
have
go
some
back
people
to it
sympathizing,
eventually.
then we have some people like Schadenfreude over here. So I mean, it's a mixed bag, Brandon. So
Yeah, and I have evidence of Brandon's skill in Tekken. I thought I
Sir,
was like,
don't do
okay.
that. No one knows what you were talking about.
And this
Don't
fool
do
super destroyed me, and I was like, "What the heck? This fool's actually top tier, like high. He plays this
No.
like he literally
No.
trains." You guys, I think he. I mean, not that. I think you platinum your Tekken 7, so you know he's
Yeah.
spending hours at
Saw
least.
wow.
But-
okay.
What?
He-
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
He also plays. He fights his friends, like, and they're super good too. Like, so he's acting all cash, but like he's super good. Like yeah. So stop that.
Brandon, we're
It's funny that Rok-Mo says that, because when I have hopes and dreams in Street Fighter, he comes in with like a big old shotgun, like aimed at my heart, and just says,
That's
"Nah,
Street Fighter though. That's not
you love
Tekken.
about life is gonna die today because you're about to lose every Street Fighter
And it's
match."
not. I'm not that good. So
Oh, he's that good.
Dude, you
No.
whooped up behind so bad.
He is a soul crusher.
At the
See,
end
I
of
call Rok-Mo the good brother, and it stands. He's a very good
that we
person.
do a second
But
run.
when it comes to Street Fighter, I don't know what switch flips, but he becomes an assassin. He becomes this mean person.
wow.
Going off.
Yep,
And
that is true.
Where did all these 20 years go, homie? I
my
thought we were
gosh,
cool.
you guys.
And he just like puts a stomping on me. And I don't get it. I thought we were cool, man. I thought we were cool. Put Rok-Mo in Evo. That's what I say. Put him in a tournament.
Stop.
Put people on the wax and serving them.
Goddamn. I vote. At the end of the art discussion tonight, we run that Tekken stream before
Hey.
everybody.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's on you,
my
Brandon.
PSN
That's on
internet,
you.
And then you can see for yourself how bad I am. And it's like, dang, I thought Brandon was joking. He's absolutely trash.
We're starting the lobby up
You're
tonight.
setting yourself up for disappointment.
Tonight,
I'm
oh boy.
telling you now.
Oh my
Too
gosh.
funny.
Rock, I added you on PSN, right?
Yes,
I don't
sir.
know. Did you? I added. I think because I added two people. I think you did that one night.
Is Steel Wolf 07? You see that at all sometimes?
I don't think so. You added My name is Rok-Mo, Rokus or Roquous.
I'll write it in the chat. Real quick.
Yeah. Find me. Roqu. I'll write it down on this thing. Or you just go to the chat. But,
So now that I think at least Brandon's done with his lies. We were talking about Brock's art life, and then
Yeah.
going down the line of who does what.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, Priz right now. Oh, this dog. Okay, if my dog starts whining, because there's another dog in this house, and he's downstairs, and my dog. Okay, never mind. Okay,
You're all good,
so
dude. Go for it.
okay, so me, I currently do not work an art job in the day. That's the goal. We're really trying to get myself positioned so that I can do full-time art. But as of like right now, I have a company that I do freelance out of. And actually right now, I'm not doing that much because I'm trying to get better jobs. I'm trying to get more specific right now, storyboard and, type of work. But yeah, that's what I do right now. I have a job where I work at a company called VIP, where I'm a job coach for adults with different disabilities, and we're working at Staples distribution center. And so, was I supposed to go into all this? Yeah, that's.
You can say
let me
whatever
calm
you
it
want,
down.
man. It's not like I don't think anyone is recording this, so
allowed to?
it's not going to. It's not like it's a confidential. I don't know. It's up to you, dude.
Yeah. No.
Whatever you're willing to disclose.
Yeah, but that's where we're at right now currently.
All right, well, now I know where to
Interesting.
go. All right.
But I'm very happy about it. Usually it's like, why am I not full time? Why am I not this? And it's like, no. Like, actually, this is, I finally have peace of where I'm at and where I'm going, because then the next place that I'm going, I don't want to be like, well, why am I not here? Because that always just keeps going. It just keeps, so I'm very grateful. And like just doing these streams, talking with you guys, having fun, like, yo, this is good.
It's a good balance. You've created that balance. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's goals right there. That's honestly, I feel like that's been a goal, but that's awesome to hear that it's working out for you.
Yeah.
That's dope. I hope you get the gig that you want.
Yeah.
Oh,
Either
yeah.
getting the gig or being
Yeah,
commissioned or, on a really good, project and growing. So yeah, that's what we're going for. Thank you so much, Priz. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. No, I'm really curious because the only person I've really talked to in terms of like art career and what they're doing with art is really Brand, because he invited me to his podcast, and like, I'm like, dude, I'm not even a professional in art. I just draw it just for fun. Like, I don't know nearly as many people who actually work in animation or in design or things like that. I feel like I know a lot of people, but I don't link as much as I want to. I don't connect as much as I want to. So it's just very interesting having this opportunity to talk to other artists and see what they're doing, I guess, financially, and what they're doing in terms of their creative endeavors. So that's really cool. I don't know who else is doing art, or if some people are really here just to talk trash about Tekken. So I'm down with either way, because I feel like I've come home, like after not having to deal with arcade stuff for such a long time. I feel like I just came home. Like I'm back home with my people.
Justin or Kendall, one of you guys want to go ahead?
I'll go.
Okay, go ahead, Kendall.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's okay.
Okay. I guess for me, yes, I am in. Well, I'm not full time. I'm like pretty much like Reggie. I'm my current job isn't art related. I do work at a printing company, but my position isn't like, just art related stuff. I'm just a press operator, just using like a big ass cutting machine and stuff like that.
I wanted to do that. Real talk. Before I got the job where I'm doing right now, I wanted to do that. Tell me about that, please.
Oh, really?
I'm very curious. Yes. I'm really curious about this.
Okay.
Yes.
So
He's like, all right.
Man, I'm surprised. But yeah, like, I'm using this. I pretty much like use this big machine, and it's from this company called Zun, and I think it's from like, I can't remember what country in Europe, but like, because at my job we have like two different models.
This is like a giant printing press, right? Like you do big jobs for other companies to print. Is that what it is? I'm
Oh no,
curious.
it's a cutting press. We
Okay.
Yeah, so pretty much like a big machine. I can't remember the model, but it's like a big cutting machine, and we pretty much like cut out like Corex signs, stickers, decals, just metal signs, just a lot of stuff, and I've been doing that for like 3 years now. Because when I first worked at the place, well, I'll just say the name of the place I work at, Firehouse Image Center, here in Indiana. Woo woo. Yeah. Yeah. It feels like a
I ain't
Firehouse
even
every
been
day.
there, but I'm gonna go give y'all a shout out. Woo.
Yeah, it's oh boy, the stuff that happens there feels like that's place to be on fire sometimes. But but anyway, um, yeah, we just oh boy, it's I mean, but anyways, like I pretty much been doing that for like 3 years because when I first went to that job, I worked in a different department, and it was pretty much me working in like smaller printers and stuff like that. And before that, I worked at a local print shop, which I really like doing that a lot. But but then when I transferred it or went to there, it was just like, not dealing with customers. I gotta be around my co-workers and stuff like that, and just kind of dealing with them, and me being an introvert and everything. I'm just like, and then and then just like
Oh
coming
man,
home.
fuck talking to people.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Wait for our conversation.
And then also like on the
Hilarious.
side, I'm trying to like, because like when I went to college before all this, I went to the Art Institute of Indianapolis, which we know what's going on with that school and stuff like that. All those schools are closed. And I was trying to like get my, I guess, trying to find my confidence in my style for like, because I went there for like an associate's degree, and sadly I didn't like find that style or something that defied me or anything like that. At which I still kind of kick myself every now and then. I'm like, God, shoot, I should have talked to more people, but I didn't. I was just so shy and stuff like that, and awkward. It's just like that sort of thing. And then like just trying to, because even at the print shop, and then now I'm trying to like do the best I can as far as managing my time, as far as like drawing. And I keep telling myself I want to do cool artwork, and I see people on Instagram. Well, first it was Tumblr, and then after that it was like Instagram. Just seeing so many dope artists. Like I follow people that work on like shows for Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, just all this stuff. Like, man, it was so crazy just being on Tumblr and stuff like that, and then just getting on Instagram and just meeting like Reggie, Brandon, and a lot of other people.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and then also like I'm going back to school this year for because I really want to get back into doing like more illustration and graphic design, which because that's where I graduated from AI for graphic design and stuff. So on the side I kind of do stuff for my parents, for my church, every now and then someone may ask me to do something so small, and it's like I don't want to do it. It's just like it's really not my thing, but I just did it anyway, and then I was on like a years later I was on like a Facebook group with my girlfriend and her friend, and we did like this group called the Lightning Layer, and I pretty much made like the logo, the just most of I guess the social media art and stuff like that. And we're still active. We're still trying to find more members. I can't not talk members. And we just kind of talk about comic book stuff, just Star Wars, sci-fi, just anything like stuff that we like, just geeky stuff.
No, it's good though, because I feel like you're building like a community base out there, because I can imagine how awkward it must be to approach people. And we were just talking about this before you hopped in the chat, just how difficult it might be for like a newbie artist to approach somebody and to be mentored or to ask for a type of advice. But me just thinking out loud, can I just give you personal advice? Like don't compare your progress to other people's work, because everyone is functioning at a different level and a different rate than you are. And everyone learns differently. Like some people learn in a kinetic way, like they have to be hands-on with something. Some people learn from observing. Some people learn from direct instruction. And like, even if you don't get it, what's the word I want to say? Academically, if you don't get it academically, there are other means to learning these things. Like YouTube University is a blessing for people right now. Zoom classes have been amazing for some of us, and just improving ourselves. Like, and it's like the beauty of it is that you're going at your own pace, and nobody is dictating when you've hit your limit. Like, you define what your style is, and you get to define what you want to do as an artist. So I think you're going on the right path by returning to class. Like, if that's something that you think is going to help you, continue that. I highly encourage that. And also, like, I encourage you to engage like your community too, because before COVID closed everything down, I was just getting into like going to physical spots with other people and just doing art sessions with them. Like, that was the shit. And I'm like, how come I didn't do this shit before? Like, I could geek out with people at the cafe and do my own, like, we could just doodle and do our own thing. And like, no one's upset about it. It's not offending anybody. It's not making anybody mad. It's just like, we're literally gathering, we're having a good time, we're sharing ideas. Like, this is like, it really, I think it's valuable to build your community, because because then you know that you are not alone in your world or in your side of the world, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I
like
got
there's so much that we can do like for connectivity, like online, and that's great. But also, it really helps to know that you know, you might have like a next door neighbor who also paints or also studies or also does figure drawing like you. Like, I think there's like a very big comfort in knowing like it's close to home for you, because you don't have to go several hundreds of miles to meet us in California to do this shit. Like, you could go like down the street to go meet with people out there. So, but that was just, you know, don't let me I'm not trying to dominate this conversation. I just wanted to give you that piece of advice, because I feel like the way how you're talking as an introverted artist, I feel that pain too. It's very hard to open up, especially when you're in a position where you feel like your work is very vulnerable, or like this is like a part of you that you're exposing, and you don't want people to judge you or look at you a different way. So I get it. So I'm there. I'm right there with you, dude.
Yeah. Appreciate that. No, you're good. Because this is like talks I've had with Reggie a lot. Because me and him, because he's mentoring me as far as like the illustration part. You know, me and Brandon talk too.
Yeah,
you
for
know,
sure. Brandon's amazing,
like,
dude.
Yeah. He is dope, man. Both of them are really dope people. But like,
For sure.
I was gonna add, because like me being here in Indiana, because there's stuff like there are art. Like, I guess the art scene here isn't as big as it is like in, I don't know where everyone else is from, but I know Reggie and Brandon, they're both reside in California and whatnot.
Yep.
And you know,
Same.
Oh, you do? Okay, yeah, because like you guys, like, man, I get jealous because of like the art scene over there is like just crazy. But like, it's here in Indiana, it's starting to grow little by little. Because I have a friend of mine, she's trying to do this. She does these like zine festivals and stuff like that. And I've made a zine too. I think like maybe last year or the year before. And like, I was happy to just have people. I only had like people, like I think like 5 or 6 people buy my zine. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm glad that people bought it. You know, it's like, I'm cool with that. But like, yeah, I wanted to keep adding on as far as like just, trying to meet new people. Cause like, that's the thing I was talking to Brandon and Reggie about, just trying to at least try to meet new people. And like, even here locally, it's just, for me, it's like, oh, I don't have a lot of stuff to show, going to different like conventions or these festivals and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't know, just negative talk pretty much. And like, just even being in art college, like I didn't really, back to that, like just me feeling, shy and just kind of like, negative, that negative thing, like, oh, I don't want to talk to no one. Some my peers are like way up here, and I'm comparing myself all the time, like that. And it's like, man, if like, again, just back to me kicking myself now. And it's like, and now I'm like, since I'm going back to school again, and me just doing all this stuff on the internet, like I want to take all this and just, once I go back to school, and I want to still continue to like talk to you guys, and then talk to people like you was talking about, the in-person, connections and stuff like that. Because that's something I really wish I did more, was just more so like in person, just hanging out with people. We just kind of go to a cafe, whatever, after class or something or whatever, and just sketch like just all day, just talking, whatever. Then it's like, man, it's like I just have a good connection, So yeah, it's just this is stuff I'm just going through right now. Just trying to hopefully become like an illustrator, graphic designer, and stuff like that. Just that sort of thing.
Dude, I hope you become more comfortable speaking your voice out loud with other people, just because it's really comforting to talk to a person and to share experiences with. So I hope you're able to build your own community out there. I think it would really benefit you. I'm not saying what you should do. I'm just making an observation at this point. Like,
right, I guess
yeah, for sure. But thank you. Thanks for sharing your experience. This is like really awesome to hear.
Oh, no problem. Thank you.
Oh, did somebody want to say something?
Just
give me a minute. I have to do something real fast, so I'll be right back.
Oh,
Okay.
the tension is building, Justin.
I
You're
know.
in suspension
This is the
right now,
last
dude.
Wait,
I'm just playing.
I'll be right back.
I just like
putting you guys
being
on
hella
mute for a
dramatic
second.
because like anyway, it's really a pleasure to talk to other artists. So thank you, Brandon, for inviting me. I was excited to do this the other week. I wasn't sure if it was going to happen.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
glad it happened today. Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm glad.
You are just, in my opinion, like, I am absolutely glad I met Pris because I just felt like she was way too damn awesome not to introduce to everybody else. So I'm hyped as hell this is working out, like, because I knew she was awesome, and I figured you guys would find out that she's pretty effing awesome. So
Yeah.
I'm back.
Thank you, man.
Friday
Dude, I'm just a
night.
conversationalist though. Like I don't really do nothing special. I feel like I'm just a conversationalist. So yes, really. Yes. like I don't necessarily do fancy things or do amazing things. I kind of just coexist with people and I know how to communicate. Like I feel like that's my strength as a person is being a communicator. So
On that
that's
dude. Huh?
I was just gonna say, yo, do you know how powerful that is? Like, even if you think it's nothing, like that links worlds together. Like, what? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, like people always say, what's the best advice, for artists or whatever. I would always say, like, communication. Take a communication class.
Right.
Because communication is key. Because like you're saying, we're all introverts and kind of doing our own thing, but you kind of some people need to know what you're doing.
Okay, like someone's over your shoulder, you're like, I don't want to fucking talk to this guy. Like I'm really not. I know that because I've been there. And I'm like, can you not stare at me while I'm drawing, please? God.
Yeah, we're all introverts.
Wait, did I say what I do? Like,
No.
I'm not sure.
not yet.
I don't know yet. My phone might have died when you were talking, when someone was talking.
No, you're good. You're good. We hadn't given him a chance to get started.
Well, damn,
Right.
let the man speak.
I know.
Yeah, Justin's up, and then I was gonna circle back around where I was.
Oh, for sure. Okay.
Yeah,
it's gonna be short. So, hi.
No, dude, go on. Like I'm off for the whole weekend. I'm right here, bro.
Yeah. So I don't do this. What is it? Art full time. I have a full-time job. I work in hospitality, so I do talk a lot to guests and stuff. So I work for like this big old hotel, like with a Marriott.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so I do that.
You'll get free boarding with that?
Do I get what?
Free boarding with that? I'm just curious what the perks are if you work at Marriott. Because I have a homie who works at the one in downtown LA, and he's always talking about.
Yeah, that place is that's pretty cool. I mean, you get paid pretty well over there because I applied there, got an interview. It's like 20 plus.
Oh, Justin, are you in LA too? Or are you in Cali? Okay.
Yeah, I am.
Wow. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone's there's just only a couple people, but I guess the perks are you get discounts for hotels
nice
around the world, so that's the discount. because it's a Marriott, so it's all international. So I work for the corporate one. So, but anyways, yeah, I'm trying to get out of it after 6 years at the hotel. At the hotel, I'm kind of getting tired of it. So I'm trying to like do the same thing as Brandon's doing, trying to jump into animation. You know, slowly but surely. Hopefully very soon. But I kind of learned everything on my own. I got like a bunch of books and stuff. I mean, I took classes, but the teacher weren't really good. And YouTube was my teacher.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. I know, right? We're all graduates of YouTube U officially. So
yeah.
I'm sorry. I keep interjecting on this guy. I feel like I'm just talking over his shoulder.
No, this is good. You're bringing so much life to this. Please keep doing what you do.
It's all true. Okay. I'm sorry, my man. Keep going though. So you want to get out of it, but so what's holding you back? Is the money good? Are your pockets fat? That should be my real question.
No, it's just a normal job, just like a typical minimum.
It's a normal job, but you're in a cycle that you can't break. Is that it?
Well, because my artwork is not that good yet.
Oh, okay.
I've seen this grow over the last 2 years. I'm not trying to hear that from you, Justin.
Boy,
no.
Brandon.
I have seen this dude grow. He's become damn good. Stop that. You stop that.
Can we get a tranquilizer for Brandon, please?
Well, I appreciate it,
Brandon,
but
give this man work, I say. Give him work.
I don't think I've seen Justin's work. I don't think I've seen Justin, Kendall, or I'm sorry, I forgot my other homeboy's name.
Dustin.
Dustin. Wait, is it Justin and Dustin?
Yeah.
Are your names rhyming for real?
Yeah.
Okay. I had to ask for clarity's purposes because I'm really like, you have to forgive me. I recognize voices, but I don't recognize names. So
right.
I'm just kind of watching the chat right now and seeing the names that light up. Okay, so Justin wants to be full-time art, but he's stuck at a job that he doesn't like. Okay, but it's paying you. It's giving you like income.
You're right. It's paying the bills and stuff, but I need
I
a
feel
little bit more money in my income because in the place where I'm at, it's like it kind of because I mostly work in like the breakfast time, like kind of serve breakfast and all that, and there's no manager position in that part.
Okay.
And also now I'm learning about front desk, so that's one good side of it.
Oh, that's what I'm good at. I'm usually working at a front desk at any place, even though I hate it. I hate it, but I'm good at it. It's stupid.
Yeah, so I'm like the only one who's really learning both positions. And
is that where you want to be though? Like in terms of that facility, would you want to be at the front?
It doesn't matter. See, I'm at that point now. It's like I've been at that property for 4 years and another property for 2 years. So I've been in every position. So from housekeeping to front desk to breakfast attendant, whatever. I'm at that point.
Dude is over it. Dude is like, nah, I'm done with this shit.
Yeah.
Like, clock me out.
Yeah,
clock me out.
It's kind of like I'm just waiting. Just trying to.
But what are you waiting for though? Are you standing in your own way, sir? Excuse me?
Ooh,
oh no, I'm making my own stuff. I showed Reggie and Brandon what I'm doing.
Yeah,
right
that's
now.
dope.
But
no, I'm not talking shit. I'm asking like real.
No, he's talking.
Yeah. No, Priz, you're awesome. Like we need people like you in the building. You feel me? Like, yo, keep going.
Making me challenge myself. I get this on a regular basis.
No, because I'm asking because I run through the same thoughts every day. I'm like, do I want to do art, or am I good with where I'm at financially, and am I still giving myself the time that I need toward the projects that I want to do? And unfortunately for my dumb ass, I have way too many freaking hobbies that consumes my free time. Brandon knows this. Brandon knows this. She's laughing because it's freaking true. And this is and I told this to him the other day. I was like, dude, I think I'm standing in my own way. That's the only thing that's preventing me from exceeding to where I want to be. That's why I'm asking Justin. I'm like, dude, are you standing in your own way? Like, for real. Like the only person that makes these decisions in your lifetime is you. I don't care if it's your mom or your dad or your grandma and grandpa telling you things you should be doing. The person who makes that final decision is you. So, but anyway, that's just, sorry. I shouldn't have went off, but because man's just telling a story.
It's gonna be a recurring guest. Like, do you understand why I needed you guys to meet this person?
Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah, Priz, you gotta come on, Priz, and also Dustin too, because like, what's cool, like Priz, you have this very good at communication, and you like you're like me. I sugar a lot of stuff. Like you're like the salt.
I hear that. Yes.
You're like, yo, like. Which is the flavor we need. You're like, yo, like you go and hit those questions that like we even ask ourselves, like, but you're asking them out loud, and it's super good because then it helps us to reflect on our actions or what we're going to be pursuing, or you're bringing up stuff that maybe we think in our heads but nobody's saying, and you're bringing, like, it's beautiful. Priz, you're awesome. Like, please,
Thank
like,
you.
keep doing what you're doing. Like,
because I'm a firm believer in taking accountability. So when somebody says I'm out to do something, I better see them at the end of the day doing that thing that they were gonna do. Otherwise, I'm gonna come back and check up on them and be like, hey man, hey Brand, how come you aren't up on that right now? I thought you said you were gonna do that. You know, it's like, and like, it works, like, it works in the reverse way too. Like, if I tell Brand that I'm going to work on this project, he will check up on me and be like, hey, how are those blogs coming along? Or how's this art project coming along? And be like, fuck, I have not touched that in a day. I should probably get on that. I told myself I was going to do it. And I think this is like how we're keeping our projects fresh and active so that we don't stagnate as people. I think that's also the benefit of like building your own community, whether you choose to have it digital, virtual, audio, or in person. When it's safer to do so in person, I would really love to go back to in person at some time in the future, just because like there are some amazing models that that me and Brand have communicated with through like the Zoom platform. And damn, like I would really love to just meet them and shoot the shit with them and just talk to them about all these things that they have going on. Like I think that would be a great opportunity to just introduce myself as like, I'm an actual human being, and these are the projects I've been working on the side. You know, like thank you for being a muse in my life. Like that's me, but I don't. I'm sorry, I totally interrupted Justin's story. My bad. My bad. Yo, let me shut up. Sorry.
No, you're good, dude.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh man, no. But before I let Justin continue, that was just the thing that it goes back to basically the way Priz is what I believe Justin was talking about, like finding like-minded people who, you know, want to support you and hold you accountable at the same time, and that's extremely rare, even especially in this day and age. So
yeah,
you know, it's something that you can't really afford to take for granted, which is, you know, why I joke and whatnot. But I do tune into when Priz is talking to me, because I know, like, the one thing I know about her is that she's just gonna be honest. Like, you know, whether it feels good or not, she's just gonna like absolutely be honest. And I think we don't have enough of that going around, you know, whether it's in our own family, friend circles, whatever. And I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna hold on to that and ride that till the wheels fall off. Priz can't get rid of me now.
If I can ask real quick, how did you meet Priz? Like, how did y'all find each other? What's up? What's going on?
I don't know if Brand wants to talk about that. I don't know if Brand wants to talk about that.
Wait, what happened? Okay, off stream.
I have no dignity left. None. I don't care anymore.
Okay. So
I'm
now,
dying.
now y'all caught me in a bind. Okay, y'all caught me in a bind now because we're talking about accountability. Here we go. So,
What happened?
you know,
I don't care.
the
I'm gonna
popular.
put it out there. And
Y'all-
that, but the thing about that was that when we met, she just like, she reached out and asked, like, she was in a different place. She was just, you know, about
This is
meeting
true.
people, and so was
No,
I.
this is
And
true.
you know, we
This is
just
very
brought it
true.
back up and met on Instagram and just chopped it up. And when I found out that she was an artist, I was just like, oh shit, this is gonna be awesome. Like, let me just pick her brain and see, you know, where she's at as an artist. And then, you know, one thing led to another, and we just started talking. Bring that out. Here we are, like months later.
I know this is the story you're gonna tell your grandkids someday. So y'all know the app Tinder.
Okay, we do know what that. I do know that app. Go on.
Y'all do know. Yes, y'all do know that app. And Bran was absolutely correct. I wanted to meet new people. I wanted to communicate with new people because I was tired of talking to the same 50 people on Instagram. No, but then I saw Brandon's profile. I was like, okay, this guy looks cool. He's into art. He looks fun. It looks like he wants somebody to talk to. I'm gonna go talk to him. Cause like, okay, coming from a female's perspective, talking to people on any dating app is very scary.
I bet.
Because you're putting yourself out there and you don't know what the other person wants or what the prerogative is. You really don't. So you know, for me to come from a place of honesty, complete honesty with myself and what I want in terms of communication, I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a shot at this and just talk to Brandon. He looks like a cool dude. And then I don't know, we just kept talking. Like Brandon enjoyed this conversation. He was like, hey, you know, this is a great interaction. I really enjoy this. Let's keep talking. Okay, cool. Let's go on Instagram because I'm on there way more than this app. So lo and behold, Brandon adds me on the gram, and then he starts seeing all of the artwork that I'm producing, and he's like, how come you're not doing this are you doing this professionally? I'm like, I just do it for fun, bro. Like I just study I study on my own free time. Like at the time I was working at the accounting office, which I hated, and I was like, man, fuck this place. These people are racist. I hate this. I don't like this. And art is my only escape at this time. So, and then I think Brandon invited me to his podcast, which I was honored because I've never been given a platform to speak to somebody. Yeah. And like for me, this was very liberating in a way because it's allowing me to tell a side of my story that I don't think a lot of people have heard. Right. Just because they don't get to hear my voice all the time. And I was like, okay, this could be very interesting. You know, people tell me I have a good narrative voice, or then I deliver well, and the words I speak, I guess they're intelligent for the most part. and Brand loved it, and he's like, yo, you got to come back. We got to have more chat sessions. We got to talk. Before I went on that show, I had actually listened to Brand's other podcasts. I'm like, this guy has a lot of shit to say.
Yeah, he does.
Bullshit, but he's got a lot of things to say. This guy has a lot on his mind, and he needs to discuss it with other people. It's like there's only so much that you can do speaking to yourself or speaking to a wall, like bouncing off those same like 100 ideas that you have. But when you have somebody that you can actively communicate and collaborate with, and then it works, like that's amazing. That just, it feels great because you're able to share in a space that you know that is safe, right? And that you know that you're not going to be judged for whatever it is that wherever you came from. It doesn't matter, as long as you're willing to be 100 with whatever you bring to the table. I think that's what matters. So to answer your question, that is how we met.
That's freaky. Oh man, that's super cool. That, dang, and just like the rollout, like yo, super dope, dude. Like yo, Priz, like welcome to the family. Like you're family now. You know that, right?
Oh my god, that's so cool.
I told you, you can't get rid of us now.
It's already done. I'm sorry.
It's done. It's done. Okay. No, it's
Oh
cool.
my gosh.
As soon as quarantine is done, we're going out for food, drink. Done.
No, man, like I gotta go try Brand's famous home cooking. I gotta go
Oh,
try that
yes, I
sometime.
know.
No, I want us to be friends. I'm not trying to put you in no damn hospital. Absolutely.
Stop.
Yo, as long as it's anything except for the shellfish, I'm good. That's the only thing I'm allergic to.
Fair
So,
play.
but anyway, that's okay. So for the people
Yeah,
in the chat who don't know,
I always find myself being amazed by that interaction simply because
I think that was the
especially
first time we
during
actually
quarantine,
spoke.
like
Yeah,
it was like what? Pretty much the first third of quarantine, and it was like, man, I really need to like this is like it was 2020. I'm like, things are gonna change. See, I'm gonna meet new people, I'm gonna like
Right.
turn my career around and all this other stuff. And it's like you're stuck inside and God, I can't
There's
meet
nobody to
anyone.
talk
It's
to.
frustrating. I wanted to like just get out there and I didn't care how. I'm like, okay, well, I have run into some serious clunkers on this app. Like, why am I still here?
Clunkers.
And I was at that point where I'm like,
I don't even
all right,
know.
I'm gonna just
I
keep
don't
giving this
either.
a shot, and whatever happens, happens.
Oh my God.
But you know, if I and this is not to speak down on women, but I swear to God, if I get one more trash bag, I'm done. Because there were just a
Wow.
lot of people who you know, you match up and you're like, oh, okay, well, let me get to know about you a little bit, and then you find out after like 2 or 3 paragraphs, you're like, you know, people like you are the reason why God doesn't want to talk to us anymore.
Wow. Wow.
Man.
Yo,
I was
R.I.P.
like,
R.I.P.
getting-
Oh my God.
Getting over it, like legit close to over it. And then I'm like, I find Briz, I'm like, okay, this profile seems cool, but you know, that's happened before. I don't know, but I'm gonna give it a
Oh,
shot.
Brand's
anyway.
been catfished
It didn't work
before.
out. It's
Okay.
You know what you're going on, like you think you know what you're going on for. Everybody says before, but especially at that time, you're just looking, hopefully, to make some new acquaintances and make some new friends, and hopefully something like prosperous and beneficial can grow out of it. And it was like, now, Chris is like one of the most honest people I've ever met. And I'm like, well, that's the one time you work, Tinder. I'm still putting you on delete, but thank you very much for this interaction. Goodbye.
I'm actually really glad we met too. It's like I haven't had this much fun talking to people about art in a long time, honestly.
Yeah.
And like I think when Brand had me on his podcast, that was actually the first time we had a virtual and like a visual video interaction, like we were
super
talking
That
on
was the
Zoom.
first time we met face to face.
Yeah,
and, like,
for real.
talk to each
Yeah.
other. That wasn't
That
through,
was like a solid like 3 hours we were talking, dog. I'm like, okay, this guy really knows what he's talking about. Yep.
That's
No,
dope.
no, because like I think
wing it and pray for the best.
for me it's a double-edged sword to be a great communicator, because it makes you so easy to approach and so easy to talk to. You know, it's kind of like, you know, they say things like, oh, it's so easy to give candy to a baby. It's like, oh yeah, they want to talk to me, okay, I'm gonna talk back. Yeah, I'm very reciprocal in that way as a communicator. So like it's difficult for me to ignore a message when I receive it, because I feel like I may have to talk to that person, or they're trying to access me for something. So,
Right.
but in this case with Brandon, I was very like excited to talk to him, because he's being very real about himself and like listening to his podcast let me get into his mind a little bit more and
That's
understand where he was coming from as a human being. And I was like, okay, this is a real person who is dealing with very real situations, and I respect whatever life that he's chosen to live, but it's also really cool that he's putting himself out there in a position where other people can listen to this and observe that. It's hard to, because it really is hard to put yourself out there. Like I think Kendall was talking earlier about how you become self-conscious about what you're publishing or what you want to do, what, you know, how you want to bring yourself out to the world, because information is so easily accessible. Like anybody can paint a portrait of who you are in their own mind, and it would suck if it's if it's like not an accurate portrait of you, or whatever, or, you know, a misrepresentation. So but that's my spiel on it. So
That's dope.
Sheesh. Goodness. That's some. I like this story. I like what's happening.
Just saying.
Yeah, I know.
Kept
I know.
all-
I know. I know. I asked everybody's background in art, and I don't even talk about mine. I'm just talking shit about Brandon. No, I was gonna say, for myself, I don't know if everybody knows this about me. I'm very in a very similar position of you guys, where I don't work full time in art, but I'm also at a point where like I don't think I want to pursue it professionally, just because the art that I'm putting out is strictly for me. Like I don't like the idea of doing commission pieces because they stress me out. Like I don't
Right.
want to produce work that's gonna, not be to my standards, and it's just gonna be subpar for my client. Like I hate doing that, and I think that's my challenge as an artist. And people tell me all the time, "Why don't you pursue this professionally? Why don't you do this for work?" I'm like, because I don't want to get paid for something that's just gonna stress me out, and I'm not happy with the end result. Like they may like it, but I don't, and I don't want to sell myself out that way. So,
It's funny you say that,
Mhm.
actually, because I was saying earlier that I actually do this full time. I've been doing artwork full time, at least, in the sense of that being my only source of income. About almost 2.5 years now. And
Okay.
now, granted, that's through the graces of being able to be supported throughout too. Like I live with my fiance, and we moved back to my hometown, and I'm helping caretake for my grandmother. Like I swap shifts basically with my mom to take care of her in her home. So that provides us a place to live and sleep and whatnot.
Amen.
So that allows a window for me to be able to do this as often as I'm able to. But there was a time though too where I actually was juggling doing commissions and stuff like that with a full-time job. I was actually an assistant manager at a car rental company for a bit, and so as soon as I would come home from that, I would be working on my own projects for a good bit. But
deal with that though. Can you expound on that for a second? Because I'm really curious how you managed to have a full-time job, and then on top of that, you're taking multiple commissions for other people.
Yeah. Actually, that note kind of bounces and piggybacks off of some notes that Justin and Kendall were talking about earlier. And I was gonna say too, I'm actually glad and I appreciate that you are in a call tonight, and we're able to experience you as a person, as a personality rather, than how you are.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm listening to myself in a lot of ways, and
Right.
even more so,
That's great.
I feel like all the shit that I've been saying for the past couple of weeks now to these guys is finally gonna start sinking into them because it's coming from a woman's mouth. So
Wow, this guy.
So,
I was gonna bring up too how like both
I'm
Chris
just glad-
and Dustin, you guys are like you guys are salt. Like you guys bring the edge. You feel me? Like we need you. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like
That's a very nice way of putting it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Y'all are serial killers. That's what you do. Damn it.
No, it's a need. It's a need, but you guys are. I love the balance because again, like I'm very weak with salt. I'm like so sugary. I'm so dreamy. It's good. It's good for what it needs to be, but not for everything. And so you need salt, and you guys are you guys are loving salt, not like salty, like, but like you guys bring up those questions and cut those lines that, at least for me, that I need to hear, so I'm mad grateful.
Bro, I don't, make a corny reference, or do I? But I was born in it, man. This is
true though. This is true.
Yeah, it's been my life in a lot of.
That's dope. I'm not even gonna lie. I was born in it.
Molded by it. Come on.
Yeah, I have a very, very involved and complicated life, man. Especially as far as like my early childhood and whatnot. So, there's a lot of life lessons I feel like that sunk in later in my life, not in the moments where I felt like I probably should have in the time where it was most critical. But I was able to reflect on a lot of things the older that I got, and like to kind of answer your question, a lot of that had to do with I think myself and finding what my own kind of like purpose or meaning was, and just living, you know.
Getting really deep right now, dude. Wait, pause. This is super deep right now because
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, this is
I'm
getting emotional right now.
Oh, I'm
my
sorry.
God. No, it's fine, but it's like these are things that certain people need to hear, and I think everybody is giving like amazing input right now. So like, thank you for sharing space with all of your experiences and being vulnerable in the chat, because like it's a very rare thing that people would want to open up in such a space. So thank you.
And that on that subject too, and I'm try my best not to run off with too many tangents because a lot of good points are being brought up like in the midst of these conversations. But I've touched that several times with Brandon and Rock and Brandon and Reggie, because I feel like this is a really, I mean, not to say like, you know, there aren't others that exist, but I'm glad that this is an avenue that where I feel personally involved with, because I've known Rock for a little bit now through a mutual friend, and through him I'm getting to know Brandon, and it has definitely been like a very positive influence of being able to find that community that we were talking about earlier. You know, to have a group of people who are like-minded, who are pursuing a very similar path, whether those means might be different. You know, it's all in the same world. So yeah, so like to answer your question though, I was struggling with that for a really long time, being in the town that I'm back into right now. We're actually moving pretty soon. We're heading out to Texas. I stay on the East Coast of South Carolina right now.
Now I'm kind of afraid for you moving to Texas with everything that's going on right now.
Low key, true.
Yeah, like not to like drastically change the subject, but yeah, like I'm aware of it right now and the timing of it and stuff. But at the same time, like I look at it as a seasonal thing. That's not what Texas is known for necessarily, but
it's true.
It's definitely a tough time for a lot of.
If it's calling you, just take that call. Pick up the phone.
Well,
if it's calling you.
Yeah, for sure. But like, this isn't. It's more for my fiance more than me. We're going out there on a joint venture, so that she can pursue her path out there, and I'm more just kind of going with her because I just don't want to be here. If I'm being completely honest.
Then it sounds like it's a beneficial move. Then.
Yeah, no, I know.
It would be more beneficial.
Trust me, I know what it is.
And you know, things being what they are, I don't know if everybody knows this, but there's already a burgeoning like professional art scene out in Texas anyway, like depending on where you live. But some colleagues who like moved out there, and you know, games and animation is starting to come up there. I don't know how. You said you were moving. You moving to Central Texas?
No, we are going to Lubbock, which is the northwest.
That's right, Lubbock.
Ultimately, when things are done there, once she's kind of accomplished what she needs to there, and we're settled to a point of being able to transition out of that area. The idea is to go to Austin, where those things are that you're talking about.
Yeah, Austin. I hear that's where it's at.
I have
a cousin who lives up there.
Yeah, I was actually, as I was listening to everyone speak earlier, I actually took a few notes that I wanted to touch on it. And the quote unquote art scene is actually one of those things as well. I'll go on that later. But yeah, I was.
You can. No, dude, I don't think it's gonna offend anybody if you go on them now.
What?
I don't think it's gonna offend anybody if you go off on those notes right now. I don't know that there's.
No. I'm not gonna.
Friday night. I ain't gonna do. This is fun. If you need to like say something, like have fun, man.
It's not about that necessarily. It's just I like staying on a clear path of focus and not run off with too many tangents. Otherwise, like, you know, we're never really
We'll get lost in the sauce, man.
Yeah. I mean, we don't
Yep.
Freaking
Yep.
Weston.
that are meant to be spoken about.
Let it marinate then. You don't have to get lost in the sauce. You can just let that sauce marinate.
No,
Just saying.
Oh no, I know how to get across it. It's just it's another thing when you got like 6 people in the same call too that bring up different things in the middle of a conversation. That's off the track.
Right on.
No, like, so in a nutshell, I was saying earlier, I was struggling with finding myself, given I think at least when it sounded like what Kendall was saying, that he wished that he was in a better art environment or pursued it, maybe was just immersed in it more, to kind of be able to feed off of that so that it can feed his passions as well. And I felt that way a lot too, growing up. In a lot of facets, I felt like I was a black sheep, not just with art, but just as a person, given the community and the culture that I grew up around. I embrace it in a lot of ways, and thankfully, it happened vice versa as well. But I always just kind of knew and accepted, like, this isn't the place where that can really happen for me if I want to actually make something out of myself using art specifically. And to be honest, not so much in a negative sense, but what really kind of drove me to be able to balance those things with having a full-time job and being able to try to at least either pick up a commission or just work on something for my own portfolio, was more of like a fuel for anger and hate. Like, I felt like I was becoming like a Sith on the inside of like
it was becoming a what? Oh, a Sith?
Yeah, like, having, but like not in the sense of like becoming like a dangerous person, obviously, but more of like I hate this position so much that I'm in, that I'm trying to use that to fuel me to get where I want to be.
Nice.
Yep.
Gotcha.
There's a word for that though. It's called catharsis. Catharsis is like how you release something in a way that relieves you of that tension or that distress. So I feel like I think art in general is that there are many ways in which you can consume and create art, which would be catharsis. Brand knows this about me. I don't know if anybody else knows this about me. I run a personal blog, and that has helped me grow immensely, just because I would use that as an outlet to write all of the anger, the hurt, the frustration, all of those things that I was experiencing internally, because I didn't want to have to turn that necessarily into my visual art, but it was a place for me to express that, and that is what became the catharsis, and that's what helped build me as a writer, like as a strong writer, I think. So I hope that the way how you're diverting your anger is what helped you also. It sounds like it does though. If it's helping you grow, I think that's the good part.
Yeah, I had other avenues to help with that too as well, because I was very heavy in martial arts, and part of me still is to this day. I'm actually went to visit one of my friends a couple days ago just to kind of visit and catch up with them a bit. But a lot of the times I express to these guys whenever this kind of subject comes up is that despite whatever challenges I've come across, like at the end of the day, I'm still able to recognize the benefits that I've had and be thankful for those things to put me where I am right now. A lot of that had to do with me putting myself mentally at least, putting myself in a position to get certain things done. And we were talking about, I think it was the first call that I was part of at least. And I'm just using this as an example, Kendall. But I remember, like he was mentioning earlier tonight, as a matter of fact, too, when he was speaking, it seems like there's like this general sense or feeling of self-doubt with being to pursue this, right, and do something with it. And when I hear that, like, I immediately think, get the fuck over that, like as soon as possible. But then it's like I understand what that's like, because I've lived that so often to the point where it drove me in such a bad place mentally and emotionally. I wasn't healthy at all, and I had to pull myself out of that because I felt like, and I feel like that might be kind of a rare thing though too, but because I didn't really have anyone to express those feelings to. The feeling of there not being able to relate to others because of the community that was around that may not be able to relate to me wanting to find some kind of purpose, whether it be in art or whatever else, or be able to even convey that to my extremely loving, understanding, and supportive parents. Because there's always that feeling in the back of your head, wondering, is this thing that I'm so passionate about even worth bringing up in this series of an approach to act like it's something that you can use to support yourself to actually make a life? Because there's always like, if you do that, then you can't help but like wonder as a son, as a child of your parents, if you're making them worry about you because you're taking this thing so seriously that is arguably one of the hardest career paths ever, especially in today's climate. I feel as far as the general status of how this pandemic is kind of carrying out. But yes, like when I hear certain things, again, just as an example, that are said by like Kendall or whatever, and to some degree Justin, especially when he says something about like waiting for something to happen. Like, a part of me is like thinking, dude, that's not going to, like, if it is, it's such a rare probability of that falling in your lap. You
have to get it.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, you have to get
all
it.
the talent. You can have all the talent in the world and finger paint your way through this masterpiece on this iPad or whatever. But like, if you're not sharing it, if you're not communicating, if you're not engaging with other people, if you're not believing in yourself to some degree, telling yourself that I'm gonna make this happen and not hope that someone notices me, then it's not gonna go anywhere. Not to the rate that you're wanting it to happen, at least. And I know I struggle with that sometimes too, to a certain degree, depending on what we're talking about. But yeah, I just. And that's just kind of one of the things that like I really appreciate as far as like this is concerned, because there's that sense of community, so that at the very least, like, if 4 out of 5 people are gonna, and I'm not saying this about you guys, this is a complete hypothetical. If 4 to 5 people in a chat room or a community are gonna have like a expressing this feeling of having like a pity party of what was me, the life of an artist, then that 1 out of 5 guy can be there at least to let them know, like, it doesn't have to be that way.
Yeah, I feel
like you have the power.
That's good.
You have the power within yourself to make something happen. It's just a matter of like, are you gonna do it though?
Facts.
It's super corny, but like it resonated with me so fucking hard when I watched this movie. When I watched Lord of the Rings for the first time.
Here's the thing. I remember Rok-Mo made this podcast about what's corny and cheesy and cliche, and the thing is, it doesn't effing matter if it's the truth. Like, if it's
that's just something. That's just something I personally say whenever I bring something up.
And it's going, well then, so what if it's quote unquote cheesy?
Don't get me wrong. I don't feel insecure about saying that. I say that to joke about what I'm going to say. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't know if you guys are gonna take this. No, I'm gonna fuck what you think. I'm gonna say it anyway. Just recognize that it's corny. So,
I'm gonna say it anyway. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
But yeah, my thing is like it's as an example, like when I saw the Lord of the Rings, man, it was that scene where they're in the mines of Moria, and they get lost, and Frodo's like having this moment of like doubting himself and wishing like these things didn't happen to him, and like he wished that he killed Gollum and whatnot when he had the chance, and Gandalf like just kind of pulls him back and helps him realize like, or if you had the power to do that, like what gives you the right to begin with? Like everyone's precious to some degree, but you have these moments that are in front of you where that matters the most. Like, it's what you do with that moment that matters. I feel like so many people let that slip through their fingers, man, and it's just because they're waiting for this miracle to happen when
Mm-hmm.
they fail to realize like they themselves are the miracle. It's just a matter
That's super dope.
Exactly. Wow,
like
you just said
Yes,
it,
come
dude. You
on, bro.
just said it.
like
Yep.
you gotta put in the work to do that, you know. So
This
um
is true though, because it's like you can't pull a mule out of the mud. Like you really have to, it's like you have to want it for yourself. Like no one can really convince you to do something that you know in your heart that's meant for you. Like it's
yeah,
not even, that's not even corny. That's the truth. Like if you really wanted to be somewhere or to do something in life, I don't think there's anything that's going to stop you from wanting to take on that discipline or whatever the hell that it is.
right,
You're gonna find time to do that, or you're gonna find ways to implement that into your life so that it becomes like an everyday discipline.
right,
I really think that's what it is. And this isn't just for art, this goes for like just about everything that we do. Like whether it be for lifestyle, fitness, work, I don't know, even if you want to practice like communication skills, like for people, like let's say for example, people practicing learning languages, you ain't gonna do it just listening to the program. You actually have to practice it. You actually have to say the words. Like that's you putting it into practice. That's how it works. Like you have
yeah.
to want it.
It's
Yeah.
like I wish that I was able to uh be better at public speaking. I was like, okay, well, start a conversation with someone, strike it up, you know, try to bring
It's scary, dude. It's so
and it
scary.
totally is. Like I was, like I said, like everything I'm saying is like I was that guy thinking this, you know, and it's just a matter of like trying to break through that barrier to some degree. It's something yeah, someone said earlier this thing about like on that same notion of self-discovery, I guess, of like like as an artist specifically, like finding the style. I think that's cool. Like I don't subscribe to that at all. I used to for a while.
To what?
Like to find a
Finding your own style, that signature that makes you you.
look,
Like,
yeah,
this particular artist draws like this, and
yeah,
everybody knows it.
Oh.
That kind
yeah,
of
because like
Uh-huh.
I feel like the pursuit of that is such a folly thing to do to begin with, because it's like you're trying to chase this intangible thing when really it's gonna form in itself if you just draw, if you just
Yeah.
do it. It's
Exactly.
gonna bring itself to life, because otherwise you end up spending all day on Instagram looking for what you think you like most. Like, oh, I want to draw in the style of how this work for Cowboy Bebop, or I want to draw like the artists do in Production IG, and draw like they do in Ghost in the Shell, whatever, like anime in general. It's like, yeah, you can do that, I guess.
Yeah, those are good starting points, but it's not gonna be you.
It's a good starting point.
It's nice to have that desire, that goal. Oh, I want to have this kind of style, or I want to. But the thing is, with a lot of these, and I remember hearing this or talking to another artist who's a bit more prominent. It's like, don't worry about the style, because the style that quote unquote style I have or I've developed is really just my shorthand after years and years and years and just consistent like practice. Like,
Right.
I, for example, I want to be more looser and emulate Rok-Mo style when it comes to just like getting my gestures out. I don't necessarily want his style. I want to copy that feeling so that I can learn, I can continue to learn and hit that next level. And there's something that I can learn from him or take from him to move that along. But I still have quote unquote my own style. I'm still learning in my own way, and I'm going to, my style is going to, if it hasn't developed, it's going to develop eventually. Like, I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah, what I was, and the point I was trying to make by bringing that up though is that it's just, at the end of the day, it's really just more about believing in yourself and your own ability and your capabilities for that to formulate on its own, rather than pursuing someone else's route. Because you said it early in the beginning, Priz, that you can't you can't compare yourself to other people. You just
Right,
can't.
you really can't. I mean, you can, and it's gonna frustrate the hell out of you because you can't
Right.
do what that other person's doing. But it's like, I think there comes a point in time where you become more comfortable with what you're doing, that you stop caring about what the other person is emulating. Like really, I think it's a matter of seeing yourself, or like going in your own lane, staying in your own lane. You are always in competition with who you were yesterday. So I mean, that's the standard that I use for myself. Every time I join another Zoom class, I'm like, okay, so what did I do last time with the model? Okay, I can do it differently this way, and then like I totally knock it out the park. In my eyes, I feel like that's how I'm helping myself grow, is just to compare what I did to the last time. I don't look at anybody else's work. Like, everyone else has amazing work to put out, and I love seeing it. But also, like, I want to see where I'm making improvements as an artist, and only I can make that judgment. Like, it doesn't matter who's gonna critique me on it. Like, I'm not doing this academically, so for me that stuff doesn't matter. But like, where I want to be as an illustrator, or as an artist, like, I know where I'm at. So that's why I try really hard not to compare myself to other people. I'm really glad though that I'm surrounded by amazing talent all the time. That's what I'm looking at. Like, when I look at another person's artwork, I'm always just in admiration of the things that they're doing, and I'm trying to figure out what tools they use or what techniques they use so that I could implement that into my style. That's the only reason why I would want to compare.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, it's just it's fuel, you know, and I feel bad sometimes for people who see that as a intimidation factor. You know, it's not so much inspiring as it is something that's intimidating for a lot of people. Like, if you I would say, like, it's a huge difference, for example, if someone's fresh into it and they set up an account on DeviantArt as opposed to signing up for ArtStation. Those are two like different communities and level of skill when it comes to being an artist. And when I set up I went on Deviant for like a little bit, but not even enough to say like I was a regular. I probably had my account up for like 3 months, if even that long. I just didn't care.
Okay.
But when I went to ArtStation, that shit, man, that blew my mind. Going there, like, and not like in a bad way, you know. Like, there are definitely moments where like I was like, there's no point in me like posting right now. But then, but more often than not, there were more pieces that inspired me for sure. I was like, I want to get to that level. I don't want to do that, but I want to, like, as far as like my own skill set is concerned, I want to be on an equal playing field of as far as like being that accomplished with something out that, you know. And yeah, I just wish more people kind of felt that way about their approach with a lot of things, you know, because yeah. But then again, I don't know. I mean, the more I've been doing this too, the more, you can take this how you want, but the more I've been doing this, I feel like maybe that's better for me because that's less competition to worry about, and that's more business in my pocket. So,
you are exactly where you want to be. Otherwise you would make the conscious decision to change where you are. Like you just said.
Mentally I am. Like, I would say mentally, like, or at least if I would have put a number on it, maybe like 8 out of 10, maybe. That's only because at the moment right now, where I'm at, I feel like it's where I need to be able to motivate myself enough to get further in where I want to be, independent. Like being able to make that conscious decision to move beyond doing commissions and stuff, and like I'll still want to do that, but have more automated sources of income that still revolve around the artwork, like setting up merchandise or whatever, you know, setting up a product line, which is going to be freaking hot, by the way, because I was working on some stuff with a partner earlier today. There are just different things to, like I said, that require just a drop of motivation, you know, to just get it done. It's like the first step you take before you take a jog. Everyone hates to run. Well, for the most part, most people hate to run. But the moment like you take those first couple of steps, it's like a snowball effect. You can't help but appreciate that burn after a while, and you're gonna want more of it later. Yeah, so that's more or less my thing, at least as far as when it comes to my art path or whatever, or what my experience has been like lately. I acknowledge all day and every day that I couldn't be here, being able to even say that I do it full time, had I not have the support that I do now. But
wow, that's a blessing, dude.
yeah,
Congrats.
so that being said, that's why I'm trying to work so hard right now, because that's the time that I've been given. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to use my time wisely with the doors that have opened recently. So yeah, it's been a really positive experience despite everything the past year and a half or whatever on my personal. And I'm just hoping that it just grows even more.
Wow. I'm trying to think of the words that I want to say in this position. I feel like you've been given an opportunity that not a lot of people have, to have that flexibility and to have that space to create. So like I would just say maximize that as much as possible. Maximize the time that you have, just because like I feel like that's the dream that everybody wants, like, and you have it. Like you have total access to it. Just go with it, dude. That's
Absolutely.
so awesome. Yeah.
So yeah, like that being said, like we were kind of joking about it earlier, but I was just kind of elaborate a little bit with Brandon with being able to come from personal experiences to motivate others, to let them know and have them. What's that anime? What's that show? Gurren Lagann, I think it was.
Believe in me that
Believe in me.
Yeah. Like that's such a real thing, because you come across somebody that like doesn't, they don't have confidence in themselves, despite what they're putting on paper is dope, They just don't know what the next step is, or they don't know what to do with it necessarily, or they're just not as. They don't have to be you don't have to be extroverted to be extroverted, like you don't have to be the loudest guy in a room or be the life of the party in order to just be able to people. And so I just, at the very least, like if I can convince someone that, Kendall, I believe in you, dude. Justin, I believe in you. You can get this shit done. If they can believe me in saying that, and what I'm telling them, then at the very least, hopefully, if hypothetically, if they didn't already feel that way about themselves, then maybe that can plant that seed to let that grow, and then they could actually get to where they want to be eventually.
That's awesome.
Hey, Dustin, believe in me too.
Dude.
Believe in me too, please.
Can I say real quick?
Good. So
I need all the
like
juice
that,
too.
It's like that scene in Space Jam when Bugs comes out with Mike's magic juice. That was it. He was just hyping people up and telling them like that was the good stuff, and then really it was just water. Like it was something that was already in them, and like I feel like when you guys build these communities together, you're already actively partaking in that camaraderie. You're building each other up. So that's amazing, dude.
I don't want to make it sound like I'm picking on these two guys either. I'm not trying to come off that way.
No.
We know you're good, but I also like the fact that we are able to give each other shit, especially after such a short time of knowing each other, but able to see through, all the lightheartedness and joking that like, oh, okay, this dude's really trying to like, help me out and, offer what he can to help me. Like, that's great. So
yeah, I mean, ultimately, I don't know, like just because you're into this thing, you like to draw or whatever, and like you want to do something with it and it doesn't work out, that doesn't mean like that art may not be that path for you in the sense of like pursuing it in a professional route. You know,
Right.
Oh
that,
my God.
that may
I
not be
needed
what.
to hear that today. Thank you. I really needed no, I really needed to hear that today. Thank you.
Yeah. Because I mean, like, okay, like, all right, let's say you, for example, you said like you're mostly in the communications with people, being able to um, vocalize with others and connect with others in that sense. But you like doing art on the side.
Mm-hmm.
I have a really strong passion for it, and the commissions and stuff aren't your thing. Whereas like with me, um, I think I have more of a monetary mindset with things and a
Mm-hmm.
lot of avenues. So it's like if I can make money from doing what I love, then that makes it okay for me to draw something for someone else that I might not necessarily care about. Like I've done
Mm-hmm.
logos for people that, like you said earlier, like I might not be happy with it, but I got to know when to cut that off because at the end, cut myself off because at the end of the day, it's about what they like and what they're happy with, you know.
Right,
And
right.
Mm-hmm.
it's not a art class for them. It's not a lecture. You're not trying to sit there and tell all the ins and
Mm-hmm.
out intricacies of what works aesthetically with this thing in front of them. It's whether or not like do they feel like they got their money's worth, and if they
Mm-hmm.
all right, let's close the deal and I can move on. And I really wish you the best. Um, and I mean, the other thing that kind of helps me with that too is the fact that it's like they sought me out to get that done, you know.
Mhm.
So,
Wow. Mm-hmm.
uh, it as far as like the commission um, mindset or lifestyle or whatever, like that's what helps me accept that and be okay with it.
Interesting.
I remember my mom asked me about that some time ago because she was objectively speaking, like she was not objectively, anyway, she was used to me kind of like giving up on a lot of stuff as far as like jobs are concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Stick with it for like a year, maybe a couple months or whatever, and then I was like kind of quit or find something. And I was like, yeah, because it's not like I'm not stable or whatever. It's just like the shit makes me miserable. Like there are an actual days where like I wanted to kill myself because I don't want to be here, and I'd rather be doing something more meaningful. And, and when I don't know, I just kind of like pursued it a bit more. It became more of a thing where I was happy with it and comfortable with it and stuff. But she was just kind of concerned, like if I was gonna kind of treat this the same way, or like get sick of it, because not necessarily like art, because she knows like that's where my heart is, but like drawing for other people and drawing other people's visions and stuff, even if it's not like. Sometimes like I get some really cool ideas, and even if it is like fan art's okay. Like I'm alright with doing it. But like I would take that over a corporate-esque logo for like a healthcare company or something in the day, because that's such a cookie-cutter approach to doing it, where there's not like a ton of thought into it. You can be super creative, but then like when you're doing the logos, it's a whole other approach as opposed to doing a character design for someone's up-and-coming story in a Kickstarter. But
No, that's an interesting point, because it's like you are exercising your creative muscles in the way that you want to, as opposed to somebody telling you cut and dry, here's what we want, this is what we know you can do it, and we want you to execute it. Like that corporate mindset. But yeah, I feel like logos and design is a completely different gauntlet than like art, visual art and character design. Like I think like they're two different things. So but I can see where like skill sets would be wanted for those type of things, because it does require a certain level of efficiency to make it look good, to make it look presentable, to make it sellable, because basically the icon that you're designing for that company or whatever, it's going to go on every piece of merchandise or every item of stationery that they're going to be having out, like pens, notepads, mice, or like computer mice or whatever, like it's just a thing that you have to see in commonplace. So it's like it has to be aesthetically pleasing on multiple levels. That's why I was never really a big fan of logo design, but people always tell me like your art looks like it could be a logo, or your art looks like it could be on
on like album cover art, or it could be on a poster. I'm like, I can't do that shit. I can't. I
Right.
personally can't do. Maybe somebody else can, but I can't produce it that way. So.
And I just recently started doing it. As far as logos are concerned, it's not something that like I went to school for specifically, at least. I mean, but we covered principles that go into it. But yeah, graphic design in general was something that I think everyone starts off when they're coming out of high school and trying to figure out college and stuff like that. Like, I think a lot of kids end up saying the same thing. It's like, I don't want to do graphic design because I'm not drawing fantasy characters like I want to. Then failed.
Okay.
Huh?
No, I'm saying it's interesting because I've heard different. Like I feel like it was the opposite when I was going to school. So
Okay.
but that's really interesting that more people were geared toward like they wanted to do fantasy art, they wanted to do like game design or whatever.
Yeah.
But like I feel like I came from a background where people were like, no, I want to do the next Apple. I'm like, what the fuck? Like this is so like it's so boring. Like
Yeah,
like
yeah.
everyone likes it and they get paid, but it's like God, it's just so like there's no real creativity put into that. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like silhouettes and cutouts and whatever. Like okay, I was I was on your side of the spectrum. We're like, no, I want to draw like science fiction. I want to draw like Ghost in the Shell type stuff. I want to do anime stuff because that's what attracts me to art. Like those cool inventive things. But that was just where I came from.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I kind of wish like I did take a bit more seriously at the time though too, because of the amount of principles that you learn that come with it. You learn in that avenue is applicable to everything as far as design is concerned, and that's whether it be interior design, logo design, character design, environmental design. Like it's all connected through those principles. But I was so tunnel visioned into this idea of like what I knew I didn't want to be, or I thought I didn't want to be a part of, that I think later on down the road in retrospect, I felt like I kind of limited myself because of that, and I've had to learn these sorts of things the hard way and on my own to be able to finally hit a comfort zone to say that, to confidently say to someone, yeah, I can do this for you, and still have them be happy with it at the end of the day.
Isn't it interesting that when you purposely avoid the things you don't like, they still come back to bite you in the ass, and they're like, okay, you gotta learn this shit now. Like you didn't want to back then, but now we have to do it the hard. We could have given you the easy route, but now we're gonna sit your ass down and learn this. So I think it's really interesting how life decides to put us on those twists and turns sometimes, because it's like, even though you didn't take the time to do it back then, it's still something that you have to learn and understand fundamentally. So I get it. I totally get where you're coming from.
Yeah, and that's with anything, because it's like with martial arts and stuff. And I remember when I was teaching for a little bit, and there were students plenty of times that would come in, and I would help teach, help coach, and have my own class at times. And times like everyone kind of goes in with a similar mindset. They just want to jump in and fight, or they want to get to the quickest route to figure out how to do a tornado kick or whatever. I'm telling you, like I get it, but from my background or understanding of it and stuff, like there's a reason why we spent weeks just doing blocks all day, or this like level 1 basic punch. There's so much. The foundations matter, and yeah, and that's the thing I think people like find really boring, and it is to a certain degree. And those foundations in those art classes and stuff.
Did you ever find yourself enjoying the foundations more as you get older, like going back to the basics?
Yeah,
like this is so underrated.
And that's what you guys are doing now. That's what I remember. Yeah, Kendall was doing his stuff, with doing like the quick muscle sketches and whatnot. You've been doing your anatomy work. That's all that is foundation. And I feel like the equivalent in art, as far as like jumping ahead, like running before you walk kind of thing, is you have your spin kicks in martial arts or whatever, and with art, you have that's where that style thing comes from. I feel like that I just feel like I argue with. I don't follow that because people say I want to draw anime. It's like, okay, but do you know how to draw them? You know, do you understand what form is? Do you understand the difference between value and hue? Like and what shade actually is? Like, no, like shade's not a part of color. Those are two very different things. So, you know, they just want to jump in this lane of this weeb culture of like drawing like their favorite characters and stuff. I was like, okay, but you gotta take a step back and know how to draw a head first, you know, from this angle, to understand where a nose is placed. Like, there are things that have to take place before you do this. And I was trying to explain that to my future little sister, and who was Brandon. It's funny how like you get worked up when like people say they're all right or not even that great, and like, you know, you can testify to their talent. Super like upset and worked up and shit. Like, I feel like if you saw this girl, man, and what she's able to do, there are times when I've seen it, I'm like, all right, I'm done. I'm gonna.
Oh man.
Oh, no. You know what? Let her have
Throw
fun,
away from
dude.
my ego.
Man.
Yeah, this girl she's a beast, man, and she's raw. You know, like when I say raw, I mean like she never had an instructor or a teacher. She never had someone to kind of like get her through the ropes of like foundation and stuff. You know, she was just that person kind of like I think most of us here and other people too. She was that person that kind of picked up a pencil and went at it. You know,
right.
And progressively better. And I'm giving her this much praise given her age. Like she just turned recently on 18. So I've known her since, you know, she was younger. With her being, you know, like 15, 16 and stuff back then or whatever. And her being able to put out what she could it was mind blowing. But there was just that thing where, given her age and stuff, it's easy for her to like take that avenue, like I was saying before, like, oh, I want to do anime, what she wants to do.
Yeah.
I have to necessarily worry about her knowing how to draw, but there are foundations that are missing too. And that was just one of those things I was trying to express to her and tell her, like, you gotta take a step back, and it's gonna be boring as hell, but it'd be, you know, you gotta discipline yourself enough to sit down and say, let's do hands today and let's do faces. I'm a hypocrite, by the way. I don't do that shit, but people all day. That's
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, I'm a perfect example of that. Exactly. I'm that all day. I'm the first example when it comes to being an artist.
Just don't instruct art.
I'm gonna go draw some anime. Wait, what? No, but you said no.
Right.
No, it's cool. He's gonna encourage everybody in the chat, but he's not gonna teach art. That's all. Like, you don't have to teach art. So that's why the other teachers do what they do, because they know how to instruct, and they can also do it too. So
y'all little children learn on your own. I'm going over here. But no, you told it. You tried to teach it. Not anymore.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes art is taken for granted I feel like in high school it's taken for granted a lot. Like, just any art avenues. Like, it's treated as an elective. It's treated as an optional thing. Yeah. So it's not really taken seriously, and that's why some people really pursue things. Maybe like they start off in community college, or it's something they want to start doing in college. It's like, I think that's how I got started into doing portraiture, because I needed a certain amount of credits to graduate, and I was like, man, fuck doing math. I don't want to do math. I want to draw. So I spent my remainder. I think I spent the remainder of my credits like studying portraiture at City College, and I was like, wait, I really enjoy doing this. I really enjoy studying this, and that's what allowed me to like explore other avenues when I started attending college regularly. So that I think that's what helped open the door a little bit. because I mean, probably similar to your little sister, future sister-in-law, it was like I only drew things that I liked, or I tried to mimic the things that I liked, and it was a very exaggerated anime style, and while it was fun, it was like I knew there was something missing. I knew that in order to push myself, I needed to pursue something else to help build more on that. So, but I also hate taking the academic route. So,
I was gonna ask you, is there a particular reason why? And I'm this way with music because I used to play guitar for a couple of years, but like it's just a personal passion of mine. So I guess I'm answering my own question by saying that. But I was gonna ask, like, because you seem really adamant when you said it. That's why I'm curious. But is there a reason why you don't pursue art outside of your own bubble or your own space?
sure. That's a great question, actually, because I've been thinking about this for quite some time, and a lot of people ask me why I don't do art professionally, just based off of what they see me posting on my Instagram or on my feed or wherever I'm sharing it. They always ask me, how come you're not like making money doing this?
Are you on Facebook?
Am I what?
On Facebook, by the way.
I am on Facebook, but not as an artist profile, just as a personal profile.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, to answer the question, no, I don't pursue art professionally because whenever I've tried to work with other clients, like like the process is very frustrating to me. I take it very, very personally. I take it very seriously. And like, it's more so I'm being more critical of my output than the actual client. And I think that's what the problem is. It's like, I'm already pursuing art for myself personally. For me to do it for someone else, it's like I don't want to give you any more of my time than I already gave to myself, if that makes sense. I've invested this many hours into studying how to execute this drawing or how to execute these characters. I don't care if you pay me for it. I know what it's worth to me. Like, this is just, it's more for my personal enjoyment than it is to selling or to making money. Because like I personally don't see myself selling my artwork. I don't know that anyone would buy it or that anyone would be interested. So I just haven't tried.
So to flip it back on you, are you getting in the way of your own self with that?
Man, stop.
Here we go.
Man,
here it is, the place to be.
Man.
Right there.
All the hard questions.
No, I'm not. I'm actually not in my own way because I'm quite content where I am as a visual artist. I like doing it because I like making portraits of people. I like illustrating portraits of amazing, wonderful human beings, and that's where I want to be. Like, I just want to make a true representation of someone, and I'm not gonna ask him like, oh, can you pay me $50 because I drew this image of you? Like, I'm not gonna. No, I don't do that. No. For me, it feels weird for me to. Okay, how do I even say this? I've been approached by other people to commission work, and it just frustrates me every time. I'm like, I can give you what you want, but I don't want to be paid for this, like, because like I really just want to put this out and like go about my day, because I have means of receiving income in other ways, and I guess that's what's making me comfortable with it. That's why I've kept art as a hobby this entire time. And it's not just for visual art. Like, I have about a million other hobbies on top of that. I write a personal blog, I do freestyle dance, I do poetry, I DJ. Like, it's like I do everything possible under the sun that's creative. And I'm just like, I don't want to be paid for that. Like I can get paid for being an NPC in somebody's office. Like, let me do that.
RPG on it, nice.
I'm serious, dude. I'm dead serious. Because as a communicator, I know that's my strong point. I know that that's the easy money for me. That's the easy money for me. If I had to make art a career, like, I think I would struggle because I'm pouring so much of myself into it. Like I said earlier, of art being a catharsis, it really is for me. And like, for me to give that up to somebody else, it's like, oh no, like, this is a part of my soul I'm giving you, you know, like, to put it in another perspective, I guess.
I guess on the other side of that too is that if you have X amount of options to choose from when it comes to art and growth and putting out and performing, it's not like you need to anyway. So that makes perfect sense because you have so many different avenues you can choose from. But if you can draw, but that was like your own, if that was your own talent that you could potentially turn into something for someone else or for whatever, then that's one thing. But then, like you said, you know, you DJ, you're dancing,
I do everything under the damn sun, my friend.
Exactly.
I don't like it's like there's never a dull moment. So like it just feels weird when people ask me, "Oh, can I commission you for something?" Like it shocks me. I'm like, "You want me to draw you something?" Like, no, this art's for me, homie. Like, I'm sorry. This is me being very selfish with my art. Like, I'm not like sorry. I'm sorry. Like but I think that's what makes it so easy for me to share my artwork. Because I'm not trying to sell it. I'm not trying to monetize it in any way. I'm not afraid to share any blemishes or errors or like works in progress in that way, because it's like I know that I will obtain money in other ways. It does not have to be this particular avenue for me.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, because I mean, like I was saying, if you got options, then why limit yourself to that one thing, and let alone put pressure on yourself when you know you're good at other stuff too.
Precisely. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, it just like it kicks me in the ass every time someone says like, "How come you don't do this for work?" I'm like, "Can you just stop with that question, please?" Like, I can't deal with this right now. Like, I really don't want to explain to you what I'm doing. But it's interesting though, because when I would go to the in-person classes and people would look over my shoulder at break time, they're like, "What do you do for a living?" I'm like, "I work at an accounting office." They're like, "No, you don't." Like, yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, like people would look, because I think some of the classes that I was attending, they're in Burbank. They're located in Burbank, California, and for the guys who live in Cali, they know this. Burbank is like the epicenter for animation, for movies, for filmmaking. So a lot of industry people would attend some of those classes, and I would be sitting elbow to elbow with those guys, like drawing the models. And then at break time, I swear to God, every time I would attend, someone would come up to me and ask like, "So what do you do for a living?" I'm like, I work at a doctor's office. I'm an assistant." And they're like, what are you talking about? "No, you don't. You don't. Look at what's on your page right now. Are you joking right now?" I'm like, "No, I'm quite serious. Like, I'm a regular 9 to 5. I just come here for fun. Like, really, like." And it blows people away, because it's like it in that way. Some people don't realize you can have both. You can have a balance. You can have a professional lifestyle and an artistic lifestyle. For me, that's what it is. For other people, it might be something different. The goal might be something different. But for me, this is what I'm happy doing. I'm happy being an NPC during the day and being a creative at night. So that's
if it got to, I'll be like, if it got to that point where,
I said that happened to me before. I think I went to a convention, right? And I don't know if any of you guys know Drew Struzan.
Yes.
Yes.
Come
on,
dude. Oh
dude.
my God, that guy's a beast. That dude's a beast. Oh my goodness.
So I came up to him, right? I just kind of say, I had my little art book with me. Yeah. And I was just gonna walk up to him, "Hey, thank you so much for," because there was no one around. There was no one around him.
That's crazy.
Because no one knew who he was.
Wow, and that guy's a legend, dude.
And I just said, "Hey," and he's all like, "Hey, thank you so much." And then he looked at me and said, "Are you an artist?" And I said, "Yeah." "Hey, can I see your book?" And he looked through it, and he said, "So what do you do?" And I told him exactly what you guys like. I'm working in the hotel industry and all that. And he just looked at me like, "Dude, why are you doing that?" And he's like, "You should be working." When I heard that, I was like, "Oh my God!" Like Drew Struzan said, like, "And this is crazy. Great, man. And this is great, man." I was like, "Oh my God!" I don't know if he was drunk or what.
No, because remember, dude, Justin, when I first met you at that freaking convention and you showed me your book, I was like, what the heck, bro? Like, I was like, yo, this is super strong, super fire. So like,
wait. What
Yeah.
convention was that at though? Because I'm really curious.
Yeah, which one were you at when you met Drew?
It was called Designer Con.
Oh, was this still in
Ooh.
Pasadena, or was it when they moved it to Orange County?
Orange County.
Oh my God. Okay, I went when it was still in Pasadena. That was an amazing convention while it was still around. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah.
Mm.
I met Brandon and Reggie at Long Beach.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we met at Long Beach Comic Con. And
Oh, dope.
I showed him pretty much the same thing. I showed him my little sketchbook, and he's like, "Oh, this is awesome."
I was like, what the freak?
That's so dope. I don't think I've
Yeah.
seen everybody's art though. I know I've seen Brandon's art and I've seen Rok-Mo's art. I don't know if I've seen Justin, Dustin, or Kendall's work. I know y'all talk shit in the chat, so that much I do know.
I could put
Hilarious.
that on Discord. And
Okay,
the link.
let me see if I'm.
Oh, yeah.
I think I have
Yeah,
to turn on my actual.
I don't know
computer
if
for
I've
this. I've
seen
been on the phone.
Priz. I don't know if I've seen your work either.
What?
I don't.
Me?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen your work. I don't think so.
I don't. I'm not. I'm on Instagram and
Yeah.
I've got a DeviantArt that's about 10 years old. I just use it as an art dump at this point because I know it's a dying site. But it's like, I like the format
Yeah, I
and I
haven't
like
used
the way how
DeviantArt for a long time.
I know it's a dying platform, but that's just me because I'm old tech. I'm old tech. No, also because like I feel like I've been using it so long, like I'm just very familiar with how to navigate the platform, and it's safer for me to protect my art, like because my art has been flagged now for insensitive content already, officially. So I be drawing them nudes, homie. So what can I say?
Wait, DeviantArt, this shouldn't matter.
No, like I was trying to share, like, I try to share clips of my sketchbook. Like I'll do flip throughs of my sketchbook on Instagram or like on, on Snapchat or TikTok. And then TikTok's like, we're flagging your content for nudity. I'm like, thanks a lot, TikTok. I no longer want to use this garbage platform. Like I just wanted to add music to my sketchbook, whatever, I don't care. And then I think I was on Instagram the next day and another model posted drawings of her where she's going spread eagle. I'm like, what is this? I don't understand. Like, why is her stuff uncensored and like visible? And then I'm just like, the only thing that I'm showing is, and Brandon knows this because he's seen it. It's Sri and her breasts are exposed, but it's not like in a way where she's doing something sexually. It's her posing. It's her modeling. And I guess for some people, this is just too risque. I'm like, all right, I have to protect my work now. Like, I can't share this with everybody. Like, it blows me away. It blows me away.
Justin, your shit is awesome, dude. I love this.
I gotta log in so I can see.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm very curious.
Your stuff is awesome, man. I love this.
Yes, it is.
I love this.
Oh, see? Dude came up with that confidence. See, he's like, yeah, it is. It is good. You have it. See, you have it in you. You just have to exercise that.
But the problem is that, like, I hear a lot of artists saying that, but they don't have the hiring power to give me the job. You know.
Well, that's when you got to do what I do, man. Make the job for yourself. You make it happen. Do something.
True.
That first time you make that sale, as low as even $10 a print, whatever it is, man, it opens a nice window for you. Assuming that's what you want to do, because like I said earlier, that may not be
question
something
though.
Later on down the road.
Reggie, remember I was gonna make art books, then all of a sudden.
I remember that, man.
And then what happened? What ended up happening?
COVID.
Oh yeah. But and with Justin too, like I know, like I feel like I'm in the same boat, you know. Hey Reggie, you're good enough. Hey, what are you doing here? Why are you here? Like, bro, like I've been trying to get out of here. Like I've been trying to get placement or whatever, and going for this job and you know, it not working out, having this client or having these opportunities and it not working out. So
is it a competitive market or what is it? I'm really curious.
It's a lot. It could be just a lot of different things. But I think the main goal is just continue to keep the head up for the most part, continue to keep looking for opportunities, continue to keep growing, continue, you know, how should I say this? Like, Justin, I know you're fighting for it, and I know it's coming soon. I know it's coming soon for all of us. And then even when we get in, then there's a whole nother level that we're gonna be looking for, and we're gonna be like, you know, that's gonna be coming soon. You know, this part is gonna be coming soon. So, I know we're all fighting, and we're all growing in different areas. Like a lot of stuff like Dustin talks about, a lot of stuff that Priz was talking about, brings up those hard questions that I ask myself. So I'm so grateful for you guys bringing those up. And dang, where am I trying to go with this?
It's okay. You just needed to say it. You needed to reiterate what you're thankful for. That's good. You're counting your blessings right now.
Yeah. And but even what I feel like I'm trying to say 3 things at once, and I gotta choose one. Dustin, you guys are really good at pinpointing.
The message will come to you, dude.
But
the message will come to you.
Yeah, but just back to Justin, and back to freaking Kendall too. Like, you know, me and Kendall, we talk a lot, and you know. And I don't know who I was talking to maybe a day or 2 ago about like how we'd be like, oh, I wish I did this back then. I wish I did this back then. Like it's cool. Like, we're imperfect, and that's fine. Like, but we like Dustin bringing out, yo, we have today. Like Priz, like we have today. Like, and you are who you are. We're talking in this, what time? I don't know. It's like 11, 12. I don't even know what time it is for you, Kendall. But this moment right now, like, this is powerful. We're speaking all this power to each other, the sub like community, and you are the best you that you're gonna be today right now. So we can like take all the good from the past, even the part that the pain from the past, and apply that to today and your tomorrow. And because otherwise we're going to be saying the same thing 10 years from now. Like, dang it, why didn't I post more when I was 25 or whatever? You know, it's always going to be something. Why didn't I read all these books about, you know, financing and owning my own business, or, you know, whatever it is. So, you know, just, you know, let's continue not to be too hard on ourselves. Yes, we want to reach our highest, our best, but we only can do the best we can today, only with what you know today, and that's fine. It's totally fine, you know. So yeah.
Right.
Is that you continue, no matter the setback, you use it to like not just grow, but grow in a different, like, I don't know how to say it, direction. Like, you don't just take it on the chin, like whatever loss or setback. Oh, okay. Well, I'll do better next time. Okay. Well, no. Let me really like learn from this. What can I do differently? How can I, you know, push myself to change whatever it may be? I mean, I think I told you, Rok-Mo, I had a major setback last year. Like, I was on tap for, you know, this major life-changing job, and it's just like COVID strikes. It's like, oh, okay, well, sorry, buddy, we're just gonna cancel the whole thing. And it's like, okay, that sucks. What can I do differently? First, I had to like feel bad about myself for about 24 to 48 hours. And then after that, it was just like, well, shit, sulking's not really going to get me anywhere. So, okay, figure, like, as salty as it might sound to say, all right, Brand, figure it out. Like, what else can you do different? Like, that's not the end of me. Like,
yes.
We were just talking about it. Like, there's so much talent, there's so much potential, even no matter the age you're at, as long as you're still like working for it and you're trying different avenues, you can still do it and find avenues that work for you. Like Rok-Mo opening up his own business while he's still, you know, possibly searching for industry work to help supplement, you know, his passions and dreams. And I don't know. I just look at it as you have to continue to like figure out what works for you and those alternate methods. And figuring out a way to say damn the traditional methods, because maybe those traditional methods have been, holding you back. Or I'm supposed to do it like this, or it's supposed to work for me like this, and it doesn't. So then what are you gonna do? Like,
Right.
nah, you have to figure out that path that works for you, that avenue, whatever, that lane, pun intended, that works for you. Ugh. Fuck it, Tom was mine! Heck no! But
yeah, I was gonna say,
we're close, and I don't say that lightly. I don't say that as hype or hyperbole. I see how hard Rok-Mo's working. I see that he's trying different things, and I see that Kendall wants to grow. I see, and I'll keep saying it again until he believes it. I keep seeing how Justin has grown in 2 years. Like, I don't say it lightly. Like, it's coming. You just have to. We really just have to make that push. We have to be the ones to make that push and force that change, no matter what avenue that might take us down. Like, oh, well, I didn't expect to do this, or I didn't really think I could do this. It's in front of you. You might as well. Like, what else can you do? Sit on your thumbs?
I think that's the beauty of being able to look back. Like we're looking back, and you're talking about the things you didn't do, but then you realize all of the growing that you did while you were partaking in the activities that you had been doing. Like that's where you're able to find where your progress went toward. It's like, oh, I didn't share enough, but I learned how to draw anatomy. Or I didn't post as much, but I was able to build this unique character for myself, or whatever unique project that you were solely focused on, or whatever it is that you were dedicating your energy to. That's when you find out the things you didn't do, that's when you realize what you were working on, and how much that's what helped propel you in the direction that you're in, or the place that you're in now. That's the beauty of looking back, I think.
Juicy. Nice. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't know. This is just my way of seeing it, because there are many times where I want to look back and say, why didn't I do this sooner, or why didn't I act upon that sooner? But that's just going to make me like totally hate myself for the rest of the time. And I don't want to be in that position. So it's like, well, I took the harder route, but I ended up learning XYZ, and it has enhanced me tenfold in other ways, or it has allowed me to grow and gain experience in other areas. So
I was gonna say, I guess what Dustin was saying earlier and Rock was talking about too, is just like, and I don't know, I meant to say this earlier, but I just kind of been marinating. It's been kind of sitting and whatnot. But for you, Justin and Reggie, when I talked to you guys last time, and then just the personal stuff with me and you and me with what we was talking about, Reggie, like I guess I don't know if like whatever the hell I was talking about was kind of like a pity party or whatever like that. That's just kind of like like I guess to me it's like I didn't really. I hope it didn't come off like that, but I guess listening to you guys, I kind of feel like it did in some way. But it's just like, and then Dustin was saying like the whole, like, get the fuck over it or whatever. Then he, I know you saying like an example or whatever, but, then you saying like you've been through that too as well. Like, I don't know, that's just kind of the thing I get worried about whenever I talk to people about personal stuff like this sometimes, because, like, I don't know, it's just because like I know we're all different and everything, but it's like, I guess just how we are. Some people are better at getting over stuff than other people. Other people, it's like, like you guys were talking about earlier, like, that self accountability, stuff like that. That's what I've just been doing for these past like few months, is trying to get my head out of this negativity, especially just going through my job, because everybody there is just so damn negative. Like, seriously, it's just so damn negative. And it's just like, it's, and like I said, I'm not trying to make this a pity party or, oh, woe is me, stuff like that, It's just like, I'm trying to just explain just my situation, and, and I hope it's not annoying to you, Reggie, when I talk about it, but, But it's
Because-
like, I'm just serious though. It's like seeing you guys talk about like all this stuff and whatnot, and it's just like, I don't know. It's like, it's, I can't explain it. It's just, I hope you guys know what I'm talking about, but it's like, I really just want to continue just to push myself into what, to better myself, to not talk so negative, and just to, just to do it, not just sit on, like what Brandon was saying, just sit on your thumbs and do nothing,
And I
but
absolutely understand.
just one last thing, just to wrap it all up, like I said, I didn't want what I said just today and the last time we talked. I hope it didn't sound super negative. This is just stuff that's just in my brain a lot, and like just trying to change habits. That's pretty much all I'm trying to do, and just being able just to at least try to, I don't know, just trying to be more honest with myself, and just that sort of thing, and just being able just to, I don't know, just kind of just reflecting a lot and not thinking about the past so much, But yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
A lot of that could be on my part, because I apologize if I might have come across a certain way and made you feel that way. If I said it and use you as, like I said before, I was just using hypotheticals and examples whenever
I get you.
I would speak on those subjects, because I know and understand. I think we all do, wholeheartedly, how difficult it is to overcome any kind of personal issue, especially one that's affecting your daily life. And if you're surrounded by an environment that's not conducive to your health, and it's not benefiting you in any sort of way, but you have to kind of push through it so you can support yourself. That's just unfortunately life to some degree, and we all understand that. But I think it's extremely condescending and dismissive to try to treat something as if like it's not as bad as it seems when someone says something. And the last thing I would want, knowing the shit that I've been through, is to make someone else feel like I'm belittling their issues, because I might say, "Oh, just get over it." Honestly, that's just how I talk sometimes with people, especially given the right subject. Like I'm just a bit more blunt than others, and a bit more upfront about certain topics. And to be honest and to be transparent about it, a lot of the time when I do that, it's more of a reflection of myself, as far as like me kind of like vocalizing or externalizing like how I feel about myself or felt about myself when I was going through whatever it is I'm hearing about at that time. And it's almost like, if I were to go back like 10, 20 years or whatever and have this conversation, how would I execute that? And my instinct is to do that tough love kind of approach. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe because like in retrospect, being in a better position right now, I can convince myself and hopefully convince others that it does get better. But I know that fair, I'm only speaking from my own personal experience, because like I said, their avenues where I've been lucky, their avenues where I worked hard enough to try to make this happen. And there are other avenues where I've just been very fortunate because of, like I said, support and safety nets that I have to fall back on, things to help uplift me. And not everyone, unfortunately, has that. So I get where you're coming from. I apologize if I did make you feel any kind of way to make you say that. And I understand too, maybe if you just want to clear the air just in case. But either way, that's just me saying I'm sorry if that did happen.
Oh no, you're good, dude. I get you. I've been around my parents put me through the tough love stuff a lot. It's just that's just what it is. What I'm saying, it's like what you said. It hit me hard, not in a bad way, but just like more so, just like a self-reflection sort of thing. Like just you know, this is so much stuff I kind of catch myself doing too much of, and it's just like, man, I'm just like doing what I, you know, just that whole, you know, now I'm like doing this again. Now I'm catching myself doing the same old negative habit like I did, like, you know, such eons ago. You know, but yeah, like, you know, you didn't offend me that much. It just kind of hit me hard and stuff like that, you know, or at least it just kind of made me think and stuff like that, you know, like I'm trying to be more accountable of what I'm doing. And as far as like time management, because like I forgot to mention this earlier, like, you know, I work second shift. I've been working second shift for like 5 years now at this place, and like, you know, it's been kind of tricky sometimes as far as like just trying to managing stuff, like, you know, working long hours at my job and then coming home, you know, that, you know, what we all go through, you know, you know, whether you work at a first shift, second shift, third shift, you know, that sort of thing. And, you know, but yeah, like, just, man, I'm trying to, like, I don't know. I guess it's kind of hard for me to explain it right now since I'm super tired and it's like almost 3 a.m. over here. So,
Oh, you are just
Dude, if
grinding
we're
right
keeping
now.
you up, man, please go get some rest. Like, the round table will be here, I promise you.
Yeah.
I feel like I gotta message Kendall after this because I want to give him some like personal advice that I've gotten from therapy, because I think it may help boost your confidence and help boost your daily lifestyle. Just because
Right.
like there are things that I've personally learned having gone through therapy, having to approach someone for professional help to get my mind out of the place where it was and to be where I am today. That's like I can't stress enough how beneficial some of those exercises and practices really are, and it helps direct you in a more productive way in that it's helping you be the best version of yourself. So I feel like I gotta message this guy after, even if you have to leave like right now, because like you're running on like late hours over there. So, but no, I've been quiet because I've been checking out everybody's art on Instagram right now. I can finally plug mine into chat.
Yeah, you're good. But I was gonna say also just one last thing. Like whenever I talk to certain people, this is like not on the internet, but just in person sometimes. Like whenever I sort of kind of talk to them about what I'm going through sometimes, and some people just I guess they don't understand what I'm going through and stuff like that. So I kind of just like I have a habit of just like not talking at all. Like if we was to see each other in person, I'll just be quiet, you know.
No, empathy is not a skill that everybody has, though. Empathy is not a skill that every person understands or recognizes, and I think that's why it may be easier for some people to do tough love because they've learned to shield themselves from everything externally, and like that's in a way how they're protecting themselves and learning to love themselves through that tough time. Like I think that's why empathy is is something that people take for granted sometimes. But that's just me. So.
I got you. Yeah, so, you know, sorry to go on this rant because that's another thing I keep doing. I didn't mean to get on this long, depressing rant or whatever, but
sometimes you have to say it, though.
That's what this is for. Like,
dude, rant has been the theme of the day.
These are different perspectives from different artist perspectives. Like, and sometimes you need to just expunge. Like, you need to rant a little bit. That's okay. Like, you have a perspective from somebody who's up and coming. You might have a perspective from somebody who's a professional. You might have a perspective from somebody who's like halfway there. Every perspective counts here. I want to make sure that gets across. Like, there's nothing to apologize here for. Like, you can rant all you want. It's Friday night. I ain't got nowhere to be. So, man.
Yeah. Normally I have to go to work around 5 o'clock tomorrow, but I'm off today. So.
Bruh.
Okay.
What are you doing? Dude.
I'm encouraging chaos. Speak your mind. Freedom.
No, please don't feel obligated to stay. I'm here just listening to everyone at this point. Like this has been very interesting and very worthwhile to sit in on and contribute with everybody here. So thank you for everything.
One last thing, I guess being not on the internet so much, it's like I don't really have that many people I talk to on a regular basis, especially like artists, you know, or just like friends in general. Like I don't really have a lot of that. I mean, like on IG, I talk to, you know, of course I talk to Reggie, I talk to Brandon, other friends, still not a lot, but it's just like, as far as conversation wise, it's like, I don't really go too deep to certain whoever I'm talking to. But then like, like I said, at work, it's all I do is go to work. When off work, I kind of just do stuff by myself, like, run errands, that sort of thing, and then just come right home, pretty much like, I guess, in a rut sort of thing, which that's another thing I'm trying to get myself out of, but, just trying to, I guess, trying to just be more social and stuff like that, just try to meet new people and whatnot, as far as like just as a local thing, because you guys can pretty much see each other all the time since we're in COVID and everything. But I guess before that, since you guys live in California and stuff like that, must an easier way to
the
see.
potential. Yeah, the potential to meet is stronger. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, and me living in Indiana, it's like crap, man. Like, I don't know. I'm just kind of going into a weird place.
No,
I guess.
I think I get what you mean, and I think Rocco's gonna agree. Even before COVID, just because even though we're in California, there is distance, so it was still harder for us to like meet all the time, which is why we're grateful for things like chat and whatnot. And we were getting better about that, before COVID hit, because part of it is just like you just get so caught up with everything else that's going on around you in your immediate bubble that sometimes you feel like you don't have the time to go and really connect with your friends, because you feel like you love your friends, but that's time that could be committed to this other thing which requires your immediate attention or something like that. And it's like it just boils back down to what you said about time management. Like I don't know, I forget who I was talking to about this. Maybe I was just talking to myself last night. It's just like, I don't have the time. I gotta do this. I don't have the time. You have the time. And that's just something I've been telling myself. You have the time. Mm-hmm. It's in how you use it. It's in how you allocate it, manage it. Mm-hmm. But the time that you have, the time that you want to spend, it's there. Now, I don't know about Indiana, but in this case, like right now, you have the time. So take that.
He's using it right now, dude. He's using it right now. He wanted to be here, and he's engaging the people that he wants to talk to. This is exactly how he's maximizing his time. I'm pretty sure that's why Homeboy has not wanted to leave, because it has given him this much.
I was thinking.
I'm just saying, just saying as a side note, like this is just what my observation is of him.
And Kendall, I want to say this too, because like, bro, like we was like, yo, you want to come on, like. Man, Kendall, I've been talking to you for a cool minute, bro, and I've been seeing mad growth. It's probably hard for you to see because you're inside yourself. You know what I mean? It's hard for us to always see growth in ourselves, but you don't even have to be here in this call, bro. Like, I know that you're shy. I know you're quiet. I am too, but like, you don't even have to be here. You didn't have to open up. You didn't have to say anything, but you did. Like, it is mad freaking late. Like, you got to see how powerful you have grown from where you were like a month ago, last year, bro. Like, you're really growing, how you're extending yourself in your artistic skills, how you're making life-changing, going back to school, like doing these things that you're like, bro, like, why? You know what I'm saying? So like, like, you're doing super good. And again, like, bro, the whole like depression and dark thoughts, like, yo, you already know me. I told you I'd be doing the same conversations we talk about. Like, that's the same stuff that goes on in my head. And it's the same thing over and over. But the thing is that we're progressing and getting better. Like, for you to be even open enough to even... So, no, you did two things. First, you opened up, probably got hurt in it, and then you still spoke out. Like, you could have left, bro. You could have freaking left. Could have been like, what the heck?
Yeah, like my dumbass. I left earlier by accident and offended everybody in the room. See?
Like, you could have left like Priz. Yes. You could have dipped. No, I'm just kidding. But it's like, there's really powerful stuff happening tonight. Like, I think for all of us, like, really hard, strong questions. But this was a place that we got to open up. We got to grow. Like, we got to be, Priz said the word, vulnerable and open up and you know, we have empathy here. Y'all, I have mad empathy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and we got sugar, we got salt, we got all these flavors coming on. And it's a beautiful thing. And Kendall, you're a part of that. Like, so like, matter of fact, this part of the conversation we would be talking if you weren't here and you brought it up. And this is a huge part, because sometimes we can overlook things, or overlook a person, or overlook ourselves, you know? And you didn't. Like, that's crazy. Like, you brought yourself back up into the conversation. Like, it's huge for somebody that, you know, if like me, who would go through depression or dark times, or just feeling like I'm just the worst, like, you know, I would not bring myself. I let everybody else overtalk. They know what they're talking about. They're the greatest. I'm no one. You know, and these are thoughts that go on in my head. Of course, these are false. These are lies. These are toxic. But I would feed into it. But like, just to see, I know that we deal with that similar problem. For you to speak up, that is mad powerful, bro. In front of like people that you look up to, that were your friends and everything. Like, you could have just stayed quiet. So you like that's huge. Yeah, you didn't draw a line, but this is more powerful than drawing lines, because this gives you the power to do that and more, and have a healthier life, bro. Like, this is super. So I'm a calm down on my hype rant, but
So,
you
the
know,
hype lounge for a reason.
hype lounge, right?
Progress.
Yeah.
Dude, man.
That's awesome. That was awesome, Rok-Mo. No, that's awesome, because it's like you're basically telling him he's exercising a voice that he hasn't used, and look at how much he's flexing today. Look,
Right, basically.
right? See?
Yep.
If you look at it in the right perspective, then you can get power from it. And I feel like, again, like the light and darkness, you can. It's all in how you look through that glass, you know. Like, even in your day job, you're working at a crummy job that you don't want to be, but you're still fighting for a good future. That's a hero's tale. Come on, we watch movies about that. You get to live that. You know what I mean? You get to fight for that. Like, sometimes I think we forget. Like, we're looking at it from the like a really whack way, and it's like, dude, you have the best story. Like, you have an underdog story already embedded in your day right now. Like, there's so much power that can happen as the days go on, as your future goes, if we look at it in the right perspective. You feel me?
Right.
So
I got you, man. Yeah. I really do appreciate everyone just, you know, telling me, or at least, you know, just talking to me and stuff like that. You know, you, Reggie, Dustin, Priz, Justin, Brandon, you know, I really appreciate everyone here, you know, who's we're talking to and whatnot, you know, because, like, again, back at work, people just talk their head off towards me, and then once they say something, they're like, "Oh, I gotta go, bye." I'm like, "What? You don't want to hear what I gotta say or something?" It's just like, it gets so annoying. And then even like, just because I don't talk enough even during my like personal time, except for like my parents and my sisters and my brothers. That's pretty much it, you know. You know, it's like, I know it's, again, that sounds kind of sad, you know. It's just like, that's just what it is for me, you know. You know, that's just me.
It's not sad, but it's also not the end. And I feel like you can reroute your energy, like the energy that hasn't been used, that could be rerouted to something else. And like, for example, using art as an avenue to do that, or using writing as an avenue to cope, or even just talking to these dudes here, like as a place to be, to express those things. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the way that you're going about it. So that's just how I feel about it. So I think you're doing exactly what you need to be doing to be in the right headspace, because you're recognizing the behaviors of other people and how it's affecting you, and you're already saying to yourself, I don't want to be that way. I don't want to be in that mindset. I know where I want to be. I just have to get myself there. So
Gotcha.
Golly.
That's great.
What is going on in here, guys? What the? Oh my God.
I don't know, but
Deep
I think
stuff.
we made magic for like the last 3 or 4 hours.
That's
This is
crazy.
Great.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, who is on the East Coast right now, though? Are people on, is it Midwest, East Coast? I really don't know time zones.
Midwest, or well, East Coast time for me, but I live in the Midwest.
Bruh, how come you ain't sleeping though? Like, really?
He
I'm
works the second shift.
This is like my life right here, dude. It's like I be up like this late sometimes. I'm like, why am I still up? It's almost 4. I need to go to sleep.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
My brain is just like
Alright,
a freaking
alright.
party or something.
Yeah, so it's 3 a.m. for me too, but this is my
Sheesh.
the last month. It's my prime time, so I just got poor sleeping habits. I don't really have a work excuse necessarily.
So you're living in it. This is y'all just living in it. Okay,
Right.
that's cool. No, I just wanted to make sure because I was very concerned for a minute that people are depriving themselves of sleep so they can hear this conversation. They can sit in on this. I don't know.
Shoot, it might be an investment. Sometimes these investments you gotta make.
Now, Justin, but I hope you were able to get. I hope we didn't distract you and you were able to get some work put in.
No, yeah, I've been drawing this whole time, dude. Yeah, you're good, man.
So
Yeah, I can probably show you really quick, I guess.
You guys' artwork is awesome. I've been looking at it the whole time. I've been
oh yeah,
browsing
Priz.
through.
You need to like I need to find you. Did you put your link in there?
I think I put it in the chat.
Oh, okay,
I
hold on.
put it in the chat.
My bad.
So
Yeah.
it's just that's just my Instagram. I put a whole bunch of random things on it. I try to put art. I put all my hobbies on it. Like I said, I don't do art professionally, so really Instagram was just a place for me to put everything that's going on.
Yeah.
So, but I think for more like just for art purposes, DeviantArt has been the place where I store most, if not all, of my scanned work.
Okay, dope. Do you
Yes.
do you have a link to your DeviantArt on your Instagram?
Let me go ahead and share that. I don't even know.
Okay, yeah. I wanna see that.
Go peep that. I'm just playing. No, because I used to. Well, I mean, like, I suppose as far as my academic career went, I studied rendering and illustration.
Yeah.
And I think that's about as far as I got. I was really into portraiture though, but like all the fundamental stuff, I was like, this is boring, but I feel like I need it. Like,
Right.
honestly.
I feel you. Okay, so this is Priz. Oh, you're a human. All right.
I know, human being, right? Not all art. Well, I mean, like, I feel like it's a mixed bag because I joined the IG thing just to share pictures of, because I used to work in downtown LA. I used to work at an arcade.
Jeez.
Oh,
and I would,
That is
yeah.
unfair. Well played,
What?
dude.
And I used to collect images of graffiti, and that was really inspiring to me. I wasn't drawing that much back then, but like I was just more into observing things, and Instagram was a place for me to share like, oh, I found this tag today, or I looked at this wall art today, or this is inspiring today. So
Right.
Yep. Okay, I think I shared my DeviantArt.
Okay, let me.
Yo, what is that in the chat though? What is that in the chat? That looks sick.
Oh, this is what this guy's. Oh my.
I know. I'm not even into mechs, but this looks cool.
What are you doing, guys? Look at.
This is what the guy's talking about. He's like, I can get paid for this. I can see why. So.
Wow.
Yeah. He knows exactly what he's doing.
We'll let him do that. I'm not doing that. Dustin, we're gonna definitely let you do that.
Yeah, I know what I'm good at, and that's why I keep sticking with it and keep pushing it as much as I can. And so, like, this is dope though. I'm really happy Brandon invited me to the chat today. Thank you.
Yes, B. Yeah, we were like, me and Brandon, we talked about starting a podcast together like sometime last year.
Why hasn't that happened though?
Well,
Why?
we were like, I was like, yo, maybe this is it.
Did his own thing, and his podcast was dope AF, which you should go listen to. And it was really mostly because of COVID. Like, we were talking about this. This was right before COVID hit, so we were trying to get everything set up. We were thinking about possibly renting out a space if we couldn't do it on our own. And by the time COVID hit, we were still kind of talking about it. But Rok-Mo got the bat rolling by just getting his own equipment, figuring out like, basic audio mixing and stuff like that, so he could do his own thing. And I took my dear sweet time because being honest, I did not have that confidence in myself that I had anything to engage people with. I didn't feel like I had anything to say that people would want to listen to.
Oh,
I was like,
no.
he put the job. I'm boring anyway, and I'm like, the more I listen to Rok-Mo's podcast, I'm like, I'm gonna just let this dude take the wheel because God knows I suck.
Mm-mm.
And then I don't know what happened. I just got over it. Like, to belabor Dustin's point, I just got over it and was like, whatever.
There comes a point in time where you realize that you want to do something. That's when you know what you know what you have to do.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah,
I guess it's
for
got to a
me,
point where, like, I want to do this, and I'm not gonna let myself stop me. So if it works, it works, and if I crash and burn, well, shit, at least I tried.
Mm-hmm.
So lo and behold, Brand with the Plan podcast, that's its second name, was born. Hooray.
But you kept working at it, and you were just feeding into that. And you're like, I'm gonna work on this.
Why I stopped was, and I don't know if I told you. I think I told Brock. Maybe I didn't. I was really starting to get into it, and I had a falling out with one of my friends over basically everything that happened at the end of last year.
Oh yeah, you told me.
So, it was just, it got to a point where it was really becoming toxic, and I was talking about it, and I was kind of like making these points in my podcast. I'm like, I don't want it to be about this.
Right.
And so I need to take a step back because I'm going in a totally different direction, because I'm trying to, my goal was to just talk about art and life, and just, talk to other like-minded and dope artists rather than, you're an idiot if you push your opinions on people and stuff like that, and difference of opinion shouldn't cause like fallouts of friendships, and what does that say about so on and so forth. So I just figured, you know what, let me take a break until after everything's over, let me just come back later and then just do something different. And now that we've got this roundtable going, Rok-Mo, I honestly think we got our podcast already.
Yeah, I said, yeah, like maybe this could be it, basically.
Absolutely.
Going on, and if people want to come on with us, they come on, and we draw together and we talk.
Why not? I mean, that seems like a great idea to me. Again, I love exploring different artists' perspectives and how they see the world through their eyes and the things that they've gone through. So I'm down.
We just like, I didn't know we were gonna be on this long. We just wanted to test. I just wanted to see what it was gonna be like. So, but yeah, it was just, hey.
That means it was time. That just means it was time.
So it's been fun, and but I mean, like, now that we're talking about it, like, I mean, this was just for fun. We would have to if we were to make this into a podcast, or if this was going to be an episode, of course we would ask you guys if you guys are cool with that. We probably should have told you that before, but it was just a get together, type of thing.
Oh, it's fine, dude. I think it was a good impromptu, and like getting to meet and greet everybody virtually has been fun. Only because like I've only solely interacted with y'all through Brandon's chat,
right?
And I'm just like, I don't know who I'm talking to, but okay, that's cool. We're talking shit about Brandon's gameplay right now. I'm kind of content right now. Sorry, dude. Like it makes my day whenever I'm watching Brandon on Sonic Mania.
Level terrible. Horrible.
Speaking of which, don't think, like I said, I'll be on for a minute. I don't know how much longer you guys are gonna keep the call up, but don't think for a minute you're off the hook. So remember, Tekken.
Oh
my
still
goodness.
running.
I don't even play anymore.
I can't forget.
Not forget.
Brandon is really good though. He's acting like he's not. He's actually really good at Tekken.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I mentioned or not, but I'm pretty fucking competitive. So if you haven't noticed already,
that's all good. That's all good.
Oh,
yeah, that's all good.
Oh,
great. Like I need more salt in my life. Hooray!
Just like old times. I really do miss working at the arcade though. Like I gotta tell you, even though that was like my first real job, like doing anything. Like I honestly miss it sometimes.
That's fine. Like as I was trying to say earlier.
Huh? Who? What? When?
What? Bran, you cut off. I think Bran cut off, y'all. I don't know.
Maybe he's turning on his.
Won't let me get in for like the last 2 days, and it's like there's something up. No, you have money. Why? So I gotta figure that out before I like throw hands.
What? You cut off, Brandon.
I'll figure it out. Oh,
sounds like
sir, absolutely not. I will throw hands and
Man is trying to throw hands right now.
express my salt like a true adult. I don't understand why.
I'm just saying, my PlayStation's been on ever since the call started, and I haven't gotten single.
Hey, yo.
That's amazing because you know what? Mine hasn't been, and I'm not turning it on anytime soon.
Dude is like, today's about art, it's not about video games.
No.
Nah, he made it about video games when he was talking shit earlier.
No, don't do that. I was not. Absolutely was not.
About using not whatever. I'm not interested anymore.
It's cool.
God. Well, okay. So it's kind of late for me.
We're all still here.
Yes, it is getting rather late. I wasn't sure.
Absolutely.
She's like, is it late for y'all? Because it's kind of.
It's late for all of us.
But
no, Arc Soul Calendar. I don't want to buy followers and friends. Thank you very much for your time. Please get off my chat.
Okay.
Be well.
He's got drama in his channel. Let me go to it real quick. Hang on. Who's talking shit?
No, I think something.
No, it's a bot, dude. It's a bot. That's all.
Oh man. I wanted to instigate.
Nah. If it were an actual bot that responded, that would be something. But yeah, we've been going for almost 4.5 hours. So yeah, I think we can call it. We're good.
Yeah,
you're good. I mean, unless there's anything else that y'all want to be talking about right now.
Yeah, anybody have anything else they want to bring up or say or?
I'm like water, man.
Well, it's nice to meet everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not the last time the round table is going to get together. Please believe that. So this was a good test run.
Yeah.
Touche.
Yeah.
So we have happy Saturday morning, everybody. Jesus God.
Yes. Happy Saturday.
Rok-Mo, how does this magma stuff work? Like, how do we save our work?
It's just it stays there. So like if you exit and you go back to that link, it should still be there.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Yeah, it's
cool.
pretty dope. So I believe that's how it works. So.
Wait, it's like a whiteboard for drawing?
Pretty much,
like an electronic or an internet-based whiteboard or something?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Dang, you guys gonna make me get back into digital art for like the first time in 4 years? Nah, bruh. I got really comfortable with the black book. So talk about staying in your comfort zone, right? Yep.
Yeah, we're all growing today, right? Yeah, exactly. Y'all got different things we're working on.
Right.
Shoot, that's the cool part. Dang, there's a lot of reflection going on here, and it's like, dang, you know what? Like, why am I afraid of this, or why am I not doing? You know, it's hey. We got one life, right? Let's
is this what everybody's been drawing on? Like I saw Bran using this earlier. Is everybody here?
No,
yeah,
I'm on Photoshop.
Okay.
I was on it.
Justin was in
link
here.
was open if anybody wanted to come in. It was just
you can come in and draw on that.
Kindle.
Wait, have to bust out the tablet now. Hold up.
Just click the link and you're here. Yeah, I see.
I know what I'm going to
Chris
do.
is here. And
Before,
anonymous. I don't know who's the other person.
as soon as I got in the call, it got super serious and shit. But I knew what I originally wanted to bring up when I first came on the call.
Mhm.
Have y'all heard of, or at least probably don't even heard of Captain Tsubasa at all?
Yeah, you were
Yes,
playing that the
yes.
other day.
No, this
Is it
game,
soccer?
it's so tight. Yeah,
Is it really?
it's
I've
so
never heard of
tight.
this.
Is
Dude,
it the
like-
soccer anime? I think.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Mhm.
Like I don't give it. I never have given a shit about sports games my entire life. They're just not my thing at all. Like I feel like
And they
stepping out
made
of
it hype. They made it hype.
it's over the top because like I
Really?
love Tony Hawk and stuff like that, and the Pro Skater games are like as far as I got with like anything sports related. But
Hmm.
I was like, I saw this and it was on sale a couple of times, and I remember watching a preview for it a while back. I'm like, I've never seen something so down to earth and bland this hyped up before. Like not even like in those NFL Blitz games or anything. It's just got the anime aesthetic where it just the hype levels are off the scale for this thing. And then from an anime that came out like what early 90s or 80s something like
No, I
that.
think that was like Tsubasa, probably like 70s to tell you the truth. Probably like late 70s or mid.
It
It's
has
almost-
that old style.
It's
It has
yeah.
that really old
yeah.
style.
It's just amazing that they took such an old property and
Right.
such an updated makeover, you know. But this game is so fun, dude. Oh my god, it's so much fun. I've been
You're enjoying it.
a couple
That's
days,
awesome.
slightly enjoying it. Yeah. just.
Oh, yeah, so 1981.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
First
Okay.
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah,
I
so-
feel like that was like the golden era, isn't it? Like that's considered golden era now. Like golden
Man,
era
my-
anime.
I think there's like two golden eras
Golden
now.
era, I want to say
in the
was like
90s.
mid. He's thinking
No.
like mid to late 80s to late 90s, early aughts.
Yeah, for sure. That's the style
I
that
would-
inspired me the most.
Because
I would
everything-
say it's
everything
definitely the
was-
90s for the sake
it was
of like,
fresh and new.
huh?
Like, okay, go ahead. I'll wait until you're done.
Oh, I was saying like I would assume at least for our culture here in
Yeah,
America,
American.
it would be in the 90s and early
Right.
2000s just because of Toonami, because that's what I think introduced a lot like millions of kids to
Yeah.
anime in general. I remember seeing like commercials for Akira when that was coming out when I was younger and stuff, but it's not like one my parents like would let me watch it or had the means to find it, because the commercials I was seeing were those 1-800 numbers you had to call to order your VHS for it and stuff.
Oh
Um,
my god, that's how
yeah.
old it was.
Yeah.
Dude, I was such a big Gundam Wings fan.
Yeah, exactly. So
That was my jam.
that's what
That's freaking
Toonami
brand
introduced at the time. Like that was their first their lineup. I think it was Gundam Wings, Sailor Moon, maybe Ronin Warriors, Dragon.
Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yu Yu Hakusho, I think, came a little bit later.
Thank you for
Yeah.
waking me up.
That's
That
easily probably my favorite one. But yeah, man.
Spirit Gun, dude. Spirit Bomb.
You know what's so funny about that show? That show can never be remade again because of how sensitive people are now.
Which one you talking about? Wings?
No, Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah, Yusuke wasn't
Oh.
really a gentleman in that show at all.
That's true.
He definitely wasn't.
Well, actually, that might not be true. You can remake it in Japan. It's just that, some people might be outraged about it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. There's some shit in, like the anime culture in general that gets away with some borderline cringy stuff. Like to the
Oh
point
yeah.
you're almost looking at pedophilia, like to a degree, depending on what you're watching. I was like, if you can accept that, then I think Yusuke is okay. You know what I mean? If they try to, not that they need to bring that back because the show is perfect as it is, but Yeah, I think that's okay compared to what
Well,
the
I
Intent just
think
came out last week.
I don't think that gets remade. I know they've done like God knows how many remakes of Sailor Moon at this point. There aren't a lot of remakes actually.
See, I might be
Which
the
is a good
youngest
thing.
one here, so I'm probably because what was I gonna say? Because what was this? So it was Gundam, Outlaws.
Outlaw Star.
The original,
Purdue.
the first real Toonami lineup was, if I remember correctly, Dragon Ball Z, Gundam Wing.
Yeah.
I'm showing my age if I noticed right. DBZ, Gundam Wing. I want to say Ronin Warriors.
Yeah.
And was it Yu or was it?
No,
something
I don't
else?
think Yu was on there, but I want to say it was Sailor Moon, not Hakusho.
Sailor. Yeah, either. Because I think Outlaw Star came a little bit later.
A little bit later, because a lot of that stuff was for older audiences, and I don't.
That's why they had Toonami at night, where you could like show blood and stuff.
And that came later, right? And even then, I mean, Gundam Wing technically was a mature show, and that was edited quite a bit
That's
too.
it, was.
But yeah, like some of those shows didn't really come to.
You know it's so funny. You know it's so funny. I never had cable until later in life, so I probably had it like probably when I was 15. But I remember watching. Luckily, there was like a video store that had all these anime videos, so I watched every Gundam, even the ones that I never seen before. I was like, oh my god, where has this been in my life?
Yeah.
Like Gundam.
The life-changing series.
Yeah, because I never. I thought I don't know, for some reason I thought it was smart. Like they keep showing reruns and stuff, and it's like, you know what? Let me just go to the store and get the videos and watch it before it shows on TV or something.
Thought you were getting ahead of everyone.
Yeah. Well, this is before things were getting recorded and stuff. Like on
Oh,
VHS.
you recorded. You just had to jimmy that shit. You had to get your rolled up toilet paper, some scotch tape, cover that little spot on the VHS.
That's hilarious. You guys are talking about this freaking old tactics. Golly.
I'm pretty sure that's how a lot of us did. Well, I can say I did the very same. That's how I discovered like the Final Fantasy animated films, and there was another one, Ushio and Tora. It was really gory 90s anime, and like, but I liked it. But it was an OVA, so it was only like 6 episodes long.
Right.
But that style and the way how they execute, I was like, I need to watch this. And I didn't find the DVD copy till like 20 years later. I was just like, oh my god, they actually made it into a DVD, like DVD playable. So I think they eventually rebooted that series too.
Another show was on Toonami. Was it that Tenchi Muyo?
Oh, Tenchi.
Tenchi Muyo.
Oh man.
That was
maybe one of the opening shows on the lineup.
Yeah.
Maybe Tenchi was one of them.
Maybe Tenchi was one.
Because I remember watching that like religiously on Toonami. I just don't remember how old it was.
You guys remember watching Blue Submarine #6?
I never got to do it.
I never got to see that.
I remember,
Even to this
but I
day.
don't know what it was about. I don't even know.
It was like a
Sometimes,
CGI submarine or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
CGI didn't date that well, obviously.
Yeah.
I don't think too many people. Well, no, it actually looks pretty good. It doesn't look that bad at all. The matter of fact, I mentioned them earlier that the studio Production IG. I think they were the ones that worked on that.
Oh, did
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks
And they're
like,
they're mostly known for the Ghost in the Shell series. But
Well, when I first watched that show, I was so confused, like because I'm so used to episode, like kind of like Power Rangers and stuff. But this was like kind of like Law and Order for anime. Like because each episode was so different. Like I didn't know, like so what happened to the previous episode? It's like a whole different case and stuff. It was like all this philosophical things about machines and ghosts and stuff. I was like, "What is this?"
a lot of technobabble.
Yeah,
a lot of
it's funny you say
technobabble.
It's funny you say that. I always made that comparison too. I thought of it as Law and Order, like quite a bit.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
Because
each episode was a standalone story, and there was an overall plot, but each one told its own
Yeah.
individually.
And
Yeah, I feel like
Escaflowne.
Huh?
It was an Escaflowne. It was like kind of like Neon Genesis, but it was like medieval. It was like
Show. I tried to revisit that show like last fall, and I still had questions at the end of that series. I was like, why did it end that way? Why do I still hate Shinji? I don't like him. I don't. He's probably the least likable protagonist in any series I've ever seen. Honestly.
We're talking about NGE, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I am.
Yeah, well, a lot of that, I don't know how much back history we all know about NGE, but the thing was when Ano Sensei, Hideki Anno created it, he created it from his depression because he was going through a bout of depression, and he just, created Shinji as an extension of his depression, which is why he became this character that a lot of people really couldn't relate to or didn't want to relate to because it just seemed like, I don't know, super whiny. Yes, Misfit, I'm talking. Go away. Super whiny, depressed, sad anime boy.
No, but okay, knowing that information, it was just watching him as a protagonist, I was very frustrated because he was pushed around a lot and always crying about things and just did not want to fulfill his duties as a person. That was very hard to watch, and I'm just God, I can't. Even back when I was a kid growing up watching it, I was like, I don't understand what's going on. I just see mechs and really cute girls in the back. But this guy, the main guy, I just don't understand him. But now as an adult watching it,
I think there were a lot of people, because I remember catching myself at one time because I didn't finish the series until about 2004.
No, try to watch it again as an adult, dude. Try.
Yeah. I remember at one point thinking, okay, well, when is he going to find, when is he going to, grow into that next, where he's kind of, getting over it and, we're using that phrase again. And
I
just
don't think he does.
And he really didn't until everything just went to shit in the last couple of episodes, and then things got really weird. And now with these movie reboots, it's kind of less of the same, but there's still more kind of that. Why should I care about this dude and what the hell is going on?
Did you know they were making a live action version
yes.
of that?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's an actual thing?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not so much anymore.
It was the people who were doing the Lord of the Rings movie. There's concept art of it.
Huh.
Oh wow.
I knew there was supposed to be a live action Bebop, and I don't know if that got off the ground.
It did.
Okay.
It's just, it's independent. They're in
Is
production.
it on Netflix? Are they pitching? Oh wow, shit! That's kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
A big deal.
I never been in production for years now.
Bebop.
I don't think it's actually going to be able to be done at this point.
Probably not.
It's been in because I remember that being rumored up to almost, I want to say 5 years ago. If
Which
not,
one, Bebop or Evangelion?
the live action Bebop. And,
Yeah, well, originally, that was what? You might be right, 2015, 2016, and Kiana was supposed to be tapped to be Spike. And then
He make it perfect. He make it perfect.
didn't hear anything about it.
It's called John Wick.
Oh my gosh.
John Wick.
It is though. It is.
I will go watch that Bebop. I swear.
It's him in Cyberpunk. Isn't him in Cyberpunk too?
Yeah.
I feel like that's just an extension of that because he's really into that. Man, Keanu's a really cool dude. I don't know if any of you have gotten to meet him before, but super wow,
Oh, okay.
very humbling
did you get
experience.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
him,
don't think a lot of us had the chance.
He used to
meet
walk
Keanu.
around the Pasadena area. That's where I work. He used to walk around the streets, and he's just I don't know, a regular ass dude, very calm. No, you don't feel starstruck around him. Very humbling experience to be around him.
Yeah, that's all you ever read about when he comes up.
Hey guys, I gotta go because my tablet's at 2% right now. So
Ooh, okay, dude needs juice.
No.
Yeah, dude.
Seems
Rock out.
juice.
We'll catch you next time.
all right, guys. Nice
Alright.
meeting y'all.
Yeah, likewise.
you, bro.
Awesome talking to you.
Have a good night.
You too.
Peace.
Catch ya.
Later, bro.
Peace.
And then there were 5.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't know what any of that shit's like. It's like I said, I'm stuck in South Carolina. Nothing happens here at all. But that's about it.
Oh wow.
Oh. What's the temperature out there right now?
That's a good question. I would say in the 30s at the moment.
That's not that much more compared to out here. I think the lowest it got out here was like 48. So.
Yeah, like right now it's 30 on the dot.
Wow.
I can't handle that. As a girl who grew up in Cali, I can't handle that. As an island girl, I can't handle that.
That's just nothing.
No thanks.
Over here.
That's why I'm over here and you're over there.
I know, you guys East Coast, all this stuff.
It's like 20 degrees over here where I'm at.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
I've always wanted to experience cold, and then I hear about what you guys are going through, and I'm like, you know what? I get cold enough at the beach. I'm good.
Yes,
Brand, we don't know what that cold is like, dude. We have not lived that life. I don't think I'm ready for that life.
Brandon and Reggie, how did you guys feel when I sent you those things I sent you from Monday of all that snow we got in Indiana?
Wait, what thing? You sent something?
Yeah, on
Yeah, it should be in your DM.
Where'd you send it?
IG.
Oh, what the? Did I respond to it?
That's a whole bunch of player.
What?
Oh my gosh, I didn't even look at this.
Is dude snow
What a good friend I am. What the heck?
Yeah, it's all that snow, man. I was even at the drive through that mess.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I'm
Yes.
good. Nah.
It was terrible, bro.
Ugh.
I had to call my dad to help me out. I was stuck in the parking lot at my job. It took me like 20 minutes to leave, and then once I jump out on the road, I'm stuck. Like, really? Like, seriously?
Man. Oh my gosh.
I had my buddy in Kansas. I remember he was miserable. I think this was last week. Either that or the week before. It was 2. It was actually 2 degrees. He was just pissy. And I kind of laughed because I remember when he wanted me to come out to, when he had me come out to Kansas back in 18, it was either 18 or 19. No, it was 19. He wanted me to come out during the winter so it would be super cold and I could feel miserable. And it was nice and sunny and brisk. Didn't snow one bit. And he cursed my existence for that entire weekend I was there. And it's one of the best memories of my life.
Oh.
See, I get to enjoy someone else's salt from time to time.
We all know yours tastes better.
Damn.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
So
This is
this
really interesting. I'm on the Magma Studio thing.
I was just gonna ask about that.
cool.
You're not sharing an artboard, are you? Like everyone's on their own workspace and all that thing.
It kind of is shared workspace, but
Yeah.
Really?
I don't think you're drawing on top of someone else's work. I don't think.
Technically you are, and it's okay because I just turned my layers off. That's fine because my Cintiq is placed differently than everybody else's because it's an older version, so it's not as wide as everybody else's, and I'm okay with that for now.
This is so weird.
Misfit,
Yeah,
what?
I'm learning how to use it with the tablet. It's my first time touching the tablet in like
Yes,
ages.
see?
It's wild.
Welcome.
I hate it.
Welcome.
No, I hate it. I'm not with it, dude. Stop.
Make one line. Make a
Let the
line.
heat
Just
flow
try
through
it.
you. Or
I'm trying to figure
let
it
the
out.
digital
Just
flow
using.
through you.
I'm just trying to
Isn't that
figure
right?
it out.
Are you coloring? I don't see anything.
She's
I
doing
was. I'm trying to
Yeah.
zoom in and out. I'm trying to figure it out because, like,
Really?
I was earlier and then I stopped.
Hmm.
Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's see.
I was like, where's that brush?
Okay, does this do something? Yes, it does. I'm trying to figure it out, dude. I don't
That's
really.
cool.
I don't mess
Yeah.
with.
You just having fun with it. Like, I didn't know how to use this until tonight, and I'm still figuring it out. So it's all good.
Yeah, I think it gives you your own layer to start with.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's like
It's
yeah, your own-
recalibrating every now and then, so I'm not sure if I'm drawing somebody. It is. It's kind of weird.
And then sometimes I know. Let me I want to refresh mine real quick. Let me see.
Yeah,
maybe
what
I'm
you
not-
do?
No.
How did you guys find this program? This is really interesting. First of all,
It was during Lightbox Studio where
Yep. Mutual friend of ours was on a panel, Black Bear, and he was doing a drawing session with a bunch of other artists. That was the first time I saw it.
oh, that's cool.
yeah, this
Yeah, when you guys were saying to hop in the program, like it sounded like an open thing where you just draw together, but I didn't think it was actually like that. So that's
yeah, that's the cool part. Yeah, what's his name? I can't even think of his name right now. The guy that runs Lightbox. Why can't I think of Chu? Bobby Chu.
Bobby
Yeah,
Chu.
so him and his team designed this program, and they
Oh, cool.
revealed it at Lightbox, and so yeah, I guess we're using the free version, but then there's a version that you can pay for.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just
What are
like,
the premiums that come with the paid version? Because
It's
this
like-
alone is pretty cool.
Yeah, I know. I think the premium. Matter of fact, let me pull it up. It's let's see, where's the? Let me see what they have. Okay, so they have let's see, a Pro, which is $9.
That's
$10 a
it?
month. $10 a month.
Yeah.
So you can use it for commercial use, password protected drawings, texture brushes, canvas sizes are like double. You can export your artwork as a PSD instead of just a PNG. Keep inactive drawings forever. So like this link that's here now, it'll last for 30 days, but if you had Pro, it lasts forever, I guess.
Oh, okay. So you guys got the trial, I guess.
Yeah, it's just free. Anybody can do it. You can just go to magmastudios.com and just make one.
Oh, generate a link.
Yeah.
Dope. That's dope.
And then it just, it makes it, then you can share it with the link, put it anywhere or whatever.
Oh, that'd be great for like tutors. Like I know my friend is like a teacher, and he probably would benefit from something like this with his students. So.
Right. And this one, they're trying to do something where if you are using it for teaching, that they want you to like pay for it.
Of course they do.
Yeah. But I don't know. However you want to do that. 5 gig cloud, priority access to latest features, expedited support. Okay. And then there's a whole studio format one too. So yeah, they're trying to build something pretty cool here.
Yeah. That was last September when we saw Magma for the first time, right?
Whenever like a little bit before, because I saw like he was like teasing it, or some of them were like teasing it right before Lightbox, and I was like, oh, like he's gonna reveal this at Lightbox.
Oh, I didn't know. I
and
didn't
it
know
opened up.
anything about Magma until I saw it on that panel. That's dope.
Yeah, cool. Well, yeah, he was like really trying to
I'm behind.
feature and show what it could do with all those panels. So they had like, all those panels with the group of artists that they were all using that. Yeah, it was like a, I don't know, premiering of this program.
Yeah.
As they did their conversations. Oh, this is fun. Everybody's drawing. I'm not drawing anything.
It's all good. You're telling us what the program is good for.
Right. I was like, I come back, everybody's working now. I was like, oh, I was supposed to be leaving. Now everybody's drawing.
Oh, yeah.
I can't leave now. What the heck, guys? Come on.
I know, right? It's okay. I can kick everybody off and we can get together next time.
Like, everybody stop drawing. Reggie has to leave. Okay.
I know, right? Why is everybody going to sleep? Everybody get off! Now! Now!
But yeah, man, this is cool.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I think the last time I did something like this was probably like when Skype was still brand spanking new. Brand
Right.
spanking.
Oh.
Yeah, like just sharing drawings over Skype. I feel like that was the old way. Yeah, I heard Skype was bought out by Microsoft. Is that
Oh,
right?
wow.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, of course. I think, yeah. It's like linked now. Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah, Microsoft.
You can sign in with either account.
Yeah. But Priz, look, you're drawing digitally and you're doing super phenomenal and you're super fast, so I don't know
Yeah,
what
this
the
is pretty good.
problem was. But
I'm insanely jealous.
Why?
What?
It's just portrait.
This
It's
is
just
good.
I'm just like asking a quick hello.
I've been drawing Basura all night, and you just come in and kill it. Like, okay.
What a hypocrite. You're not a real artist. Get out of here.
I need to like go and stand the mountain. Damn it. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing, but it was fun. I'm done with sketching.
No, I know what I'm good at drawing, and I'm good at drawing faces. And I feel like that's just the thing I've focused on for the entirety of all my life drawing sessions. Like, I don't even care what the body looks like sometimes. I'm like, let me just get that face down. No, but then I realized, oh, I've only been drawing female models. I want to be able to draw male models too. And then I didn't realize how different male and female anatomy works.
right,
Like it's the
right.
same. It's the same. It's the same bag of bones.
Damn it, like, but I appreciate it.
Brand's on his. Oh, Brand's still streaming. Okay, sorry. I had to turn that off for a sec.
Apparently I am. I
Apparently
thought there was a whole
you
bunch of nothing going on, and then I get a new visitor. That's not
That's
a bot.
cool.
Hooray!
Oh my God.
Wait, but Brandon, can people see what you're drawing on your stream right now? Like, do they see us drawing too?
No,
Yeah,
they cannot.
I'm-
And
you
that's
guys,
okay, because
I'm-
I wanted to attempt to get some drawing time in, and I'm totally fine with that.
You're totally
I drew all
fine with
night,
just
so
drawing.
I can. Oh,
I'm sure you
I'm thinking
did.
about that. I can actually say that I drew all night. That's nice.
You guys, I'm streaming and yeah, they can see what you're drawing.
They can see what we're drawing. Okay, wait.
Yeah,
I'm gonna color with Rok-Mo right now.
Yeah, go over it. Yeah.
Wait, can
Bring
I?
some cool
wait, can I
ideas.
though?
You can draw over it. Yeah, on your
I
layout.
can't. I don't know if I'm seeing it though.
I'm not seeing it either. Are you on an eraser by any chance?
Oh, maybe. Oh,
Oh,
yo.
there we
What's
go.
up, so lady?
Yo.
Not that I'm looking to get horse in the mouth. I appreciate you
There
dropping
you
through,
go.
but
Yes.
I've been on here for a good minute.
Talking to his chat.
Oh, okay. I
It's
was like,
Stream Monsters, dude. Brandon's famous on Twitch. Everybody,
I'm really
everybody
not.
say bye to
Again,
him.
like, we need to congratulate Rok-Mo because the dude just made affiliate. Like,
Congrats. What does that mean when you make affiliate? You can sell
He-
stuff?
He gets big money dollars now.
Yo.
Yeah.
Everybody donate to the stream. Everybody donate.
now.
He gets
Actually, you guys
Twitch-
can donate to the stream. There's a donation link on the YouTube one. But no, it's I still got to figure out how it works. But you know, you can like.
I think
guess-
it's really is when you can start using things like emotes and whatnot too.
Oh, you can customize it. I feel like
Yeah.
a lot
Yeah,
of
you
people
can
I've seen customize it.
when
Oh,
you-
Rok-Mo's got to design his new emote thing.
When you use emotes, like, or when somebody use an emote, I think it like you get 1 cent if they like put.
Oh,
that
they
in.
use yours?
Yeah.
Oh, because
something
they have to
like
buy
that.
it, right? It's like they have to buy it.
Yeah, I think they have to
maybe?
be like subscribed to actually use
Yeah,
it or
it's
something like that.
subscription or something, right? Or a donation.
Something like that.
Yeah, and I think that there's some other stuff too. I still gotta kind of look in it when it clears. So we'll slowly be figuring things out, but yeah. But
the fact is that you're doing it though. That's cool.
Yeah, just taking it step by step, and if it helps, hey, why not? Yeah, let's go. But yeah.
Wow, so dope. Oh, this is so cool. I'm coloring it. Oh, cool.
I don't even see you coloring it anymore.
What?
Refresh mine. I'm gonna refresh mine. Maybe it's not refreshed.
It might need to load. I'm just doing the hair because I don't know how else to color. I don't understand color, to be honest. I do and I don't. I do and I don't understand it.
Sure.
Do it.
Sure.
It's that simple.
Right?
You just do.
He said, just go. Oh my gosh.
Sometimes you gotta
Yeah,
run
you're coloring.
full sprint with a blindfold on.
That's great. You guys are inspiring me to do more fundamental stuff because I don't know value. I don't know shading. I don't know anatomy. I just wing it half the time. Brand knows this. I talk about this all the time. how like, oh yeah, I want to know this stuff, but I'm not investing the time in learning.
It's neat if I come across it, but I'll wave at you when I see you.
Exactly. Oh Lord. Oh, what? No. Wow, this is dope.
You know those, like, when you've ever gone to like a nightclub or any kind of like club or something like that, or some kind of like half-ass cool dive bar, and you see a whole bunch of like writing on the wall, like a music shop with like writing and drawings on the wall. This is what that feels like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like you're just adding to it.
A
You're
bunch
like,
of graffiti artists on whiteboard.
isn't that dope though? It's like, because it's really dope because like for one of my 2020 resolutions, we're 2021 now. One of my 2020 resolution was to go out to bars or go out to open mics and engage other people. And then COVID happened, and I'm like, how am I supposed to do this? And that's when lives became a big thing, or streaming started to be a more prominent thing.
Right.
So this is just the element that we're learning it in now.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, sick.
Rock, you thought about doing adding a gaming element to your stream, like what Brandon's doing?
Wait, who you talking to me?
Yeah. I was asking, have you thought about doing like a gaming stream? Like,
Actually, I was, but I don't. I might do like a PC game. Like I have freaking Streets of Rage 4, and I might play that for fun. Yeah. So we'll see. But I was thinking about that too. I was like, dude, I could just play games on my stream too, and also probably bring in other people as well.
Right.
Yep.
To definitely
people
help
did
with...
come in to watch me get salty at Sonic, dude, so it worked.
So I might
do
that.
Lie.
Who knows?
Like,
I might freaking do that tomorrow. I don't know.
That I've never met before, who were just there to like tell me how to like either watch me like fail miserably at Sonic, or tell me how to like play the game, or just enjoy me watching like
That's
get mad.
Hilarious.
Salty, and it's great. So well, not great that they enjoyed my pain, but great that they came through.
Dude, real talk, man. Sonic's a trash game. I hate that.
You're hilarious. He said Sonic's a trash game?
Wow.
Who is this guy?
Right now.
So someone's childhood was robbed.
Sonic.
Oh man.
Oh, I had it. That was my first Genesis game. I owned them. I played them.
Yeah, and are you just salty about them, or they were just trash? They were just not your thing.
It doesn't matter because it's for confused babies. That's what the game was built for.
Not like oh my gosh.
Someone help this man.
Oh no.
Some people are really upset right now. Some people are really upset right now.
Disrespect. Just trashing a legend. Oh my goodness.
Just watch this.
Hey, to be fair, I never got to play as Sonic. I was always Tails, so I feel this man's pain. I feel this man's pain. Like I never got to be player one, so that game is garbage.
Tails, I feel like
another
one. No. My friend even turned on me. Oh,
Tails made the game. It's called Sonic, but Tails made the game.
It doesn't make sense.
You still get a chance to go fast.
Listen to this man's
Right.
salt.
There's
cool,
fast
so
segments.
fast, get caught up
I'm just saying it shot itself in the foot before it even hit the shelf. It's like I don't understand how you can sell yourself on one concept and it's the one thing about running into a wall is twice.
No, you can. Yes, you
You absolutely
can. There's
can.
segments
You
where
just
you
have to know how
go
to play
for a
the
cool
game.
minute.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Figure out the game.
No, straight up.
Brandon.
No, straight up. Like I played some.
Not everybody
Jeez.
can handle it, and that's okay.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
Not everybody can handle the magic that is Sonic Mania, and that's okay. There's something for everybody. Sure, there's a Mario platformer out there somewhere that's easy to get into, and very low effort.
Or Tekken, you know, or you have people that run away from.
That good
So-
old Tekken battle.
Or you can try your hand at Tekken, try and goad me into a match. That's cool too. Doesn't mean it's gonna work, but that's cool too.
Friends
So
like
I'll
to say
find you on my
happen.
own.
Some people just want to run away all day, run on Sonic. And
Or
right.
much like Miyamoto Musashi, you pick your spot. You frustrate your opponent and show up on your own time so that they're, out of sorts and disoriented. And then the match goes in your favor.
I'm just saying, if you don't want to
play
I
right now,
understand.
sir.
If you don't want to play, I understand. That's all you have to say. You just gotta say one thing. I don't want to play you though.
Go up on my own
You
time.
just have to
and
say, I don't want
Then the
to
day
play.
is mine. Then
I don't
the
understand
day
what's so hard about that.
is mine.
You spend all
So,
day
because
writing books of excuses as to why you can't boot that up,
them,
and you
and I'll
know
make
it's
it
the
work.
thing to do.
I'll had good training. When I take people to town on my time.
On your time. Okay.
On my time.
What, like on the 25th hour of the 32nd day? What, the day next comes?
But I'm not falling for it. It's gonna happen when you least expect it. You wake up in the morning and you got something going on. It's like, oh hey babe, I'm about to get my day started. What is this invitation? I wasn't expecting it at this time. All right, Brandon's about to catch this work, and then the next thing you know, I'm up 5-0 because I played it on my time. I made you play my game. That's how I win.
Full of shit.
No, boy.
Oh my gosh. When this happens, you guys record the fight.
Please. Please, I
Yeah.
want to see the
For
replay.
us.
Me
I
too.
want to see the replay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get this thing going right now, but he won't do it. I'm ready.
Absolutely.
Like, it's
Because
ready,
you
it's
want it.
loaded.
You want it on your terms. I can try to explain it to you. I'm not going to fall for that trick. It's going to happen.
I'll do it myself. I just turned the share play thing on Twitch.
And then when it happens, you're like, oh man, I shouldn't challenge him because he came correct. And then he beat me bloody. He beat me senseless.
And I would gladly take that loss, but all I'm saying is
I don't think you
worth that.
will.
we just
I
need the
don't
proof.
think you will.
Oh gosh.
I'm going to get called an SOB after that match is over, and I'm totally okay with that.
Okay, so you're saying you're gonna throw down then? You're saying you got skills?
Oh, yes, that's fine. But I keep telling you, it's gonna happen on my time and when I get my internet working.
This guy.
Absolutely. When PSN decides
His,
to buy my
his
internet,
internet's not working for Tekken, but it's working for his stream for fucking Sonic.
You're like, this
Yes,
stream is working.
because there's a difference between using my internet connection to stream and saying, hey, I want to buy PSN. It's $9.99. Here's $9.99. I'm not taking your money. That's PlayStation.
Oh yeah,
Not
that's
the internet.
right. That sucks, B. That's so weird.
What?
He's
It's cutting you out of the store.
Thank you, Rok-Mo. Thank you for validating me. Huh?
Wait, what?
Yeah, he actually can't play. I don't know.
Why? Why?
Because
They won't even let him purchase anything. He can't even do anything.
This man is bullshit.
I think he is. I'm about to look it up right now. Let me see if he is or not.
You're like, Brandon, we'll figure out why. He's gonna figure it out so you can play him.
Pretty much.
That's funny.
You
That's
might
so
have
funny.
to. You might have to do it on your PC online on the website to actually purchase your stuff. I guess. I don't know.
Just do it in the store.
And
PC
have it transferred to your account or whatever.
Bro, you just set up a free trial for 1 day.
Oh
That's all
my
it-
god!
I used all my free trial. Don't you think I would have if I could? All my free trial was fun.
I'm starting
He
to
said
think,
they
I'm
did.
starting to think you wouldn't. I think you're running away.
No, I used my free trial. If I could use it again, I absolutely would.
Oh my
I use
god.
free trial for almost everything.
I think you're a liar.
Nah, son. Nah. Don't worry. Your day of reckoning is coming.
What's your
Sooner than you think. Sooner than you think. I don't work on your dime, sir. I'm not getting commissioned to fight you right now. There's something you understand. I'll do it on my time.
Gosh.
Rock? Do you remember his PSN name? What's your PSN
Actually,
name
I
again?
don't. What is your PSN? That shows you how much I like.
Wait,
barely
is
playing.
everybody on the 5 right now? Because I'm still using the 4.
No, I'm on a
See.
4.
Okay. I don't even play nothing on it though. Shit.
There's nothing to play on it.
No, I know. Exactly. I know. I only
Wait,
play
wait.
Tetris.
What are you guys
That's
talking
it.
about? Playing what?
On the PlayStation 4?
On PS4 instead of
Oh
5.
yeah, no, I'm on 4.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
still on
probably be
4.
on 4 for a cool minute.
Yeah,
Only
real?
Brandon, the
Yeah,
master over here is.
might as well just wait until like a year goes by and then they'll have more games for it.
Okay.
Just don't mind putting my stuff on PS5
I don't
anyway,
even play games anymore though. Like I just use it as a streaming platform, and even that's like I barely touch it for that. So
Well, dang.
Yeah.
no, I know. Like I wanted to watch stuff on Netflix, and then I didn't know Sonic movie wasn't on Netflix, and that disappointed me. So I turned it off.
Nope,
Like I
it
don't
is
want
on
to use
Like
this.
I don't need to be here.
Exactly.
I don't need this.
I don't know.
The Berserk movies are actually on Netflix though, so that was nice to find.
You could
If
be
you're into
watching
Berserk.
that new Tekken match right now that somebody doesn't want to be a part
Wow. Wow.
This man will not let
See
this
how
die.
He is trying to like get me into this fight. It's not happening. It's not happening. He wants me to fall for it.
I just don't
He
like
wants me to be all
no.
lucky. And I'm about to come in and catch these girls, and it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Not yet. Who's your main anyway?
It does. Oh yeah, now you
No,
can't.
no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who's your main?
I don't even feel like
See, you don't want to tell me his main.
no. Just to get on your nerves, like no, I don't.
That's okay, because the main says a lot about a person, and his main is probably, well, you know, Gomi, Basura. It's okay. It's okay.
Matter of fact, I mentioned who it was before when we first started talking about it a couple weeks ago.
I don't remember that, sir.
Yeah,
I don't remember that. Things happen.
I know you try to push any and all memories of the game out of your memory. So how you just kinda-
Absolutely not. I just don't remember, probably because your main was so unmemorable.
Wow. Be throwing shots like dang. I can't wait to see what happens. I can't
Be
wait.
careful, Brandon. You're gonna hit your words, dude.
It'll be between me and him because there is no way I can stream on just one
He's gonna stream
internet account.
it. He just streamed
Huh?
Tsubasa the other day. So he can stream
Wait, what?
this. You're gonna stream this, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And keep it in the archive so we can find out what happened if we're not on.
Okay. Well, actually,
He's like,
no.
all right,
You
well.
have Tekken 7, right? You have Tekken 7, right?
What?
Rok-Mo, you have Tekken 7.
Oh no, I'm not playing. This is you and
No,
freaking
but
Dustin.
you still have the game, correct?
No, I don't have
Wow.
Tekken 7. All I have was freaking Tag 2 on the 3. Yeah, I don't have.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Tag
if
2
you
was the
had it-
shit, though. That was the only one that I cared about.
Yeah,
That was a
right.
fun.
Great.
That was a fun one.
Tag Tournament 1 or, well, everybody loved Tag Tournament 1. I think I'm the only one.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you know anything about it, seeing as how you keep, walking away from it.
Can you hear the song in the voice? It's kind of delicious. It's gonna be even worse when I actually put hands on it. Again, on my time. It doesn't matter what character he brings, because when it happens, and it will happen.
That's the equivalent of like saying, yeah, meet me out in the parking lot after work today so we can settle this. And you show up at the third shift at work. That doesn't make any sense. Clearly,
it's gonna make sense anyway. Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine.
Yep, that's what it is. Oh my gosh.
Match of the century.
That's SNK, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, no, that's pretty epic. Thank you, Priz. Oh my gosh.
No, dude, King is my boy though. That's my number one.
You see, Brandon got real quiet.
Yeah, he did.
Fair play.
Brandon got super quiet.
Give him that. Ain't giving me problems. But as Rok-Mo knows, it doesn't
Brandon
matter.
he got super quiet when you said King.
I'm still play my game.
Shaking Brandon.
Someone's afraid of the like.
On the sweat
Don't
knees.
worry. It's coming.
Don't throw up mom spaghetti.
Yeah, we gotta find out what happened between us.
I should record it and put it on
Just put
stream.
some money
Sure, why
down
not?
on this.
No, next time.
Absolutely not. That is the one thing I do not do. I do not gamble.
He says that now.
Well, I don't get this money.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. This guy's full of excuses. Thank you.
Absolutely not. I will beat you fair and square, but when it comes to money, I know what God has in store for me.
He said, don't do it.
Nah, you're gonna learn your lesson. Don't lose your money.
He said he'll beat my ass. You heard him say it. You heard it come out of his mouth.
Oh yeah, I'll say that. I've stopped putting money on it.
He's about to give it.
I know my luck. It's not happening. I will beat you fair and square, sir. Fair and square.
I can't wait. Oh, I'm hungry. it's time to eat.
Building the anticipation. You want to rush the magic? No, absolutely not. Build the anticipation. Make everybody salivate for it. Conor McGregor fight. Make people, can't wait to see it. Sacrifice my firstborn.
The Jaguar is ready to feast. Oh, salivate right now.
I have muted many a Jaguar before. Many.
Okay, guys, I'm going to bed, or I need to get off this thing.
So that's something, man.
So, yeah.
Okay.
I guess
That's
I'll be.
fair. All right,
I'll
my
be
bad.
leaving.
Yeah, we have kept Rok-Mo up a lot longer than necessary. So, you said we can just close out and it'll save itself.
Yeah, it was good. Sorry, I went quiet because I was eating a granola bar. I got hungry, so I ate. I was eating. I was writing like trash.
Quietly watching and listening to the jaw jacking.
Well, good talking with everybody. It was really nice to meet you guys virtually and shoot the shit about art, life, and all things about it. I think I will also call it a night. It is pretty late, so.
Not a problem. Likewise. Really good talk. Really good time hanging out for sure. As always.
We will talk again. Sometime.
Yes. All right, cool guys.
Okay. Good night, y'all.
We'll catch up
soon.
soon.
Party people. Say what?
Bye, everyone. Yeah.
Later.
All right. Night. Meantime and in between time, you know the deal. My name is Brandon. Love, shining, and just wait until this dude Dustin catches that L. Peace.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. I'm super tired. We have fun time. Anybody that watches this, I hope you guys get some cool insight. It was really good. But I'm gonna go to bed now.